check out this dope shit, man.
Pay is another down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my fetty, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. Pay is another down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my fetty, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers.
Qu'est-ce qui m'arrive? Qu'est-ce que je représente? Qui je suis, putain? Va falloir que je me lève. Que je recommence à zéro.
Like it's gonna be good. They're moving it there. That is out of Hydra. Are you kidding? Who will rise above? Who will lift the trophy and be able to call themselves a champion?
It's the biggest weekend at Call of Duty, ladies and gentlemen. 8 teams competing for their share of $2 million. It's the great battles happening up north live from Canada. This is Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025, and we are in store for a fantastic showdown. The greatest players to ever grace Call of Duty all in one venue, some of them at the desk. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Miles. We've got Rosalie. We've got Nameless, a man who's been at every single Champs, including Black Ops 2. And we are now in Black Ops 6 2025. How we feeling?
Yeah, it's wild how far we've come, man. In Canada, the first international Cod Champs. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And we know you have to win champs to cement yourself as a legend. Somebody's going to do that this weekend.
$2 million up for grabs this weekend, but it's all about being the best on the planet. Allie, do you have a favorite coming in?
The cash certainly helps, but obviously I think the favorites are bleeding red on that stage in LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe, but I would love an upset at the end of this Champs.
We did see an upset last year on day number 1. Miles, you feeling upsets brewing here in Kitchener?
Day one's a place where the upsets happen, and I have a very funny feeling we've got a couple of opportunities for it today, Chris.
We have so much going down in the venue. We brought in some very special guests. You know them, you love them. They're on the stage right now. Sky Blazing Lottie.
Yeah, yes, sir, Chris. You got your stage host and your floor host on the stage, ready to get this weekend started. Lottie, it is Champs Weekend, and we know it's going to be spectacular, and I'm happy to have you back.
Well, thank you very much, Blaze. I am so excited to be here. It's good to be back home as well. 2025, though, Champs. Somebody's going to be taking it all. I can't wait to find out who it'll be, and I'll be chatting to all the players to find out how they're feeling about it all.
We're going to make sure we bring you guys all the action on stage, behind the scenes. We're going to keep you guys in tune at home, but that's going to do it for us. Chris, let's get the show going.
Thank you, Blaze. And we can't start the show without talking about the favorites. We highlighted the teams in red have been juggernauts this weekend. But Atlanta FaZe has done something that no other team has shown capable of so far, a three-peat. They did it at EWC. They come into a brand new game, win Major 1, Minor 1, Major 2. All the trophies were heading to Atlanta at the start of the year.
They've been unbelievable. I mean, Atlanta FaZe, they're trying to cement a dynasty, right? And it's almost a question mark of like, I feel like they've already done it at this point. But for them, this Champs kind of means everything. They win those first 2 events of the year, and their real true battle has been versus the LA Thieves. That has been our go-to throughout the entirety of this season. And it's been the tail end of the year that we're starting to see everybody on this team be on all cylinders. We saw the ARs have a strong start. We've seen the SMGs be turning up during Major 3 and Major 4. So if they all get on the same page, we're looking at a dominant showing.
Miles, when we take a look at this squad, FaZe so confident. They are always comfortable on a championship Sunday. They've started the season off red hot, but they've cooled off lately. Expectations this weekend for what was the best team in the game.
Still sky high. Still absolutely one of the front runners there. You could arguably win the whole thing outright. It comes down to confidence. It comes down to who's playing great. It comes down to how they're feeling about this tournament. So it could absolutely
Take a look at the show.
Incredible to watch throughout the years. And, you know, they're on the 2 best teams in the game. They're always lighting it up. You know, Scrap, one of the best players that we have in the league in that position, just does things that no one else can do. And then Draza playing with that extra energy. He's just the jack of all trades, man. All 3 game modes, he's making massive impact plays. It is a battle every time they're on that stage.
And I feel like my favorite thing about this rivalry is how similarly they both played the game and the roles on their teams. These are both going to be kind of your more aggressive ARs for their respective teams, and they've been going at it all season long. For Scrap, obviously, this would be huge bragging points for him because even though overall in series wins, he's still got to get one more to catch up to draws.
Number 1 seed belongs to this team, though. Despite Atlanta FaZe winning the first 2 trophies, it was LA Thieves in the second half of the season that rocked both W's. So nameless, what should we know about the one squad that has finally dethroned FaZe for the top spot coming into a Champs event?
Yeah, they've answered every question, Chris, right? Like they won their championship and people were like, oh, but they didn't have to go through Atlanta FaZe. Well, played them at the next tournament and they won there. I mean, the superstars, Hydra and Scrap have been unreal this season, a real case for MVP on either side of that. Then you look at Envoy and Ghosty. Ghosty, this is the best season that we've seen from him. I mean, people were asking questions like, was he gonna be able to keep up in the slaying department with these guys alongside him? Last split, he was phenomenal. I think he was the tipping point to get them to that dominant status. And yes, LA Thieves are here to win, eclipsing Atlanta for that number 1 seed.
Shades of Vanguard, man. You have this fantastic end-of-year run straight into a major champs. It's the way the Thieves got their first ring here in the CDL. It could well be the case again. Major 3, Major 4 back-to-back wins to 3-peat would put them alongside the FaZe boys as well.
540 points. They earned the number 1 seed. And as you take a look, remember, we started with 12 squads here in the CDL. Only the top 8 made it here. And this is how it all broke down. From match number 1 online to major 1. Atlanta FaZe had the early start, but Ali, LA Thieves at the very end steals the top spot. What else did you see along the way?
For me,
Thieves at the very major 1. Atlanta FaZe had the early start, but Ali, LA Thieves to major 1. Atlanta FaZe had the early start, but Ali, LA Thieves at the very end steals the top spot. What else did you see along the way?
For me, it was the drop-off of Carolina Royal Ravens. That was a team in the top 3, top 4 conversation at the beginning of this season. They were undefeated, the best team in the game at Search and Destroy, and it has just been a downward.
One of the best hardpoint teams in the game. That could be electric. We'll be breaking down that game.
Here is your second team, rounded them out.
Ultra and Ravens have won Game 5, I believe, both times they played on land this year. But Surge and Heretics, something feels special about that game. Heretics game is trending. Surge, one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. That could be electric.
We'll be breaking down that game in just a few moments. That is the opening battle here in our winners bracket. But before we get to the games, out of the 32 players that made it here to Champs, only 8 are all-stars. It's time to earn their honors and give those awards on the stage with Guy Blaze.
It is, Chris, because here in the Black Ops season, we have had dominant veterans and new rising stars in the league. And now it's time to honor our all-stars. Make some noise for them, everybody. Here is your second team, rounding them out first. Make some noise from the Miami Heretics. It's Rancor. Followed up from Atlanta FaZe, it's Draza. Coming in from the hometown, Toronto Ultra, it's Jonas Thieves. And last but definitely not least, make some noise from Atlanta FaZe, OBZ. One more time, Ontario, make some noise for your second team All-Stars.
I mean, you talk about it being the second team All-Stars, but there is so much storylines behind each one of these players. I mean, you talk about Draza, he gets plugged into the core 3 in Atlanta FaZe to try to put them over that hump. Rencor, a literal rookie who has been unbelievable, one of the best ARs in this game so far this year. His story has been unbelievable, and then even with Joe Deceives, he has been carrying Toronto Ultra when it feels like it comes to search and destroy at the beginning of this season. I think this team is disgusting.
If I come across those 4 names in rank play, I'm hitting all F4 so hard,
So
man.
hard.
That is a disgusting squad.
I'm instantly just like, they're all hacking. They hack. I mean, you look at this roster, I mean, they're all so good at the game, and I think it speaks volumes to how good Rencore is, you know, in the company of Draza, Joe Deceives, and Abizi. All these guys have just been electric on the map. Rencore coming into this Miami team. Dude, some of his statistics are just absolutely bonkers. Go take a deep dive on Breaking Point and see what that guy's doing on the map. Yeah, but yes, this second team All-Stars, unreal.
That is our second team All-Stars, but there is only one Scuff Team of the Year. Guy Blaze, who earned that honor?
Man, these 4 players dominant all season, Chris, to come up on this stage and be your Scuff Team of the Year. And now it's time to bring out the first player, your second SMG, your 2-time world champion, 7-time event MVP, part of the most dominant duo in history. Make some noise for Chris Simp Lair. Now it's time for your first SMG, the 2023 World Champion, 2023 Season MVP, and possibly the craziest POV in Black Ops 6, the French Phenom, All Hail Hydra! Now it's time for the Scuff Team of the Year, second AR, the King Cobra with the venomous words and a poisonous shot, loving to wrap up his opponents and take them out. It's Celium! And now it's time for the first AR, taking over in and out the game. The loudest mouth in the league with a shot to back it up. Make some noise for Scrap! One more time, Ontario. Get loud for your Scuff Team of the Year.
Special, and he is still going. Feeling good. Takes a hold. Absolutely smokes him. Nice nade combination there. Scrap, give me all 4. The flank. Scrap gets it. The second.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be over. Wait a minute.
Can he do it? Yes, metal. Oh, unbelievable moment. This man is the reincarnation of God. As he wins another. This time is gonna be like. Looks like it's gonna be good. The movement is there. That is incredible. Out of high drop. Are you kidding? My God, he is special and he is still going.
One. Unbelievable.
Godlike.
Cell is Mr. Untradeable.
Celium's got the ice. He's got the sauce.
Congratulations to our Scuff Team of the Year. No surprise to see 2 members of LA Thieves and 2 members of Atlanta FaZe. You think if these 4 players ever came
Oh my
together on a
God.
roster, no one's taking a map from them.
Maybe the second team of All-Stars, but
No
no,
way.
yeah, that team is absolutely disgusting.
Probably the most stacked All-Star team we have ever seen.
Most
And
expensive
You look across
All-Star
all
team.
4 of those players, and there's one word that comes to mind, it's generational. Every single one of them came into the league, you're like, they are going to win championships. And sure enough, they did.
Well, Scrap's still looking for his first ring. Can he get it this weekend? You have to stay tuned to find out. In the meantime, we got to give a shout out to the players that helped earn their team a spot here at Champs for an opportunity to earn a ring. It's Hidden Heroes, where we give you 3 facts. And this one, the very special category is mid-season pickups. So let's take a look here. Nameless, please do us the honors. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Where are we going?
All right, so we'll go top right, join stage 2. Best placement second, the Silver Surfers. Neptune.
Neptune, it's got to be. Back-to-back
That's a
second
good
places.
nice.
Travi earning the top spot in the top right, bottom right. What do we got? A .99 miles.
I'm going to go with 0.99 bottom right. I am going to go with Super of the Miami Heretics.
Best placement third.
Mm,
Nice.
Oh, wait, you guys
Okay,
are
two for two. Come on, dap me right here.
No,
All
not
right.
stressed out.
Allie, no
Wait,
pressure.
you guys know I'm so bad at this.
Top
I'm
left or
stressed
bottom
out.
left? Where are we going?
I'm gonna go top left, Mercules.
A 1.05. Hercules
All right,
joining
Chris.
the team in stage
All right,
4.
Chris,
Your favorite player.
Join team in stage 3. He's got a
12 is
.82.
diabolical.
He goes by the name of Dylon Rex.
Yep. Gotta be.
Doing
That's
Rex.
so messed up.
Yeah, to the league. Carolina still in it. Dylan's got to drop a 1.8 if they want to survive.
His game's
this opening
trending.
round, though.
He started to play well. in the
Yeah,
last
it's been
couple
I
of
love
weeks.
your positivity.
Yeah, his
truly.
game was trending. Yeah.
Truly.
While Carolina is trying to find their former form, Miami Heretics. Now you have two rookies, including this man. Rancor talked to the fans at the end of Major 1. Here's what he had to say, finishing top 3.
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my English. I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry, but I've been dreaming for this when I was child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it. Yes, hear all these people. Escúchalos, porque te lo mereces.
One thing we've learned about the Spanish, they play with that emotion. Rancor showing it on this stage, and they show it in game as well. 3 top 4 finishes. This is the best we have seen of any all one country team from Europe.
Absolutely, with good reason as well. I mean, the Heretics, this is the best they've looked for a long time. The best thing about MW3 was actually their team pack. So I'm a big fan of the way this Heretics squad has looked. They play great COD. They're a fun team to watch in and out of the game. I can't see how they do this weekend.
What I love about them is they break rules, right? You watch them in Hardpoint, as Ali was mentioning, how good they've gotten there. It's like they're not afraid to give up the back all chow. Like, this is a Miami team that they're rustling the feathers of some of the top squads. You've seen the beef, and they play with passion. So if you're just joining us for champs, they're
Yo, Chad, I am so dumb. I didn't realize. I'm so dumb. My mic hasn't been on this whole time. Yeah, that's actually crazy as hell. And I still had like 4 viewers the whole time. I am such an L streamer. Holy shit.
OpTic went through a number of roster rotations this year.
Is certainly a way to word that. So this is our starting roster.
What is my favorite video game?
Team that wins championships and things just weren't
my favorite video game of all time, if I have to pick just one video game, I mean, probably like Red Dead Redemption 2, probably. I mean, I feel like that's the game I played the most. I'd probably say Red Dead Redemption 2.
Able to fill that role. He gets swapped out for Caesar Skies. What has happened? There still is no immediate success. So OpTic Texas,
if you're talking about
a tossing of players trying to,
if you're talking about favorite Call of Duty, my favorite Call of Duty, probably, I mean, that might be a cop out, but Black Ops 2 or Advanced Warfare. It's kind of like a tie. For similar reasons, obviously the multiplayer is incredible on both, and so is the zombies on both, in my opinion. So,
but right now we'll see how they go. They had a good 3 weeks.
What was missing? Because you won a world championship with the same roster.
Yeah.
So what were they looking for at the start of the year?
Yeah, I mean, it's unique in Call of Duty where we have a new title every single year, right? You have to have great transferable traits as a team unit in order to make that work. And we've seen the champs hangover time and time again. This is the hardest I've ever seen it hit for a team.
I will say last year at champs, like, man, Pred was frying, but Shotzi was actually globe-trotting. I think Parasite said that, and that's so true. Like, dude was dropping like 30, 40 bombs every map. And mind you, chat, that's not elims. Those are kills. Like, you have to finish your kills back last year. So, yeah, it's crazy.
OpTic in a much better spot now, but man, it's been a hell season if you're a Greenwall fan.
it just feels like the difference between them right now and the other top teams, talking about Atlanta FaZe, talking about LA Thieves, is that they have the talent, they have the transferable talent when it comes to games.
Mercules.
But the chemistry just hasn't been there. Something hasn't been gelling. 40 bombs weren't enough to solidify wins, but with Mercules, it feels like maybe the waters have calmed. Maybe there's
that is crazy. 3 majors in a row, top 8 to going top 4, respectable. They're peaking at the right time. Let's see what happens.
We saw them play was against FaZe. They played them tight. They've had 3 weeks of good practice. Anything is possible right now. If you're an OpTic fan at home, if you're a believer, this could well be your moment. Because let's face it, it's champs, man. The last time we saw him come into this tournament, dead last, rock bottom. What do? Win the whole thing.
Yep.
Last year was a bit of a heartbreaker if you were a Toronto fan. We are now in Canada. Can this new look Toronto Ultra make a run to a championship Sunday? Something that we saw from Kleenex and Insight since the beginning of their career, Allie.
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about household names in Kleenex and Insight, and those are the two players that actually have been hitting their stride in the past two events. It was a lot of Joe to seize in the beginning. Those two, Beans and Joe, get added at the beginning of the season to this roster, and Joe is
fucking Beans is hilarious, dog.
But the rest of the teammates hadn't really figured out the game yet. You hit stage 3, and suddenly the ball gets rolling. Beans starts getting some of his slaying up. What keeps them in a lot of these series, they're one of the only teams.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad if they wanted to team together next year. And like, man, I know people like to give Insight a lot of crap, bro. But like, you got to give Dog some credit. Like, Dog is one of the best S&D players, like, game to game. He might be mid in this game in terms of respawn, but dude, he was vital for Toronto last year. He was, man, him and Scrappy were a very good AR duo together. So I think now that he's used to Omni movement and there isn't as much BS happening with their team structure, I think he'll have a good season next year, and I think they'll be back, you know, challenging for major wins.
They are a championship threat. Toronto looking for ice once again. You can see the red hot start for Kleenex and Insight. Back-to-back grand finals. They finished 3rd last year in MW3. Looking to finish top 3 at a home champs would be a fantastic run once again. Who's going to try and get in their way? Well, it seems like Vancouver Surge. Surprise squads that made huge improvements after adding in pieces. We mentioned what Neptune has done during the regular season, but coming into champs, I want to turn the focus. Nasty and Abuza, the ARs, may be the players to watch. Talking with Easy Mac, our stats wizard, he says Nasty may be the most underrated player in the game. He's been dropping bombs against the big teams.
I love that you bring that up, because you know me, Nasty is one of the players that I was signaling of, like, absolutely this team is built up of underrated players over the past couple of years, and it does feel like since the addition of Neptune, they have been completely enabled, right? And the funny thing about Nasty is he loves to turn up versus the top teams. He loves going up against LA Thieves. He loves going up against Atlanta FaZe. The only thing with Vancouver Surge right now is I feel like they need to find some consistency with their slaying. They bomb out at Major 4. That was a shock to everybody, and I think we do need to lean a little bit more on 04, especially right now, for those opening doors.
Yeah, I mean, I think the slaying's there in the hardpoint. They've been one of the best hardpoint teams, arguably the best, over the course of the last 2 months. It's just their search and control. It is staggering how bad those game modes have been for them. They have had weeks to work on it, and you can see some of the high tides before and after Neptune. One of the biggest pickups of the year. Neptune has been sensational for this roster. Like we said, the hardpoint's still world class.
Ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is Call of Duty Championships 2025, and it begins with the winners bracket today. All 4 matches.
All right, Chad, here we go.
On YouTube.com. Let's take a look here at our opener. Vancouver Surge taking on Miami. LA Thieves versus Boston after. We've got the home squad in Toronto Ultra taking on Carolina, and we close it out with El Clasico, Atlanta FaZe, OpTic Texas, round 1 of a champs bracket. It's going to get insane tonight.
It's so good. We start things off with such a good match as well. I mean, Surge, we just talked about them earlier. I think this is a known quantity, man. I mean, they've made it 2 grand finals back-to-back, but they don't manage to win a single match.
Went up a few subs. Appreciate that, chat.
They've had 3 weeks to get through that. They've had 3 weeks to listen to some nice self-help podcasts and figure themselves out. But their opponents are honestly one of my favorites in this entire competition.
I agree, Miles. I mean, you've had the opportunity to cast a lot of their gameplay, kind of what I was talking about earlier, where like they're not afraid to break rules. And then you talk about like this roster bringing in Super, gave them this extra dynamic in Search and Destroy where you never know where they're coming from. And you can see Young Gunny in our Monster Energy pregame. The Rencor and Superman, these guys have just been sensational for them in the AR department. They're hard to keep up with, Allie.
They are very hard to keep up with, and that's kind of like one of the win conditions for a side of Miami, right? Is their hard point is disgusting. 30-32 overall in season. That's going to be 5th overall, and even their Search and Destroy, they've been incredibly clutch. That's with the addition of Super, who has been their leading force when it comes to S&D, and their Achilles heel right now, it's going to be control. 15-25, it's not been great. Bottom 2 overall in the league if we're counting all 12 teams. We've got to see what they've done with the past 3 weeks.
Miles, who is the X factor for Miami Heretics this weekend?
For the
I love you.
I'm going to give it to Super. Renkor's a known quantity. Metals can be absolutely incredible to watch, but I'm going to put the pressure on the youngest of the rookies, or the newest of the rookies at the very least. He's going to be my guy.
Super IGL in Search and Destroy going to have his hands full in games 2 and 5 if it gets there. Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this one, Allie, because we've got Vault twice. It's going to be there for Hardpoint and Control. Dealership and Protocol will be our search maps.
Yeah, no, Dealership is great for a side of Miami Heretics. Their standout maps, 87% win. And obviously, even if you get to that number 5 Protocol, like for Miami, they love going to game 5 Zan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the longest.
We are getting ready to go, chat. First match of the day.
10 extra days than you usually would.
Good match it is too. Surge versus Heretics.
And if you're Vancouver, that's where you needed to have the biggest improvement coming into this. I mean, statistically, it's like the worst search team we have here versus.
Chat, I will turn the gameplay on. Give me just 1 second.
Thousands of dollars on the line. A huge difference depending if you win or lose this opening match. And let's start it off red hot as the Pick'ems leader on the season. Our Scuff Pick'em locked in for the first prediction will be Miami Heretics.
Ooh.
Miles Ross?
Well, man, I mean, you know, the way things have been going recently have been a little bit spicy. My head is telling me that the Miami Heretics should win this one, but my heart is telling me Vancouver Surge. They get it done.
Vancouver Surge, final answer. Alley Cat.
Wow, this is a battle looking across the maps and modes too. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge. I believe in their 3 weeks off and the work that they put in.
Yeah, the last time we saw Vancouver, they lost to Vegas. Damn! They hit the wow. They had to have hit the. I got Vancouver
All right, chat.
winning this series. They're gonna bounce back. They've had.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Heretics 3-2.
Rambo Ray has the boys dialed in. 3 of our experts all going with Vancouver. I've got Miami. Fans, let us know at home who you have. Get your pick'ems in across the board. Allie, 100% confident in your Vancouver pick here?
What do you mean? I mean, I'm standing on business for sure, but obviously Miami Heretics have been an unreal team. I wouldn't be shocked with an upset.
I'm told the players are ready. Guy Blaze is ready. Make some noise.
I don't know if it's an upset in any way. Miami versus Surge, they're equally matched teams when they're at their best. They're equally matched. I would say the slight edge is for Miami. Just because they're AR duo.
This champs, everybody make some noise. We're about to bring out the first 2 squads to get this weekend kicked off. Coming out first, get ready for the boys from the South Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to the Miami Heretics. Real, Rico,
I wonder.
Super, and Medals. The Miami team has been hot fire the last few events, and they know it's time to peak. It's champs.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move this chat overlay up here. It might cover the scoreboard a bit, but I don't think it'll be too terrible.
See the confidence from all 4 of those players, but I'm going to zone in on the
And
AR
then
duo.
the subs, I think I'm going to put the subs down
looking to light up that stage. And they got
I think that's a lot better.
Tough round 1 draw, but man, would this give them some momentum. Let's get this match going, guy. Time to bring out Vancouver.
You know what? I'm ready to bring out this team.
Yep, the chat's up there.
Because when it comes down to Vancouver, they know how to start a storm, and they're going to have to get it done now. Canada, show some love, because here comes Vancouver.
You know, maybe it's just me, and I know it's Thursday, but those seats look so empty. One of the best intros of the year, by the way. I actually like theirs. But those seats are just so empty, like, and you have like a $100 billion plus company. The song's copyrighted. Are you serious? Here, I'll give you the song, chat. Going back to back, I'm looking on my sack. I'm going back to back. I'm going back. It's basically the song. You like that? Oh my goodness.
Everybody show some love to the Vancouver Surge. Oh trying to come out with a big
Here we go.
and here at the apex of the season, they need to come out the apex of the storm and drown them out. One more time, it's the Vancouver Surge.
Yo, I gotta give Nasty and like especially Neptune some credit, man. Dog has been going crazy this year. 04, he's been at least consistent, a little underwhelming in some areas, but that AR duo, Abuza and Nasty, has been really good. I think they should keep the. Yo, chat, I want to know what y'all think. I think, do you think they should keep their sub duo? I think they should, and I think outside of that, like they should keep Nasty, and maybe try to upgrade on an AR if they can.
This is gonna be a banger matchup to kick off Champs Weekend, and I can't think.
But honestly, I wouldn't hate it if they kept the team. It wouldn't be bad either.
Thank you, Blaze. Let's get it going. All right, listen, thank you to these two teams, because it wasn't for these two teams, this year would have been probably real.
OpTic versus FaZe later on today.
These guys have led some interesting results.
Last match of the day.
Majors, but now comes Champs time. We'll see who can come out on top.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's two very different stories, right? You had, you know, back-to-back sections here for Surge, and then last event, I mean, just a total bomb out, right? You have a tough winners round 1 versus LA Thieves. Then you play Vegas, you get 2, 3, 5.
Oh, what the heck? Sorry,
that
chat.
Is not how you want to go into the final event. And on the other side for Miami, yeah, it's super, and it has just been this tick on the up and up. But just, can you break through?
No, it absolutely has been. But I want to talk to you as a former competitor. A lot of times when you had your champs, it came about a week and a half after your last major, right? Like, it was very little lead up into champs. If you had an extra 2 weeks like this particular time, what would that change in your preparation?
Well, I mean, we had pool play, right? Like, I didn't know my matchup.
That's true.
For 3 weeks. That changes everything.
You know your matchups for a month.
This should be very rehearsed. You should have, if your coaches, a very good idea of what your maps are going to be. Maybe there's a couple of wild cards in there. But these teams, they know going into scrims, like, okay, these are probably going to be our maps, right? You're looking at breakoffs, sort of different strategies. I think there's going to be a lot of differences in Search and Destroy, right? That's why you saw like dealership in map number 2. That's Miami's best, but Surge have done everything that it can to counter that.
But I mean, a lot of people in the know probably understand this, but for those that don't, you know, you're saying this is so rehearsed, so prep, but like, you don't scrim this particular team in this preparation for this. Like, you're not playing the people on the same side of your bracket.
No, you're playing everybody else, right? You know, these two probably played mostly LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, everyone else who's on that side of the bracket. Yeah. So yeah, they haven't seen each other for a long time, and these two on the year haven't seen each other for a very long time.
Weird.
Only twice on the year. The last time was stage 2.
When you think about like the top 3s you've had for Miami, when you think about the the couple of top 2s grand finals that you've had for Vancouver, you think that these teams would have bumped heads a lot, but they haven't, because there's only really been one major that both teams had good finishes, which was major 3 with the 2nd and 4th respectively. They haven't made run at a lot similar major, but you said they only played twice. They've been so long. I was kind of shocked.
No, I was too.
Yeah.
I mean, just two teams that were very much a part of the season, but they have not seen each other.
I'm glad to see a lot of Toronto Ultra like merch there.
Right now,
good.
You have one team who is thriving in hardpoint, the #1 statistical hardpoint team in the game in Surge. On the other side, it's all about the Search and Destroy. Ever since adding Super.
But you know, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that thing is going to be freaking packed. So that's cool.
Rough one, but you add Super into the lineup, and again, 4th into the 3rd, and trying to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, we were pumped when the Heretics organization first came in years and years ago, and you know, they were talking about top 6s, top 8s. So it's really incredible to see, but this has been the best we have ever seen from a Spanish organization, what they've been able to do.
Yo, Isaiah, thank you very much for the sub, my brother. I appreciate that.
Year for this org and these players, but you really want to end this on a high note. You're looking to play somewhere in that.
Yo, I like that the bot actually is looks like it's doing good now too. Thank you for that. Nice. Thank you, Isaiah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's just, do they get upset right early? Yeah. Do you get here? I mean, listen.
Here we go, boys.
Team, you would just think with the extra prep, knowing Rambo, knowing Ray, the guys on the team, the focus is absolutely Search and Destroy. I mean,
give me one sec, check. I'm gonna grab my drink.
Stage 4 was horrific. They were 2-7 in Search and Destroy. You can see just how good they've been, you know, in hardpoint throughout the year. But it's at 2, 3, and 5. They have to improve if they want to win champs.
And it's tough because you talk about you talk about prep, and bear with us just for those in the video does at home. I think there's a PC restart on the main stage for one of the players, so a little bit of a delay. We'll be into it quickly here. But you talk about Ray and this team and the prep and the mentality they like to come into this with. But I like how Ant kind of talked about Miami, how they like to break the rules a little bit because they can be an unpredictable team, and that applies to Search and Destroy. That applies to hardpoint. And that unpredictability it's got to be tough to prep for in some ways.
No, 100%. I think they've been creative. That's really the key.
Yeah.
Since adding Super and he's led them in Search and Destroy, right? He's been the one making the play calls. He just added this different flair to their search. Like, he has a really good understanding of it on some of the better maps. So, yeah, again, we'll just see what happens when we get to map number 2. But I think the key for them, I mean, if they come out hot here in map 1, Surge are in trouble. But the hard points that Surge got, if you look at the map in Vito's, you got your 2 best hard points here.
Yeah, 2 year best. I mean, the only good thing, I guess, on one side of this for Miami is what the Hacienda, they were like 3-1 last qualifier, right, or last stage. So they've really improved there as of late. So maybe one they'll really be ready to battle on that map 4. But here we go. All right, music starting. I think players likely ready. Let's get into this. We're starting it off on Vault. Listen, we're coming off a Major 4 that was.
All right, chat. Here we go. First match, Vault Hardpoint.
On the year, looking to follow it up here at Champs with a $2 million on the line for these top 8 teams. A look at the Hardpoint season on land for these squads.
Love you.
And you had to be your most successful Hardpoint stretch really over.
All right, here we go.
If you're Miami, is it enough though to battle against Surge if they're in form?
All right, Champs weekend starts right now.
Throughout stage 4 for Miami. But again, Vancouver, it's what they've relied on. It's how they've gotten it back.
We just kill the lights.
There we go.
We'll see if they can do it one more time.
All right, map 1, here we go. Neptune came in. It was
Oh my gosh, he used the diving board from that way? That's hard.
Right back into that form.
Oh, big kill out of Neb. Oh my goodness.
Here inside of this P1, they still continue to hunt.
Oh, big kill out of 04 right there.
They're their best map, if not their best hardpoint map. Miami squaring up on it.
Oh, good. Yo, they're getting the trades there, and they got the spawns. Surge set up good here at the first 30. Oh, big kill out of Rancor there.
Looking to get to work, keep it going, but yet the drop is 04. It's 2 to tango.
Oh, 04 started seeing black. I mean, that's fine. White time here is very much valued for Surge if they can. Oh, big kill out of Metals. And yep, they Surge still spawn on new. They just need to get a couple kills here, and they do.
Trophy in for coverage. Here we go.
Surge holding on to the spawns early on. Good lead.
So now it's just a question, where are Miami going to start this break from? It's going to be through the back. But Abuza controls that area with the AR. 04's got another one.
Oh, he got tags on it. Big kill. Yo, Surge came to play. Hold on. Neptune, big kills. Good job securing spawns out of Nep there. Abuza taking the routes here. And those are good routes out of 5 and 6 here, though. Yeah, they're going to chalk it, start setting up new. I like that. That's really all you need. Because even with a big lead here on Vault, if Miami knows that if they can secure these next 2 hills, they're right back in the game. It doesn't matter. So Miami playing smart. Surge, big lead going into P3.
Trying to break those spawns, and there's going to be that pick, and there we go, right away.
Big kill out of 04.
I mean, this is just a perfect start here.
Holy fuck, Champs 04 is different. I mean, he was frying last year, too.
I mean, such a good P1 and P2. You already have this 59-point lead.
We talk a lot about Surge's ability to take their time, right?
Big job. Oh my gosh, 04 is actually slamming right now. Yeah, keep the POV on him, dog. Yeah, Miami are struggling here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, in Surge, like, this is one of their bread and butters here. I don't know how this got through if you're Miami. Like, I would have tried to run them on the skyline instead. But hey, Miami are in top P4. And you got 3 spawning at old. Surge just need to find this guy up here. I don't think they know he's there yet. Big kill out of Rancor there. Oh, bad timing for him there. And 04 is just taking over. Neptune got it. Whoa. Oh, big kill out of Metals there. Oh my gosh, 04 is having a fucking masterclass right now. Holy shit. Does he get the cruise yet? He needs to play up for this, dude. Call game.
Heretics are getting slammed here in the map 1.
And you've had a couple of players from Miami get through the back, but I mean, they're just isolated. Nobody else can get there, and now you are very close to this hellstorm if you're 0-4. But Super finally did get into
It doesn't matter that much. It would have been nice if he got that, but that's fine. Play towards new.
Look at that score. We talk about it, just how tough it can be. I mean, to win on both sides of the map, and Surge do it.
Real gets a big kill there.
6-14.
Maybe your silver lining. Ford didn't get the streak. Abuza didn't get the streak.
Big kill there. Okay, Miami are touching time. They need to find their way back into this game right now.
Heretics have got to hit a different gear. You get slammed early. You're feeling the pressure here at Champs.
And Surge is just doing such a good job at playing the trades and pushing the hill together when they need to. Meanwhile, Miami are only leaving a guy or two on hill at a time, and then those two guys die. And, you know, you have the rest of the team just ultimately just throwing individual lives at the hill, and it's not going to work.
Always one more. Real, he's trying to be that key playmaker, but Nasty off a spawn lines them up.
See what Miami can do. They're spawning at P2. They really just need to play for the rotation now. Oh, big job out of Nasty playing his life. No way. You still had bullets in the AR. I don't know. Oh, don't let Super do it to you. Good job out of Nep.
17 and 11 out of him. Leading the way though, still 0-4. As he is at 20.
He doesn't know about this guy, but they know about him. Ah, 3 people on it. Good job out of Heretics securing that rotation.
Can they chain this into something to be early pressure again from Surge?
Yeah, I thought maybe with that spawn from Super, he was going to get a double or a triple kill there and just sort of...
Big job out of Real there.
They're doing a good job now. He got quickly traded. So
that's a nice spot. I like it.
Surge, maybe some angles on the hill, but you have just been staying alive inside of that if you are a Miami Heretics.
Good job soaking the time here out of Miami. Hopefully it's not too little too late kind of deal. Like, look how they're playing the trades. Surge are making sure they get the trade. Good job. Man.
So you will take this 20 seconds all day long.
Oh, 100%. I mean, finally, like a decent...
Yeah, I think this might be too much unless we see unless Miami can keep it mixy on P3 and secure a 60 at P4, they lose. Like, they have to do good on the next 2 hills, and they know it.
Every second feels like a dagger in the back of the Heretics side.
Meanwhile, if you're Surge, you know, start calling game, break this hill, and get yourselves over the 200, you know, mark, and call one hill game right off this hill.
They flip spawn so quickly. They're going to be trying to do that again here.
But this was what
big time.
When Surge became a great hardpoint team, right? The hills like this, they would just fight the time and then play the flip deeper into the hill. They have the chance to do that. With this lead, you can just fight from the front, get them off of the hill.
Exactly.
The players top art to have to over-challenge. That's exactly what they're doing. The other 3 players, they know they have to worry about Nasty. Real's going to spawn out. Pressure through the street, goes Surge. Now it's all on Metals to lock this down.
See if Nasty can get it here. Nasty gets it. Wow. There we go. And now you have all the freedom in the world. You got this guy, boom, secures it up. Yeah, big kills out of Abuza. Super picks him up there, but now they got all the info. Yep, Nasty's a big life here. He's got to find one. Give him one, Nasty. Perfect. Okay, try to give him 2. Perfect. That's literally, you're fine now. Vancouver should get the 60 here. Nasty needs to clean up that guy coming through. Oh, Nep. Oh, he was almost out of bullets anyway. Surge are slamming in map 1. Wow, they are actually slamming. 04, cook. Oh my gosh. 04 is dropping over at 2.0 right now.
They've been doing it with the gunny, they've been doing it with the position, they've been doing it with the comp. This team has come in, prepped, locked, and loaded, and they're doing it so far in the map 1. But
nice.
Be the question mark for this team, so as much as you might be riding high for them,
that is really good, dude. Surge are putting on a masterclass here at Champs. You look at the face, look at 04's face, he's like, I got him. I'd be happy too if this was the scoreboard at Champs.
Very young Heretics team, right? You have 2 rookies here in your first Champs weekend. We're on the other side a little bit more experienced. You know, Nasty gets a top 3 last year, so these guys know what they need to do to get onto that podium.
It's just the pressure helps get to a couple finals this year. I know it's different, but it's a different kind of pressure too that maybe helps you in positions like this early in a tournament. They look to close it out, though. 04 has been the hot hand.
Oh my gosh, they're all 1-y. Their entire team is 1.
See what he is able to do from this spot. 11 now needed for the victory.
That's gonna call game right there. This kill. Game.
Makes it a little more interesting, but just seems to be a matter of time now for Surge.
Yeah, kind of what we talked about at this moment.
Oh, okay, Miami. Let's see what you can do here, but it's game, brother.
Trying to get the guns a little bit hot.
It is game.
I think the biggest difference.
I'll literally give the chat 5 gifted if somehow Surge lose.
Yeah. So can he find that?
If Surge lose, I'll give the chat 5 gifted.
Certainly trying to do that right now, despite just being.
Yo, 04 is smelling blood, dog. Holy hell. Oh, come on, Neb. You get. See, that's the problem with that little pool spot is that it's so hard to detect where, you know, they're coming from. Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're cooked. They're cooked. And here we go, Surge secure map 1. Oh my gosh, they 100-point club Miami. Don't you ever fucking... No, I'm just kidding. Fucking Neptune. Ever look at me again. Fuck you.
They're one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. I still think the question for them really starts with this map too, because now we're gonna go to what a dealership.
Damn, I know my pick'ems were for Miami, but like I said, I think this shit got game 5 written all over it, brother.
For Miami Heretics, but there's a reason for that. You know, I think allowing a stronger search map makes a bit more sense than allowing a hardpoint map like Vault here for Surge, but listen.
Let's see if we got let's do the CDL Wordle.
Which is the search and destroy.
I just kept thinking there was going to be a moment where Heretics make a little bit of run, bring it back within 50, make it interesting. That moment just never really came. 04 put his foot on the gas to start and kept the pedal to the floor. 36 and 18, led the lobby in damage.
Let's start off with
Yeah, on the other side, you know, Metals, you know, he's caught some flack always with this Miami team.
Yeah, he has these games sometimes.
But he does have these games. But, you know, what we've
Okay, the only thing I got right about that, and I'm going to mute this for now. The only thing I got right there was that they're from the U.S. No chips, no rings. Who has no chips and no rings? He's from the U.S. as well. Gwyn? See, I don't know how to tell which one is, right. Let's try, well, RCDs has a world champ. Let's see. From the U.S. doesn't have a chip. I don't know. I think Mac has a chip, but I'm gonna try it. So he has more than 0 rings, less than 2 chips. So he has a ring, but only 1 chip? What? Who is that? Is it like Spart? Okay, he played on LAG in Minnesota. He has 1 chip and 1 ring. Is that attached? Is that Dylan attached? Is that Dylan attached? Oh yeah, it does. Dude, he has way more chips than that. I was trying to think. What other rocker player he has? Is it Lamar? They're also 28. He only has 1 chip and he has 1 ring. 1 chip, 1 ring, and he's played on LAG in Minnesota. All right, well, the match is back anyway.
Trying to improve, you know, you think if their search game got to a good point, I mean, they'd be winning tournaments.
Well, I mean, look at stage 3. It was very, very good. You know, they were like a top 4 search team. It's just that you had this massive drop-off where I think they were trying to maybe focus on, like, control heavily. They went 2 and 7. You had 2 players with a 0.5 throughout the stage in Abuza and Nasty. Like, over 9 maps, a 0.5? Yeah. That is horrific. So, I'm sure they went back home, really locked in on that, maybe just got players in a little bit more comfortable positions. But, again, all those adjustments, all those scrims, the practice you're going over, there's just, you don't know how it is going to play on this stage.
All right, here we go.
What is it, 7 and 1? The record on this is terrific when you talk about dealership. Listen, we have given Abuza a lot of gas on this particular map. When you talk about his A-side play, like on the street, he's been good at getting picks from other side of it, getting bloods, locking down lanes. He has been terrific there, but you're going to go against a rank
Abuza looks hyped up.
Also so good from that position and finding openings. Curious to see what kind of success he's going to have, because it feels like if Abuza is able to find early kills, it makes this game a whole lot easier for this Surge team. Just respect the Search and Destroy.
And you have two of the best alert players, right? 0-4 versus Real.
Yeah.
Guys who love to
Chat, give me half a second.
Go on these wide flanks, just annoy you constantly, and they should have some key one-on-ones throughout this map.
Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get to map 2. Heretics is going to look to try and respond after getting put in a body bag in that map 1. Dominated from the get-go, shut down, nothing really going. The guns, you said maybe they heat up a bit, but I don't even know if that's the case.
Well, that's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, I don't even know if they did, though. They were just getting dismantled really from
I
the
knew
get-go.
we were in trouble when's the last time we saw that clear of a P2 on that map?
No,
Like
honestly,
on P1 and P2, when
honestly.
it's like 75-2 off the start, you're in trouble.
Here we go, chat.
You're in trouble.
You're not wrong.
Map
Well,
2.
Then the immediate pick and arc flip, I was like, oh god, that's worst case. That was literal worst case scenario starting on a vault. But again, the bread and butter for Heretics now in Search and Destroy. It's their go-to. They've been lights out on dealership, the best team at it, and they'll look to keep it going here. They'll be off to the offensive start.
I'm just tweaking some real
You've got a
quick,
hard
chat.
counter here from Surge. They have gotten here very, very aggressively. All the numbers here. Subtech's going to stick to the door, going to back up Heretics here for a moment.
Here we go, chat.
But you've
Map
got
2.
everybody just grouped up, and there's Nasty with the opening pick.
Oh my gosh, Surge are just running at him. They didn't die.
That's 2 for Nasty.
I don't think a single person on Surge died.
Prep work, Joe, you were talking about.
And well, I mean, when it works, that's even better.
I might have missed a trade there, but holy, they're running at them, dog.
Do these sort of breaks work as well? Metals tries to dive on out and bait, but
No way 04 gets that. I bet they are losing their mind.
Shut down Miami.
Neptune is so locked, dude. He's one of my favorite players, I think, in the last few years. I just love the passion he plays with. You can tell he's like, all right, you know, maybe I made some mistakes in the past, but I love seeing growth. Like, that's a better story than somebody who's just been frying, you know, from the beginning. You know, he's always been good. You know, maybe had an attitude problem or whatever problem, but he did have Crim and Clay on his team, to be fair, as well. You know, so 2 people screaming at him, telling him he's ass, maybe. But still, made some mistakes, came back harder. I like seeing that.
But yeah, Nasty's gonna get aggressive. They're gonna push on forward. They actually don't find
Dude, Neptune is fucking shitting on them. Oh my god.
Just like that, it's a 1 versus 2 for
And they got all the info on the last guy. Literally just sit together, play for the trade. No, Rancor. Nice, Nep. Nep got the ace. Nep got the ace.
Yeah, that car. That final car there in the lane ends up being everything.
Nasty's locked as well.
They find, what, 3 or 4 kills from that position. And yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a team stun, if it was an enemy stun. But I thought they had Neptune sniffed out.
Now, here's the thing about Surge. They've always struggled as a control team. That has been their, like, Achilles heel this entire game is their control. They've had a month to work on it. But Miami's, that's one of those modes that they can take they're very, very rounded at all of the modes. While Surge may be a bit better at their peak at Hardpoint, they're about tied in S&D in my opinion. But Miami are better at the control. So if Miami can lock in, they could take that swing mode. So, or they can win right here. So, round 3.
So he's locked in one part of the map down. Well, I talked about this sort of duel between 04 and Real. Both players lurking around middle of the map.
Surge are playing so good. Yeah, you can't read that. You can't read that. Nev just has to get this. Oh, okay. Good bounce back out of Miami. Abuza gets all the info.
Abuza and Nasty. And Nasty, who's on 4-0, by the way. We'll try and clutch this up.
Yeah, Real, though, he just takes the route. Plays all the way through again from that first.
Nice kill out of Nasty. Yeah, just play for a streak, big dog.
The next is Miami on the board.
Okay.
I'm not even going to lie. In that situation, I would have known they're fucking flying at me. These guys, I would have just dipped the fuck out of there. But hindsight, he probably only, in his mind, there was only one re-challenge, so he was going to get the kill. So.
He just thought he had it cleared, maybe with the jump.
But most people, if they know there's one person left and, you know, there's 2, 3 of y'all and one of your teammates die, you're going to send 2 of the 3 to go friggin' slam this guy and try to get the kill. Worst case scenario, it's a 1v1. and you're still on defense, so make them plant still.
Surge off towards A and their opening offense this time. Slowing it down.
I like that Miami are, you know, making them wake up again, like say, hey, we're still here.
All right, they were trading hands with Bomb over towards B. They'll get it to 04 and let him work it.
We're seeing this, right? So you go early A on defense, but you're going to leave Real number 5. It's just a question of, do Surge re-wrap this? If not, when does he get involved? Well, of course, just going to slide out to the Bomb, trust his teammates to look over him. Really, the key is there's nobody in the middle of the map, so he's going to get out with Bomb planted, but they give up a ton of space.
Yeah, they back this up completely, and again, when it's Real. Gonna try and make
Yeah, Chad, don't hate me, but I'm gonna try something.
Metal clearing for info. Real, the timing is in, and there's another first blood. He's up for the second chow as well. Teammate able to get the crossfire through. One player left. It's gonna be Neptune, not able to clutch up. Heretics with the retake.
Good job out of Heretics.
They take the fights. They've got the defuse, and we're tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and again, I think Yo4 just gets awful timing with
I think
Real.
that's a bit better.
One-on-one right now in the last couple of rounds has gone Real's way. But the problem is when you give up that much room, you're going to have to check the Bomb, right? So that's what happens is, I mean, I think Vancouver, they know they have to reposition. We're going to have to check this. So 2 players, one being 04, get ready to slide out of these doors to make sure they're not on the defuse. And well, that is when Real's able to pounce, and that starts the domino.
I think that should be good now.
No, I think you said perfectly right away. Like
That way y'all can see the mini-map and the scoreboard without stuff being in the way.
And you're just so stressed. Stressed about somebody hopping bombs, stressed about the timing from Real. And well, nothing really works out in their favor. But
It's all good. If you're Surge, just one round at a time if you're Surge. That's really because their ceiling is so high, and I feel like at times they're a team, you know, just like Crim6 said, you know, the 80% rule. But you have a few players on this team just maxing at 101%. Just slow it down a little bit, play round by round. Okay, we're trading, that's fine.
Super able to trade out one, and now we're going to do a 2 versus 2 here for a moment as we take a breath.
You are very split, though, if you're 04 and Neptune. So you just have to find one if you're going to be one of these players. This is a 2-man game for Mentor and Super. Does he spot that? Super's going to spot him. And well, there we go. So now you have no trade potential. And what looked like such a good counter, again, a great start for Surge. Yeah. Now you're relying on a clutch.
I didn't see how it went down with the car, but that's got to be frustrating. You get first blood, bomb down, then suddenly you lose a player. Well, let's see if Neptune can play this. Plant not quite in yet, but it looks like, all right, going down now.
Give me 1 second.
Neptune to clutch now, 1 versus 2. And he's got to go. Pretty much opposite side of the map. By the time he gets involved, we're at 30 seconds here.
Yeah, I mean, you plant backside, you're going to have both ARs just, on power positions here. So this is going to be so difficult. You do have a nade if you are Neptune. Here's the slide out. He's going to spot both, and there we go. Rentor slides away. Super going to reposition. You still have some life if you are Neptune, but time working against you.
Job at a Nep.
Under 15 to go. No way. Finds the second.
Oh, let's go at a Nep. Oh my God, that's a crazy clutch. He can't believe it either. He's like, wow, they gave it to me.
And that just can't happen, as you said. No way.
You just have
no way.
Wow.
I mean, these are the fundamentals where Miami have been so good since adding Super.
That was the opposite of fundamentals.
And that was the opposite, and that is the pressure of this stage, a Champs weekend, as Neptune just wins the gunfight.
And mind you, Vancouver, another Canadian team. This is slightly a home event for them as well. And that's really how a lot of people are, you know. If there was 2 LA teams, you know, the entire crowd is going to root for one or the other, you know, depending on who's left in the tournament. Which is one of the only good things to come out of this, like, franchising thing in terms of the fans.
Glory for Neptune. Massive clutch here on the main stage of Champs. As they go back and
see what they can make it happen.
Take their back-to-back rounds.
Oh, he got all the info on him. Yep, he saw him.
Did he get spotted, though?
He didn't get spotted, but the nades were on point.
Oh, yeah, they're going to slam him.
Well, they saved all their nades in Miami. So now you have given this up. 04 wants to hold this. Real with the door. Car going to be coming out as well.
Good shots on the car, but they get the kill on 04.
Keeps them numbers.
You got to play your life here.
It's Heroics going to be cut down.
Abuza, it's all on him. Nobody on bomb yet. He's got a trophy here to work with.
Yeah,
Gunny
good irons out of them.
Shut down, and that is a brilliant answer.
Oh, and they gave it to Rencor. Was he close to a streak there?
Yeah, it just starts with an 8.
I want to see. Yeah, Rencor was on a 3 streak with 1 plant. Yeah, he has to have some streaks going.
Yeah, then the stun on the Neptune. We're gonna let you.
And I mean, hey, you know, if you're Miami, you have 2 rookies on your team. This is their first time being at Champs, and ironically enough, those 2 rookies are your best players lately. So, although you have some slight vets in there, definitely a vet in Metals, you know, it's got to be nerve-wracking. This is your first Champs. So. But this is what a month can do. A month of preparation in between matches. So, definitely not surprised at this outcome at all.
Usually where I feel like he's just so good at finding one-on-ones, finding picks. Just getting a headshot through, and suddenly he gives his team numbers. He hasn't been able to do it much yet.
Well, now he's trying to get some shots in. Bomb not going down quite yet, so 0-4 is going to play patient, because you can run back.
Oh, and Miami just gets sniffed out there at A.
And now it's a 2 versus 4. They're hoping to catch them.
Good trade out of 0-4 there. Surge are putting on a clinic, man.
They are winning these rounds with ease.
They came to play at Champs Weekend.
That's a lot to the prep, right? I mean, you know, you talked about all the prep that will go into this when you have a month to work with, especially talking through things in Search and Destroy. Sometimes the prep, well, things don't play out the way you're going to. And there's been some rounds of that, but yeah, when they've been there and they've kind of got what they've expected, they've handled business easily. Beautifully done again. Neptune winning a key one, and well, Buza, I called his name to maybe get a kill from deep there. He was able to.
It's the opposite of a Taster curse. Taster
yeah,
blessing.
Bless the hell out of him. Still a team looking for a 2-round separation, a little bit of breathing room, not able to find it yet. Neptune, he's 8 and 4 plus the 1v2 clutch.
Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy.
The first blood to his name as well, but just trying not to get blooded early in this one. It's a boost that's going to get dropped. Super appealing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you take mid control, but what does mid control get you on this map? It's going to be tough. There's not a bomb site in here, so you're just hoping to catch them off guard instead. As you said, a boost is going to get blooded, and now Real. He's going to take his route.
Yeah, they got him isolated. And Real's taking the route.
The problem is, though, he's going to be the one getting caught. Metals, though, wins a big one.
Yeah, so you win that if you're a 4, and how quickly this route.
The chat, I'm going to reload the stream on the Call of Duty page because it's kind of running like Dookie. Yeah, see how much better that looks?
So there's getting aggressive around his Heretics. Here comes the timing, though, from Neptune. How's it going to pay off? Already a 1v2 clutch. Look at a clutch up here. He's able to pounce on 1. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Neptune on 4 straight, on double digits. Oh, he gets caught, though. Hit the 48.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, Super, so good at search and destroy.
They know they got to watch him.
Trades. I mean, yeah, you win both gunfights there in the 3 versus 2. If you are Surge, to turn that into a 1-on-1. Rencor was picking up the flank, but Neptune must have just gunned him, cut him off guard, but you had the Jackal in your back pocket. Well, he's going to win it both, as you're going to see right here. He's got the AR, switches to the sub, gets the early damage, is ready for the slide out instead. He's going to be the one that slides out and catches Neptune.
He got the first blood onto Abuza. Got 3 in the round. Icy. They're out of Super. Nearly a Neptune
all right.
takeover again.
Surge got to change a couple things up. They're trying round by round here. I mean, oh, big kill out of Metals again, dog. Holy moly.
That's going to be site control over at B.
Oh, they're probably going to find this kill.
Real just trying to find the angle here.
Oh, he doesn't know. He has no idea.
Yeah, he just needs to get out. Yeah, his teammates, they have B bomb control. So yeah, with that first blood for Metals, bomb's already planted. Neptune's in a car. Quickly out of that. But it's a tough scenario here for Surge.
This might work out okay, actually. Yep, they got all the info on him now. It doesn't matter.
Neptune just about dropped. Abuza maybe getting 2-on-1 isolated, or well, Metals is going to take down another one. Everybody in front of Neptune, all on him. No ammo left in the sub, and he will drop. Heretics stringing together rounds late, around away from tying this up 1-1.
Yeah, and I mean, what, you have back-to-back offensive sort of mid-pushes. The only difference is for Surge, when they jump out to B, we saw from Neptune's POV, there are multiple players from Miami looking at the middle of the map. This time, Metals jumps out, and it's just a 1-on-1, right? So there's no trade potential, nobody looking over that player towards B. So the play call works out, and they know they have bomb site control. Beautifully done there as well. They take a lead.
Match point here in the search for Miami. They have got to win this map, and they're close to getting it done. We'll see if we're going the whole way to around 11. Booza. Still struggle on this one. We'll see if I can bless him again to walk away with the kill. Neptune, a little bit different this time, has AR in hand as he tries to get aggressive. Usually it's played up close with the Jackal. Gonna get greeted from some bullets there from Rancor, and he's going to back it up. All the utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive it this time around. The car is, I don't know where that, with the Mordor. Super's going to get a pick. Metal's going to find one. He'll force some damage in, but can't find
Oh, Metal's just went huge for them there. My goodness.
1 versus 4. Map is done. Heretics on the board. We're tied up 1-1.
And well, they still have to stick with their dealership guns right now. 8-1 on that map. And I think for both teams, maybe going to the vetoes, you have an idea of what you want to do. Maybe you want to play a bald hardpoint if you're Miami, even though it's their best map. Same with Surge. Let's play dealership, even though it's their best map. Let's prep and try to counter this, and it didn't work.
They did in some rounds. I mean, they did really well in some rounds.
Yeah,
but not enough to get the victory.
Yeah, and every time they went A, I mean, just the retakes, especially the second half of the game, the utility, the nades for Miami, gave them such an advantage. So difficult.
Dang, that was a good game out of Surge there. Sorry, Chad, I'm checking one thing real quick. That was a very good game on Surge there, though.
Heretics make the run late to close it out. Nobody can find 2-round separation until they do it to win it. And a real team effort, really. You get work done out of everybody, but who was that 1,500 damage in that? Was it Rancor? I mean, somebody was putting in a ton of work in the damage department, but here's how it looks in your overall best of 5 for maps and modes. A blowout in the map 1, a tight one in the map 2. It was super okay. They had the 1,500 damage, huge one out of him. Some clutch moments as well in the 1v1, the 3 kills he got as well within that round. But now we get to Control, and Control's been
I think the start of the series just sort of what we expected. I think if either of those teams, maybe, you know, if Miami wins Vault, Surge wins the dealership, we know probably who wins this series. But this is what we thought was
pretty much what we expected. So tied up 1-1. We get to the Control. Before we go there, though, Des, talk to us about the first 2.
2 in the books. We're tied 1-1. It's all a lot of fun here in Canada. We've got Miles LaRosse joining Rosalie and Nate at the desk. And I want to start here with our Search and Destroy breakdown because Vancouver shocked the world with how fast they won game number 1. Game 2, they go up 2-0, but Miami doesn't go away. And I want to start with you. Who is making the moves for Vancouver early, and then who corrected the ship for Miami?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw Neptune, massive 1v2, and it's looking like, okay.
Yo, I appreciate you guys staying in the stream.
And just the way that they were approaching it, right? Like, they had some instant pushes on the defensive side where we're just stopping.
Yeah, Chad, we can do this real quick if you guys want to. Go over to my pick'ems real quick, or I mean my prize picks.
Late in the game. It's like, hey, let's go play towards B. We're getting caught early. Let's not allow this to happen. Let's get a bomb down and force Vancouver to have like an excellent retake. And, you know, that was the round to sort of give them the lead where they ultimately closed it out with a wonderful retake on this side.
So let's see how we're doing so far.
No, I completely agree with you. I was not right there with you.
So I put less on 0-4 Abuza and Neptune.
Clutch play from side of Metals in that final round there. He able to find 2 and stay alive.
In a super 1.01 KD. Let's check it out. Let's see how right I am so far.
As well as Miami Heretics. I mean, they're a top 3 defense team on dealership Search and Destroy. Top 3 retake across the board. So it doesn't shock me in the fashion that they won.
Side is
took a couple rounds for us to get there.
I asked who your player to watch was. You said Super. He gets the clutches. He drops 15.
What the heck? Why does it say starting there? Oh, because I'm not live. Duh. Okay. Well, why is this thing tweaking? We can go here. All right, there we go. An overview. And there's the, let's see where it is. Map 4 is Hacienda. That was Heretics map pick. Okay. I wish it would show. Okay, at least it'll show map 1 and map 2. So super basically dropped to 1.0 there. Okay, yeah. Cool. And then we can go back here. Nasty and Neptune 110. What are they at? Here. Nasty and Neptune are at 48 plus, that's 59 and then 66 so far. Okay, that's cool. Very cool.
them. You don't really know how you want to approach that rotation, and you see what happens. The P4 is going the side of Vancouver, is going to lead to a dominant map 1. But nevertheless, tied 1-1, and you know we're headed. Control.
Go! Come on, guys! That's us! That is f***ing us! Come on! That is us! And Neptune letting the boys from Vancouver know they are doing it the right way. Let's take a look at Game 3, though, because when it comes to Control, is this Vancouver's strength? How do they shape up in Game 3?
Well, listen.
It's very bad.
Yeah.
And it's a very bad watch. Because these guys, I mean, they're like 10 and 30 round count in Control specifically over their last 10 controls.
Yeah.
Win 1 out of 4, though. That's good, right?
Exactly what I was saying, right, chat? That's the thing. So they really, they're kind of like OpTic there in a way. Actually, not really, because OpTic are very good at Control, especially with the addition of Mercules now. But definitely before, OpTic had to win those first 2 maps in order to win a series. They had to take an S&D in order to win a series.
You want to go all the way to that Game 5. You want to close it out, maps 3 and 4.
Vancouver Surge has 4 players in their second year. If you're taking a look on the other side, Miami Heretics, who have Real in his second year, he sent this Vancouver squad packing last year. Can Real and the crew take this Game 3 and finish it on a Game 4 Hacienda, or how do you see this playing out?
I mean, I can see the Hacienda going the way of either team right now. I still.
Yo, chat, real quick. I want to see, like, what happens if, like, let's say Heretics lose. Who would they drop down and play? They would play the, okay, they would play the loser of LAT Breach. So Miami versus Breach.
It benefits you, like, in
Interesting.
You can play more aggressive, start steamrolling. We saw with 04. It's Champs. He got that first couple 2 pieces, proceeded to have an incredible game. In Control, though, it can hurt you a lot. You try to go out and fry, spawn camp, make some huge plays. You throw your life away. That could have been an incredible situation. So time to reel it back in, play a little bit slower, and hold down the map. Control. It's a simple game. Just got to execute.
Allie, we've got friends playing fantasy all over the world for our Champs weekend. Who do you have dropping most kills in game number 3?
Ooh, dropping most kills in game number 3. I'm actually going to go with Neptune because
Is that better?
I think he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder right now, so I'm hyped to see him in this game 3.
She's going Neptune in Vancouver Surge. We send it over to our casters for game 3, gentlemen.
Well, the one good thing about the statistic you showed for Surge is, well, they hadn't played Vault at all over that entire stretch, right?
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, if they have.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
I mean,
last qualifier or last stage, they were 0-0, right?
Yeah, did not play Vault Control. It really looked elsewhere. Where Miami, they've played it a good amount. It was one where, you know, when they added Super, they really focused on Hacienda Control. They got better at it. Teams started to veto it. Then, you know, back to Vault a good amount. And it's been okay. Both teams are in a very similar spot here. It's below a 50%. One's like 3 and 4 last stage. The other one was 4 and 5. It's one where if you look at these two teams and you say, how do we get over the hump of beating FaZe and Thieves? They have to improve in this game.
100%. Was it as simple in this series as like, listen, I know Heretics hardpoints would have been better, but simple as like good search team, good hardpoint team, who wins Control? Like, could you simplify that?
I think that is sort of probably the easy narrative into this, and it's played out that way.
Yeah. We still got some series to go, though. Tied up 1-1. First to 3 takes the series and moves on to your second round. Loser, a date with the losers bracket, but still alive and fighting. You see Neptune is season Control. Reverse Heretics, 1.1.
All right, here we go, chat.
He's been terrific. Can he turn it on here as we get into map 3? Battle it out on Vault. Reverse Heretics, 1.1.
All right, here we go, chat.
Oh, I think that's what we talked about, right? Control is just one you want to wait for your teammates. Don't want to overplay. Throw those lives away. That's when things can get ugly. Maybe trying to throw a little B start here was Miami Heretics, but Surge, they're going to
Miami's starting to turn up.
On over, find the kills, and well, 04, right back to it.
Yeah, that's one where you want to catch them. Maybe flat-footed and get something.
Let's see, and they're kind of all just waiting to play this B side. You got half the team sitting in front of ammo. They get the kill, though.
Heretics' next wave of kills could be a big one to kind of get them out and fighting around the actual.
Big kill out of Super there. And now they got the info on the rest. This should be a stack on A out of the Heretics after this next kill.
About halfway there, looking for an opening. They'll keep an eye on that number 3 and Nasty.
And Nasty finds a huge kill. Surge with the break, no tick. Ooh, that was almost a big 2-piece. Neptune stops it.
You only lose one. That's immediate forward pressure. here for Vancouver Surge. Well, you have 3 players around ammo. They are
Giant kill out of 04, and they have got Miami in the blender. 5-kill lead if you're Surge.
The first player off spawn, that's going to be super. But
And if you're Heretics, you just got to touch the point, man. You just got to work a couple kills and just start a stack. And that was the mistake they made early on. They got a 3-man, but they only had one person stacking the point looking for the dude missing, when you guys can easily just stack the point, have the guy that's missing come to you and just defend.
They're trying to look for the timing to deal with him. Metal's trying to sniff it out.
Big kill though, Nasty. All right, Heretics close to a minute extension, but Surge able to stop it. 16 seconds. You have to get a wipe here if you're Heretics. First kill right there. That could open something up. Metal's first kill of the map. That's a big probably. That's 2 kills. You got to touch a point here. That could be 3. Big kill there. Just keep working A. Use this guy's bait.
With the help of his teammates to extend this round, winning some big gunfights, but still he is the only player forward.
Nice big touch out of Real there. Oh, he almost got the stick on 04, but Surge defense is too clean there.
I mean, nothing that surprising. We know how difficult offense has been on Vault, especially later we've gotten into the year. So they'll take their 2 ticks. We'll see how that adds up in the total scheme of things as we get deeper. But really just great defense from Surge. Dealing with the opening B look. Playing together, not I don't know. Kind of like Nasty talked about in the interview, like
throwing away lives.
Not throwing away lives, like playing together, getting good position. And yeah, they could have got caught maybe when they played really, really aggressive in towards ammo, but they found the next wave of kills, and then that story was kind of over.
Yeah, just waiting for each other off spawn, and again, just the 04. Guys on fire. We saw it in map number 1. Him and Nasty go on some big sprees there in that round. On the other side for Miami, it's been a trend in the respawns. You want to see Metals pick it up here for them.
Big kill out of Nasty there. Wow, they're just going for the R control. See, Surge are doing the right play here. They get a couple kills, and now they're securing the map positioning. They got somebody pausing the time, too, securing that time that they do have. You need that kill, Nasty. Oh, he can't believe it. Touch A instead. It's fine.
Yeah, that's a big one-on-one. You lose that.
They get the tick, though.
But you're still here and fighting. Already got some progress. Neptune snapping back.
Oh, that's.
Gonna get some help in the way of a teammate. It's gonna take him down.
It's fine. Reset there.
No, it's not. No, it's not. He had a great round 1. Yeah, great round 1. Not the best round 2, but still, some time to go. At least they were able to turn that into a tick.
Oh!
Love to turn that into more.
He just gave him a haircut there, top ammo.
Art control, you had Neptune pushed up, and then even you recover from it, you still have Neptune pushed up. And well, as you said, the teammate.
Oh, big kill out of Super there.
This is the problem. It's only 1 tick, but you lose all map control now as Miami finds 6 kills in a row.
They really do need to get Metals going.
And Miami's spawn trap looks a little bit cleaner. Surge having a tough time pushing out. They just need to do the same thing. Get a couple kills, B, push right up again. Looks like they're doing it. Oh, if Neptune finds that one, that's fine. Now he gets the info here. Big kill out of Nasty there. Go for the touch.
That's all they're going to actually drop. The rest of the kills going to go the way of Surge.
Round 2 for Nasty. Redemption time. He does a great job playing his life forward. Now everyone from Miami off spawn has to focus on him.
Big kill.
Not able to find him 3 in a row as the progress is being made over towards the A point.
Whoa. Yeah, and guys sitting just front line kills him there. Yo, I appreciate you guys jumping in. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys.
Only 23 seconds remaining in this. Heretics trying to go huge to maybe stop any kind of extension. They've done that. Nasty, the lone man alive. Good job just waiting for his teammates. A big one-on-one to try and shut down Super, who's playing out towards Palms. They'll win that fight. Now they'll try to battle back towards the point. Just a little bit left to get done at A.
04 needs that one there. Okay, Abuza there. They're about to get the minute extension. Abuza should help them on the point there. They got the extension anyway. Good. Honestly, you just need to play lives. You guys have to play kills right now. If you're Surge, you have to play the kills. Giant one right there.
To transfer that over towards A, just putting pressure on the street. A lot of the times it's pressure through catwalk. Maybe you're just trying to flood the middle of the door.
Yep, Super gets that info.
Fights can be so hard. You're fighting top art. You're fighting like a palm heady. Like it's not the easiest.
No, not easy at all. But yeah, that has been their key to success.
All right. And we just need, as soon as Abuza starts turning up, it's going to be a slammage, I feel like. But that's if and when he turns up. Abuza gets the kill on Super there. We see this guy outer. And they do not.
if the tick got done.
I don't think so.
I don't think it did. No, it didn't. Didn't get done. It was so close. I thought there was a body on it, but never actually popped up and said they got
Big
it.
kill out of Abuza, but might be too little too late. Yeah, and it's 3-8. It's done here. Unless something extraordinary happens. Here's one kill. 04, can you make it happen? Oh, whoa! That's something that could happen. Metal's ready for it, though. Or Rencor, rather. Ready for it. That's a big tick, though, even if you don't win the round. Yeah, they're going to chow him off point. Hey, well, they made the most out of a bad round if you're Surge. 5 ticks. Not bad at all.
I mean, the fact that you get that tick in a 3v, whatever it is, 3v8, yeah, you'll take that. We'll see it again once we get deeper into this, how much that will matter. But what, 5-2 in the round count? Or sorry, not the round count, 5-2 in the tick count. But that's one you're probably thinking Surge. I mean, yeah, a couple little situations go different. You're definitely taking that round. But that's about as close as you're going to get to a round win as you can. Just think about how defensively favored this has been. Can Heretics find some success? The opening didn't go well. There were not really many positive moments. I mean, there were some little skirmishes on A that they won when you talk about numbers, but that was about it. And they were never like a big one. It was like a player.
What the heck?
And wow, that did not go well either.
No.
I mean, it is a 4-for-1. All 8 players right through both mid doors.
That was at 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, people started shooting, and all of Heretics was just dead.
And now you're going to have Neptune flanking you. You're trying to deal with Nat.
Big kill there.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the match we expected. You know, this was going to be one of the closer matches.
You take a breath and try to turn this around.
But Chad, give me just half a second. I got to use the bathroom.
We'll get on to A, maybe turn some heads. Just trying to slip away. Slippery little snake. He'll get out of harm's way and then rely on his teammates to step up. Real right back then into the conversation. Just elusive. And that's a great stretch now from Miami. The point you're only down 2 lives, you fought back.
Yeah, I mean, they've recovered well. They had to deal with Neptune in their base a number of times. Now you have 2 ticks on this 8 point, but Surge, they know they have another crack at this. A couple players on the Cat side. Super's on 3 in a row, though. He's ready for the next gunfight, and well, has the help from his teammates. Pistols on point. 04's going to go on a wide play, a wide route, but it may not matter. This is going to be on a Neptune to contest this. Just guesses the wrong corner. So extension is in. You're very much in the round, and Real is hitting.
Beautiful triple there out of Real. And yeah, after just getting thumped in the opening seconds of this round, great recovery. 12 versus 12, the battle to the point. Was trying to keep a body on this. I don't know how much the clock is really going to matter at a 10 versus 10. Getting the off angle to try and pinch this will be Super. He's got eyes here with the AR, helping his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a try. You're going to rely on nades. Real's going to be out spawn. You're going to maybe have 3 players on this. A big pick from Abuza, but that is it. Neptune has to hunt down Super. As well, now it's a 5 versus 8. Miami in a great position to win this offensive round.
What a recovery if they pull this off. Thwarted in the opening moments. 6v2 now. Nasty trying to do his best to battle, but it's all going to be on to 04. But you've got bodies on the point. They're close to closing this out. The utility's going to hit, and they'll shut down any sort of miracle. And after all the frustration in the previous round and the struggles here off the break, it is nothing but Miami after that. That is incredible.
And while your big 3 just take over, you get multi-kills from Real, you get multi-kills from Rencor, multi-kills from Super. That setup, sort of that B setup. And I mean, then Super's able to get inside of Art. So Surge off spawn. They know there's multiple players on the objective. You have to deal with Super. That is so much time. And well, time was against them.
It felt like that moment where Real finessed, like once he got on A and just got away 1 bullet. Like after that, bro, the tidal wave that is Miami started going.
What the hell?
Absolutely incredible there. Now, as close as Surge were, and as much as I thought those 5 rounds were everything, I mean, now you've got to get an offensive victory. You need one badly. Well, you're losing the map.
Yeah, that just feels like that round. I mean, the momentum has shifted. Just the gunfights starting to go the way of Miami. Their stars are starting to really pick it up. Boozy, we saw what he did in map 2. Wasn't the best from him, and now he is -9 on a voltage roll.
See if he can turn
Oh,
around.
Abuza is -9. Yeah, he's still having still having a rough game. All right, here we go, chat.
Just stunned to hell. No opportunity to really do anything.
Here we go, chat.
What's up, Kylo?
This big 3.
Not much, brother. How about you? You live right now?
Yeah, I'm live. I'm streaming. I've been streaming Champs. I haven't been live for, let's see, 2 hours.
Oh, shit. Doing like a watch party or something?
Yeah, doing a watch party. I wish I had this whole weekend off. I don't. I got work tomorrow and Sunday. I'm trying to get somebody to take my Sunday. But, sir, I'm going to try to watch party as much as I can.
Yeah, Kim said he's gonna try to do Saturday and Sunday.
That's good. He should do Friday too, because there's a lot of good. There's going to be people getting knocked out of the tournament on Friday. Could be somebody crazy getting knocked out. It's always one at Champs, you know, like a crazy upset. Last year it was Thieves versus what, FaZe? Or Toronto versus FaZe? No, it was Thieves versus someone, Ultra or something. Because Thieves got third place.
Versus Toronto.
Yeah, but Thieves got third place at Champs. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Somehow, maybe it's behind Nasty. Have to extend it, but 7 versus 13. It'll be so difficult.
Who do you think is leading upset this year?
I think FaZe, if any of them. But I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say. Like, I think Heretics are about to get upset right now, kinda, in a way.
Yeah, I think the problem with FaZe is that, like, these last couple of years, they've kind of, like, whenever it comes to, like, Champs, you don't really improve. They just kind of, like, stay stagnant. So, and then other teams, like, catch up to them, and then that's why they have a hard-ass time.
But I will say they're 2-11 against OpTic this year, and everybody keeps saying that, but people aren't forgetting that it's been close every time they played. FaZe are like barely taking, like they haven't slammed OpTic more than once this year, you know what I mean? Like they only slammed them like one time during Major 2 or something like that. But like,
I mean, yeah, like
the last three times, good job out of Heretics there, but the last 3 times OpTic played FaZe, they beat them in the map 1 and they lost a round 11 map 2. If they finally win that map 2, bro, they're up 2-0 in a series, and guess what? OpTic are one of the best control teams right now because of Mercules. Like, dog, they have a chance to 3-0 FaZe. You know what I mean? They actually have a real chance to do it.
Hardpoint is probably going to be 50-50, control
50-50 as well.
Nah, I think it'll be like 60-40. I think FaZe are pretty good at control.
Yeah, you're right. Probably that S&D.
That are good, they're like as good at it, if not even better than LAT at it.
Yeah, true.
Like if they can just go in S&D without scamming, they can actually win this series.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got to remember, if you count the last 4 or 5 S&Ds with Skies in there, they also lost round 11 S&Ds. Remember with Skies using the kill streak by accident and and then they just found him and killed him? Instead of just waiting for the bomb to be like diffused at like 10 or whatever and check the bomb.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you gotta think that like it's been like over a month. Like FaZe probably haven't really got that much better. Meanwhile, OpTic have had a lot of room to improve.
Yeah, they went from Major 1, 8th place, Major 2, 8th, Major 3, 8th, and then Major 4, 4th. They're peaking at the right time, and they're peaking high, so we'll see what they got today. Mercules has been grinding every day, dog. Every day. So I'm really excited to see him play. Walking Mercules. But no, this is also one of the matches I was excited for, Heretics versus Surge. It sucks Triz isn't here yet, because he likes Heretics.
They just never look back. It just felt like, once control slipped away from Surge,
is he at work or is he doing?
They were never able to slow the game down again.
Yeah, he's at work. He gets off. I think he gets off like right now, actually. What the heck is that?
Like once it gets out of control for them, when things start not going their way, it spirals big time.
It's weird because like in hard.
See, I wish I had the Discord overlay that would show like when y'all are talking, but it's all right. I'll figure that out later. I got my stream set up pretty good. Like I got all the transitions and shit set up. I can pop out here.
He's streaming on Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube and Kick.
to the point where the team is constantly
Kick.
guessing like when their routes are
Yeah, bro, because, like, dude, this is going to be like a 6-hour something stream, bro, and that's good time on Kick. Eventually, they'll offer you, boy, that whatever, 15, 16 an hour. That'll be like my part-time job, legit.
It's not all good.
Hopefully full-time eventually.
You just felt it
But yeah.
shift, bro. You felt it shift. That was electric.
All right, chat, let's try to figure out this freaking...
Let's talk about the hard
Yo, help me figure out this Wordle, bro. Hold on. Okay, so it's a mystery player. And I'm going to mute this stream real quick. So it's a mystery player.
Pull up your stream just so I can see your screen.
Oh, yeah, you good?
What's your YouTube?
Here, I'll link you it. One sec. I'm going to DM it. Oh, well, shit, just look up Gulu Cod. Gulu Cod, because I forgot you're on PS5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
I got it.
Okay, so it's a mystery player. They've played on Minnesota and LAG. They're from the U.S. They're 28. They have 1 chip and 1 ring, and they teamed with Spart. Like, who the hell is that?
Wait, you said Minnesota and LAG?
Yeah.
They have 1 ring, and they team with Spart.
And they have 1 chip.
Wait, 1 ring or 1 chip?
Both. 1 of each.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Minnesota and LAG, maybe Assault.
I tried. Oh, Assault is a good shot. I tried Accuracy. That's a good shot.
Wait, I don't know if he's been on
Does
Rucker.
Assault have a ring?
I
think he is on Rucker last year.
He's on that World War II ring.
Bro, you were right. It was Assault. Holy shit. Yo, you fucking sniped that one. Good shit. Yo, cool. There's actually another one I can do. So here, there's another one. There's this guy that has his own website, I think. Right here. Where's it at? What the heck? Okay, here we go. Oh, they just made it a part of Breaking Point now. Wow, that's cool. Breaking Point just integrated it. Let's see. All right, I need Nep to get. What is it? I'm looking at my prize picks right here. I need Nep to get 29 kills. Think that's possible? I mean, Heretics are better at this map than Surge, so if Surge want to stay in it, Nep has to get 29 kills or so. All right, here we go.
Dallas, but now it is Champs time.
Lose and not having the best series. Maybe here is where he can start to take over, or at least set up Neptune some damage in, and he'll get his too.
Wait, you got more viewers on Twitch or on Kick? You got like what, 2?
I think on Kick I literally have 0, dog. I just made my account. On YouTube I have less than usual because I'm streaming in full format. Like if I stream in shorts, I'd have more viewers, but I feel like it's better to watch Champs in full screen.
Like the ARs.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like Nasty and
Appreciate that.
Had some insane garage plays where they should set themselves up. So can they do it here? You can see on rotation a nice start for Surge, but 2 players gonna be putting some pressure on here for Heretics.
Yeah, just an awkward time.
And Surge are playing like the Surge that were, you know, they're playing the same hard point that they got to a grand finals with, you know?
Yeah, they look better. That SND they just kind of trolled because they kept getting first blooded.
Yeah, they trolled. They didn't play trades. They kept taking solo routes instead of just playing together in like 2v3s.
Bro, did you see that Nep on YouTube? Bro, I don't know what the fuck Rancor was doing.
Dude, he's scammed. Yeah, see, they should have won that with them scamming like that. Nep got an ace twice, and they lost.
Yeah, no, it looked so good. It looked near perfect, I thought, after you got that 3 dead.
That's actually crazy.
I feel you have to be ready for that. You have Rancor who was out towards
Yeah, not good for Miami, spawning at Rock.
Where's that pressure going to come from?
Well, I guess it's alright now. They can chalk it up and go P3.
Wait, if Vancouver win this map, what's the map 5?
Wait, what'd you say again?
If Vancouver win this one, what's the map 5?
Here, I'll check. Hold on.
We now head defenses, and we'll see if Heretics.
I think it's red card. Hold on. Map 5 is Hasi again. Hasi search. Oh wait, no, I'm tripping. No. Sorry. It's Protocol is map 5.
I mean, you have the numbers right there if you're Surge, but Super just buys enough time and gets the double
Vancouver aren't bad at that.
No, I think Vancouver probably take Protocol.
to deal with
Search.
that first push. That was looking like a chance for Surge to get the momentum on their side.
Miami is one of the best dealership teams.
Super holds on.
Yeah, that map really suits your playstyle really well.
Yeah, because they were just running it down towards the end of the game. They're just like, fuck it, we'll run it down. They were winning it, you know. Big two-piece out of Nasty though, but it actually kind of helps them get the rotation here on New. They got a natural pinch going into New. Oh, 04 is a big player here. He gets killed though. Ooh, big kill out of Babuza there.
They gave up some big time. They were trying to figure out the spawns, but does not work out. Miami again relying on their hold. This is the best break team in stage.
This is big out of Neptune here. Be annoying.
In Miami, and while they are staying.
Oh my goodness.
And as well, you can see 6 in a row right here for Heretics.
Beautiful hold. Lead pushing out to 20.
Bro, that's where the hop never works.
No. Unless you're there waiting and your teammate's like above you there and he's like getting a kill, then yeah, it works. Wow, Meadows just fucking calls it right there. Holy shit. Dude, Meadows is locking the fuck in.
You got shot on that.
Dude, Miami might say, fuck your game 5. Surge need to lock in. Oh, I'm actually getting nervous for Surge here.
Right back into the game, and well, you opt for it to try to go for the break. Does not work out at all.
I think it was 48-18.
Babuza needs to turn up.
It has been all Heretics, and it continues to be all Heretics. When they turn it on, man, they turn it on. It was 7 straight.
This is the thing I was concerned about. I was like, okay, they came out hot map 1, but once I started seeing them scam that map 2, I'm like, whoa, we can't start playing, you know, weird because we did good map 1. Gotta stick to the game plan. Good job out of Babuza.
We'll see how long they continue to flood this.
Yeah, well, good thing we showed that. Maybe that stats graphic. What a turnaround here for Metals.
That's a big 20 seconds if you're Surge. Good job. Capitalize on that. Pick up that time.
Heretics right now, they're up 60 points on rotation. A big one here.
Metals reads it. Real gets his kill. So Miami are going to lock down spawns in the back.
I'm not going to lie, this might be GG's. I mean, it's early, but...
No, yeah, if Surge can get a wipe right now or within the next 20 seconds, it's fine. Because then they'll end off the hill with like 100 seconds or so. And then all they have to do is keep it mixy. Well, if they get a P4 rotation, they're right back in it, you know what I mean? They get some time here, keep it mixy on P3. Oh, Nep, why are we... Oh, I guess he knew they were hitting him in the back, but...
Bro, you remember how fucking dog shit we were at holding this hill?
Dude, I mean, it's a weird one because... Oh, my God.
Nah, bro, you have no idea how fucking frustrated I was. Because then... I'm pretty sure after the tournament, I played with Fiverr, KT, and one of his friends, bro. And we played this map a bunch, and we had 0 problems holding the hill, and I was like, bro. Like...
It's just because, well, one thing I watch is like Triz and Cam, they would come up to like shit that me or you was already watching, you know, instead of just holding their shit. That was a big problem, you know? So we were giving them free gaps a lot. Like I was watching Zig, right? And Triz literally like stands right next to me. I've been there for a full minute, and then he pushes through Zig and dies in lobby. And then a guy pushes front, I kill him, and then another one pushes front, and then he kills me. So, yeah. Nowadays, I don't struggle at holding that hill. I mean, I don't really like it. Like, you don't have to play deep in the back that much. You just really need to get kills in lobby. But look, yo. Kylo, they did exactly what I said. They did good on that hill, got over 100 points, and they kept it mixy on this hill. They just need this rotate. They have to get this rotate. I think Miami choked this rotate right here because they're going to slam it. I don't think they're ready for it. Oh, shit. Hold on. Never mind. I spoke too soon. They got it. And Miami's showing why they keep getting 3rd, 4th place this entire year. I mean, I'm very impressed with this team. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but this Vancouver team was...
Oh my God, Neptune just... That was a great break out of Neptune. Did you see that? The couch jump over to get the guy in the corner. Pieces the guy on rock. I mean, yeah, I want to, like, man, this is hard because, like, I've rooted for both of these teams this year. I guess, you know, and, like, Triz loves Heretics, but, you know, Nico, he loves Vancouver. He's from Vancouver. So I'm torn.
Why are you asking me if I know him, like we weren't teaming with him?
Well, like, I feel like, well, because he didn't play that much. Remember, he would play, like, every other weekend. Not every other weekend, like, one weekend a month.
Not even, like, once every, like, 2 months.
So, honestly, I just forgot if he, like, even, like, came through.
Those 3 kills instead, you run into everybody.
It's a big kill out of Rancor.
Sprinting right now if you are Surge, you're not finding the kills. So you're going to rely on a break again. I mean, this is such good time here for Miami. They are going to chip away here at this P1.
And look, this is what I'm telling you that, like, sets, like, Hossie players apart. Like, people who can control and actually soak P1. Like, P1 time is, if you can get it, is so dangerous. Like, you see, they're having to overextend to make sure they don't play for extra time here.
They need to make sure Heretics also don't get any more time here. Super's route up through halls, going to get him in behind 2 players.
No.
The flip is going to happen. You see number 1 spawning out deep, and as you say, oh no, the wheels may come off for Surge.
And Miami are in new. 04's on rock. Or Neptune's on rock. Push checkers. Oh, big kill out of Nep. He might get 2. Yeah, I think Miami are calling game. Damn.
26 and 17. He continues to have himself a year.
Maybe the numbers don't matter.
I mean, it would take an insane fucking collapse from Miami.
Yeah, like a generational collapse. But look, hey, Surge are in. Surge are in.
So far, you're in the point if you are Surge. You might not have numbers here for long. You got to win this from the front and continue to hold. Only 22 points needed for this Heretics squad, and Metals is clipping wigs.
Wow. I mean, dude, Rancor has been playing great in every fucking game mode. It's actually, like, so impressive.
Will Surge have one last push?
You know what's crazy if you think about Miami? Metals is their vet, because Real is only in his 2nd year, and the other 2 are new. And Metals has been here since COD 2019, I think, right? MW 2019?
Since BO4. He was on the Miami team.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie, the Heretics Blacks look great. No, not this guy. What happened? Damn, I feel bad for Surge though, man. Damn. I am a fan of 04 and Neptune, dog.
Yeah, they're like one of my favorite teams, but damn.
Let's go.
Really
They have had the hardpoint improvements.
Damn.
I had to get in here. I had to get in here and say a quick vamos for the gang. You already know what the fuck going on.
Vamos. What's up, Tristan?
What the fuck?
Yeah, your boys, they locked the fucking dog. They locked in.
They said, hold on. First hardpoint fluke, gang. Fluke. It was a fluke.
No, they got slammed. No, they got slammed.
They weren't warm yet, bro.
Yeah, they did. They pulled some FaZe shit. Lose map 1 and then just pulled the next 3. Like, damn.
But it just felt like
I fucking knew it. I knew that they were just, you know what? You know, they felt bad, so they gave them a free game. That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
100%.
Yo, where you at?
What's the next? I'm at work right now. I'm almost out.
It's Boston LAT next.
Oh, fuck. This is going to be a good one.
Yo, Triz, bud, leave a like on my stream, bud.
Holy shit, dude. I've been ignoring work, watching that entire series.
Really?
Yeah, they could come in here and yell at me all they want, bro. I'm not missing a fucking second of that match. Especially after I saw they lost the first map, dude. I said, oh no.
They clutched up, map 2.
I had to lock in.
I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
they kind of slammed them from there on, because they were getting slammed in the S&D, brought it all the way back, and then slammed them in the next 2 modes. Like, wow.
Holy shit, dude. I knew they were gonna win the control because fucking Surge is dog shit at control.
Wow.
I mean, just fucking ass.
Heretics are good, man.
And if they go to the fucking S&D, we're winning that either way.
Super with me on the main
Oh,
stage. And Super,
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to your
played this
stream.
team twice before in the season, and you lost both times. How does it feel to get a win against this Vancouver team?
Oh, what a day! It's a good day.
You were right.
I should go. You know what? I'm gonna go get me some beers.
Against Surge. It's my first time ever.
Bring them
playing
home with me.
against them in a real match.
Okay.
And it feels amazing because everyone knows how good this team is. And yeah, it's a great win for us.
You know, and I like how you said that, okay? You know, they lost against them before in the past, but not with you on the team, okay? And you have been an X factor for them, you know, throughout these last few events. And one thing that we know you for is being so good at search and destroy. How important was it to win the S&D map in this series, especially after seeing Neptune clutch up on you guys, and they have a lot of momentum?
Yeah, it definitely was the most important map in the series. It was so important to win it because otherwise we will have been 0-2 in the map count. And yeah, it was so good winning that map.
The collar looks pretty nice on the shirt.
Yeah, I like
You
it.
definitely did, okay? You took that momentum throughout the rest of
They
the
actually do
season.
got good merch, legit.
Yeah, don't you think it would look better like if it had like a little orange to it? Just a little bit though.
How does it feel to see your
Yeah, like on the bottom of the collar, like the the outline of the collar have it orange, something like that.
Yeah, or even on the shoulders.
Yeah, that would be
That shit would
fire.
look
That would be tough as fuck.
Hey, give it back. I gotta go do something real quick.
He's gonna keep improving as a player, and I'm so proud of him.
Hey, man, and the Miami fans
Man, shout out to these Miami guys, bro. Rookies, and they're winning winners round 1 at champs. Like, come on.
I wanna say
Like, you could tell they were nerve-wracked in the first one, and then they still brought it back. Like, damn.
for supporting us. This is just the beginning. We have another important match tomorrow.
You heard it here from Super. It is just the beginning, okay? They got a big match coming up
Yo, I got 5 people up in the stream. I thank you guys for joining up.
Chris, take us away.
Leave a like on the stream. Appreciate you guys.
Let's get some L's in the chat real quick.
Let's get some L's in the chat real quick. Y'all heard it.
Hashtag Randy Bill.
Oh no.
Hashtag Mark Hunger.
Oh no. Cameron took that shit personally.
Second half was all Miami.
He's like, he just said I had a fucking granny
Metals,
build,
100%.
dog.
Whenever Metals is playing like that, you can almost guarantee a Miami Heretics win. He normally is putting up like a .9. He's very much the dirty work player for this team. When you think about slaying, when you think about connecting multi-kills, usually the name's Brencor. Super, even Real has his moments come to mind, but when Metals is able to put up a performance like that and get going, it feels impossible.
I should make a segment on my channel, just like strictly like rage baiting him.
That would be funny. Rage baiting streamers. I'd watch.
Yeah, I mean, so many mode skills that we're
All right, chat.
It didn't matter what gun he had.
Let's see. Oh, are you kidding? They literally got 1 kill too many on my pick. Wow. I needed them to get less than 170. They got 170. Fuck, man. I know. It's crazy. It was just a $1 line, though. I'm not tripping. My other one went through, though. I needed Nasty and Neptune to get 110 combined, and they got 114. And Super, I needed him to have a 1.02 KD. Let's see what he had. Excuse me. Ooh. Let's see. So he had 0.96 here. That ups it to like a 1.2. Oh, yeah, he definitely dropped over a 1.02. Dog probably dropped like a 1.2 series KD. Oh, I can't pick that yet, huh? All right, let's go back to the desk.
This one belongs to 2 gentlemen. They go by the names of Super and Real. Let's take a look at the young guns in control. The rookie Super, second-year player in Real. Both have their impact felt. This was the swing game 3.
Yeah, this was the most important map, I feel, of this series. This was 2 really bad control teams going at it, and for Miami Heretics, they needed it to be Vault. They are not strong in Protocol or Hacienda, so they get the win in the vetoes, and they get the win in the spawn-in.
Yo, chat, I've been live for over 2.5 hours. Leave a like. Hit that bell notification. We'll be live Saturday and hopefully Sunday, but I will not be watching the Friday matches, unfortunately, but that'll be all right. Surely Trisley probably will or something.
You got the players
or Cam.
and you got the knowledge now at this time of the year. they could figure out their control and make a run at this thing.
Miles, unfortunately, I have
Get
to
the stream to
lose
10
on
likes
the
and they'll
death
shake
after
us
this
on
segment,
cam.
but
Next stream.
before
You
go,
heard
tell
that.
me
Kala
what's
will
your
shake
best
ass on
match
stream.
of the day.
10
Well,
likes.
goes to a game 5 because we have 3 more.
No, you'll do that on stream. I'll do that on my OnlyFans.
Oh, wow.
At Dark Envoy.
OnlyFans/Dark Envoy. Y'all heard it.
Thieves Breach could go the way. I mean, FaZe
All right, we got LAT versus Breach up next.
LAT's about to wipe the floor there.
Dude, this is a crazy matchup because what if that Major 2 shit happens again, dog? Like that.
No, brother, that was a one-time thing.
Because you know, like, what is with Breach, like, beating OpTic and, like, LAT and, like, the worst moments, bro? Like, what is...
What I will say, though, I don't know if y'all saw this, but Snoopy was out here talking crazy, saying they were going to video these cats. I was like, oh, hell no.
Oh, this guy's deluge.
Hey, if Snoopy's feeling confident, he must have something, bro.
I mean, he's good. I think Heretics should pick him up next year because Boston aren't going to be a team anymore.
That would be a crazy pickup, bro.
Heretics should pick him up for medals. Like, they should just pick him up for medals.
Oh, I don't know about that, bro. Medals made some of the most impactful plays in that control.
Snoopy can make them too, and more consistently, though. And I think you take that consistently. Yeah, I think you take that consistency. I mean, look, he's a Mexican player. He can speak Spanish. He can fit right into that role with them. And he has a higher... Medals might have a slightly higher ceiling than him. But, like, it's only slightly. But Snoopy's more consistent. He's playing to that ceiling, like, 8-9 times out of 10, whereas Medals is, like, 50-50.
Energy drink of the CDL.
Hey, that 50-50 coming clutch, though.
No, I mean, because you can get the same thing out of Snoopy, like, fucking 5 days a week. Whereas Medals, it's, like, 3 days, 2 days a week. I'm just saying, tell me that's not the move. Because who are they going to change? Real? That's the silliest move they can make. That was like the first really, really good player that team has had. I mean, dude, he fried last year in MW3. He was absolutely frying.
Yo, how much time we got left till the next match?
Got 4 minutes.
Bet that.
About to hit it 2 times on this real quick. In the meantime, damn. So that means that, let's go look at the bracket real quick, chat. That means that, yeah, Surge will be playing the loser of this next match. So whoever loses, LAT or Breach, Surge will be playing them, I think at the beginning of the day tomorrow.
All I'm saying is, Surge does not want to see LAT on there up next. Bro.
Dude, on my champs bracket, I have Surge bowing out to Breach, Elim round 1. And I had Heretics beating Surge in my champs bracket. Like, it's not going to be a perfect champs bracket because I already got the round count wrong in the very first match, but that's all right. But, yo, chat, look at that handsome guy right there. And I really, actually, I am kind of excited for this Ultra Ravens match. I really want to see how Gwen performs at Champs because we didn't get to see him last year in his rookie year. We didn't get to see him at Champs. So I want to see what a Champs Gwen can do. Got some storylines. Oh, dude, my line's actually looking good. Super had a 1.14 KD in that series. Damn, so lambing. All right.
Isn't this like TJ's like first Champs in a minute? Or am I too again?
Several years, I think, actually. Here, we can do... Here, I'll look at it. Call of Duty Championship. He definitely didn't play last year. Did he play in 2023?
I think he MW2.
I don't see him in MW2 at all.
I know he definitely played Vanguard.
No, so
I don't remember.
Did he play Vanguard Champs?
It was that game 5 round 11 against LAT.
Yep, he did. Yeah, he was playing for Breach. So yeah, it's been literally 3 years since he's been at Champs for TJ. Damn, that's crazy. All right. Let's see. Got a minute to go here. Let's okay. So what do you guys think is gonna happen in this next match? Like, what do you think the round count? You think Boston even take a map? I don't. I don't think so.
It is Thursday, so things could get a little suspect, but nah, I think LAT got it. Maybe
A little
like
bit of the Thursday
3-1. Just a little bit.
I mean, I was 1 round off in the first match from being right. Like, being exactly right. I had 3-2. I thought I was going to go game 5 in Miami, clutch it. So, I have 3-0 for Thieves on the Breach. If Breach win a map, I feel like it's going to be Control or some shit, because they're just weirdly good at Control. So, minutes ago till the match starts up. Let's see the actual Wordle of the day.
Wait, did they already put out the maps and modes or no?
Yeah, I can actually check out the maps and modes real quick. It's actually a good shout. So let's go here. So it's Vault Hardpoint, Hossie Search, Vault Control, Rewind Hardpoint for the map 4, and Red Card Search for the map 5. So I actually like this map set quite a bit. Got that one. That one's crazy. Damn.
You gotta think LAT on the
wow.
Vault and the I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think the only map that Boston might be able to take is the House SND. Maybe.
I don't even think that, bro.
No?
Nah. I think low key, like, this might be a 3-0 game.
Probably.
Shit,
and if it's a 3-0, bro, they're destroying Boston's morale. Off rip, bro.
Thieves have stolen the #1 seed from Atlanta FaZe. They are our reigning champions in the favorite here at Champs, currently taking on Boston Breach. Let's start with the Thieves, Maven, because we knew as soon
Yo,
as
chat,
they
give me
dropped
just
the
like
announcement that he
2
was building
minutes.
a super team, this was going to be a squad to watch.
Yeah, no, I thought right away this team.
426. I get off in 4 minutes. Then I'm gonna hit 160 on the way home.
It felt like just getting over the hump
and start watching
They
this.
were just going to get even better. Now they're going for back to back to back. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, I mean, some of their numbers are absurd. Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, guys, like, we're talking Respawn specifically on the season, 91-33. That is just absolutely bonkers. I mean, you got 2 players that are on the first team All-Stars. Everybody can take over at any given moment, and they're coming off of back-to-back championships. Like, this team is truly special. Excited to get to see, you know, if they've gotten even better over the last couple of weeks.
And the worst part of it is, like, they're disgusting at Respawn. They have the deepest map pool in the entire of the league. So you can take them on any map, it's not great. But specifically, you go to Control, dude, they have, like, combined, like, 9 losses across all maps.
Their numbers look absolutely ridiculous.
We're at the point where, like, they're their own worst enemy. Like, the only thing that can beat them is them. Like, if they come out flat, like they have a couple of times, we're worried. But they're playing their game, bro.
Chris, you know it's been a nightmare matchup for them?
Boston.
Damn, Ellie Cat, why you looking like that, baby?
Well, we talked with Coach Sender about this matchup. Lottie's backstage. What do you have to say, Lottie?
Bro, have you seen Google's fucking thumbnail?
Back-to-back chips for you guys
Nah.
on the team. Incredible
Tell me
stuff.
why
But
it
you're
looks like
coming
this
into
motherfucker
champs.
shoved a
How
whole
are you
ass
keeping the
pound
boys
of cocaine
motivated
up
for
his
the big
ass.
one of the season?
Obviously, none of us have really been in a position like this before. Honestly,
Shit
just
is
working super
cursed, bro.
hard. You know, it's before the first match,
What
so
the
I feel
hell is a
like we
polar
haven't
bear
really
doing in
settled in
Arlington,
yet,
Texas?
But I think the second the match comes around and we get the vetoes done, I feel like it's going to really wake us up and lock us in for the rest of the tournament.
Love to hear it. Now, talking about vetoes, obviously a lot of strategy behind what you guys have to do here. And speaking of strategy, I've heard you're quite the nerd, in a good way. You know, when it comes
Oh my
to
God,
especially
it's my
down to
wife.
SMD, and it's been a big difference maker for the boys. So, have you cooked up anything different? I'm not expecting you to tell me.
You talking
what,
about this
but
white
has
lady?
something been going on where you're bringing something new to chat?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
I can see it.
Obviously, it's like one of those things where you don't really game plan around it, but it's all situational. As long as we're focused on adapting and just being on the fly and just pulling out all the bag of tricks that we have, you know, I feel very confident in every search that we play. So.
A big part of that obviously was Envoy back in Major 4. He was absolutely phenomenal. 1.10 finish on the Major 4, 39 bomb plants, incredible stuff. But he was also just incredibly clutch as well. As a coach, how do you lean on a player like that in those big
2 more
moments?
minutes, and I
Also
want to weigh
alleviate
out.
pressure so it doesn't become too much.
Honestly, I just try to make my players feel like as good as possible going into the match. I feel like that's my ultimate goal as a coach. I try to take as much pressure on
Bro,
me
you see the way
and just
you
remove it
see
off
the way
them so
Super
they
was
can go into it
shooting?
just free-flowing. Any
Brother,
single
he
time I
was
tell them to do
snapping
something
on
and it doesn't
shit.
work, honestly, I'm the first one to hold myself
Oh, for
accountable
real?
and just be like, guys, that's on me. Don't
Yeah,
worry about
bro.
it. Just,
Super
try
was
to keep it locked
snapping
in
on
as much
shit,
as
bro. It was
possible.
actually insane.
I love it.
Oh, yeah,
huge
no, I
support
was
from
watching,
around
yes,
you. Thank
dude. He
you
was,
so
but
much.
Rencor, I think, was even better.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, Rinker looked like he just fucking. He drank 14 energy drinks and an Adderall, and he was ready to go.
On God.
On the other side of this matchup, Boston Breach have the lowest seed in the tournament. They're coming
Hold on, Chad. I'm just setting up a scene real quick.
Bad news. You're looking really rough at Major 4, but you have taken down LA Thieves in the past, so let's focus on that.
Okay.
What can Boston do after missing out on champs last year? How could they
Setting up like different camera options.
Yeah, you know, you're finally here, right? You're in a position where you can do something special. You've beaten these guys on land before. They played once on land, and they beat them in both of the hard points. Where you look at this matchup on the year, 2-2, Snoopy and Big Wake have played exceptionally well up against the LA Thieves, putting down damage. Snoopy in the kill department, lighting it up with like a 1.07 KD. So they feel confident in this matchup. The problem is what you started out with there, Chris. Their game is trending downwards.
Yeah, and they're kind of like they play up and down to their competition sometimes. And, that's
And
why
you got to
kind of
remember when it
middle
comes
of
to
the pack, you can't necessarily count them out.
when it
because
comes
some of the talent on
to
this roster,
Breach,
Snoopy going, or say Cammy, like the last
I
time
mean
they
they've
went
had a
versus
month
LA
to
Thieves,
prepare
had
for
a good
this,
match.
and they know who
They
they're
could
playing.
steal away insane wins.
I'm looking at this matchup, and I see.
And I guarantee you they rewatch. I guarantee you they rewatched how they beat them the last time in Winners Round 1.
Is in his first ever champs. What do you need to see from that guy? Because
Yeah,
this
but
is.
at the same time, I think LAT got better at like adapting.
Wait, did you hear what he said?
Mm.
He said this is Purge's first champs.
I don't know. He doesn't strike me as supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's like, this is a guy that literally had
I thought Purge played like the last 2-3 years, but he never made it. Oh, he was on Vegas. That's oh.
Really, it's only like his second year. Yeah,
He played in Vanguard on Vegas, I think, right? Or MW2.
A lot of the maps that they were able to take.
And MW3.
No, last year was his rookie year.
Really?
It's a lot of the
Yeah.
maps that LA like
Oh, wow. Okay, I got to give Purge more credit because, dog, in his second year, dog, I think he has the kill record for the year.
He literally transformed, bro. Technically, because last year we were talking about how like he was ass, but he was also making good plays. He was just getting shit on. But this year, like
he gets shit on a lot less, and he makes a good play still. Okay.
Yeah, like,
no, honestly, some of his plays, like legit, I took him on vault when I saw him drop that 60 bomb or whatever. I was like, okay, I need to see what this fucker's doing.
Listen, if you look at this layout, you look inside of LA.
Shout out Purge though. Hell yeah.
Double positive records on every one of these maps. On the flip side for Boston,
probably
1, 2,
most
and 4 are
improved
gonna be
player
the ones
this
they're
year.
focused in on. And even if they do force that game 5, it's not that
bad.
Well, other than
worse
Joe,
search
other
and
than Joe
destroys
this season.
worse for
Yeah, I was
LA
gonna say.
Thieves, and they haven't been that strong
think
in
Joe
that
definitely.
distance.
Joe was nasty last year
For
too.
Boston, there is some light at the end of the
Yeah,
tunnel
but
with
this
them.
year he was actually like
Way better.
probably the best SMG in the game, like for for up until like halfway through the season, or maybe like even a little bit more.
Yeah.
They have done that. Can
For
you
sure.
catch them coming out flat
sure.
here at the biggest event of the year?
We've seen it.
I would say most improved player is Neptune.
Round 1, it has happened before.
It has happened before, and I know a lot of people's pick'ems are already.
But I agree with Joe because Joe's like consistently making it farther towards the end of the game, which I value
And,
more.
the thing with Neptune is that it was kind of hard to evaluate him because he never really got a good chance for. I mean, like his rookie year was on that like Florida team with fucking Skies
And then he played with Subliners though, and he played with Crim and Clay.
No,
yeah, but they were dog shit, bro. They had
And they were
in the blender, bro. All the drama, nah, bro. It was bad. And then he was on that dog shit LAG team. This was his first like proper opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
LAG do be dog shit though.
I'm happy for Nep though. I think if they play Boston, they'll shit on Boston. No lie. All respect to Boston,
Depends.
but
It depends how much of a fight they put up
dude,
against
the
LAG.
armadillo skin, so hype. Oh wait, this is Boston Breach. No, my bad.
You know how well that skin would have done, bro. That armadillo skin, if they made it in like some of the team colors. Ugh.
What the hell does an armadillo have to do with Cod Champs?
Bro,
know,
what
bro.
doesn't it have to do with COD Champ? Every Call of Duty fan loves armadillos, bro. They know their audience so well. Incredible.
Clearly.
No, dude, they fucking hate us. All these damn cheaters in rank play, bro.
They just make too much money off of like Warzone and other shit. They don't care.
I'm out this bitch. I clocked out.
Oh, you're still at work?
Yeah, I just left.
Oh, yeah.
I should be home in like 10-15.
You don't get many opportunities.
Then I'll hop into DC and we can watch it together while holding hands.
They're the underdog. They know that. Last time they were the underdog as well, and we saw what Snoopy was able to do.
Got everything I need. Yeah.
Against LA Thieves. He took over across the board. Gonna have that same performance, guy. Time to bring out the champs, though.
I feel bad. Boston has to play LAT off with.
They're gonna have to have that exact same performance. They were hot 2 events ago, but since then, the LA Thieves have been popping off. Everybody get ready, because here comes your current back-to-back defending.
Hey, y'all, mind the best. I'll hop into DC when I get back home.
All right, bet.
Make sure we're counting names. Listen to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Ready to take it all. Here comes the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. The LA Thieves have shown us the last 2 events.
All right, here we go.
They are not anyone to play with.
Still there, Kylo? Yep.
I mean, these are your back-to-back event winners taking the stage right now. A lot of bark and a lot of bite for the LA Thieves, but we've seen them in this spot before, and if they do anything, it's learn from their mistakes. I cannot wait to get this match started, guy.
I'm ready to get it started. Are you guys at home ready to get it started? Are you guys in the venue ready to go? Chance, Miles, let's roll. Shift and study, let's go.
Okay. Whoever it happens to be, let's get this thing going, and why not? Hey, #1 seed coming in, back-to-back winners.
Bet,
the
Kylo.
odds are obviously very much so stacked in favor of LA, but there has been a bit of a curse around #1 seeds at major events this year, and Boston has been the byproduct of upsets in the past.
Yeah, and LA Thieves have been that #1 seed. Sometimes that have been upsetted by this roster on the opposing end. Boston just can't afford a slow start. That's hit on it perfectly. With the form that LA Thieves are currently in, they're basically locking down search and destroys. They've been the best control team all season long, but when you make them uncomfortable, that's by taking map #1. So Boston, they have a lot on their hands with this map #1 on Vault, but this is their best chance taking map 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Elliot said that's on the desk really nicely. It's just whenever you look at a series layout against LA, especially as a team that's in the, kind of middle of the pack, it's not going to look all that great in terms of map record, because simply put, Thieves have been so consistent across a variety of maps. Maybe some vulnerabilities in search and destroy at certain points in the year, but that is starting to change a lot in the last couple of majors, and now it's just coming in and seeing how prepped up could Boston be with a month, essentially, worth of getting ready for this matchup. What do you have up your sleeves, and can you start hot?
Yeah, I was able to have a conversation yesterday with Purge. Me and him have a great connection, and I'd love to pick his mind on what he's thinking going into tournaments. And he was saying, versus matchup versus Thieves, obviously everyone is counting us out. Yeah. And sometimes that might play into the team that's the underdog's favor, because no one expects you to win. You just got to go out there and play your game. But he told me, our biggest focus so far in this last 3 to 4 weeks was hardpoint. If they can lock down their HPs, they feel like they're decent enough in search and destroy and competitive enough in control to stack with any roster.
Then the other
All right, here we go.
This is the AR matchup. Cammy has not done well against the Thieves in the past, whereas Scrap has feasted. So that could be another kind of minuscule storyline to keep your eyes on if there were to be some sort of a major upset here early on day 1 of World Champs. Let's get things going. We got LA, we got Boston, and a lot of also pressure, I think, just riding on to Snoopy. Can he keep up? Can he keep the pace in favor of Boston, especially in the respawn?
Oh yeah, 1.14 KD versus the best hardpoint team in the game. You got to keep that very consistent, because like you said, Cammy has had a tough time going up against LA Thieves ARs on the opposing end. A 0.7 in this matchup. You need to turn it around. At LA Thieves, our back-to-back champions,
trying to make it a third one to start with their first match.
Well, let's get it on. Hydra, one of our first team all-stars already kicking things off, trying to play aggressively through square. Turned away immediately, but it will be on point. And Ghosty will get it done. Early little 2v4 from those boys in LA are in the hard point early.
In the hard point early and also in control of the spawns that they want. Both ARs locking down the lanes. SMG's causing mayhem through the middle of the map. They're finding the trades, 2v2, making it 3v2, last man standing awakening. Another clean for that. Thieves still in control.
Yeah, absolute polished gameplay coming out here from LA off this opening break off. They don't really get the aggression they wanted on Hydra, but the lockdown around the hard point is perfect. Now Hydra with an AR in hand, trying to do some damage over towards the entry for Boston. Gets some damage in, but is allowing now Scrap to clean.
All right, Scrappy frying.
That'll get Boston in for a little bit of
moving
time here in the last 5 seconds as you rotate to P2.
Yeah, they have a little bit of mid-map.
Yeah, good P1 at LAT.
A little bit easier, but Thieves are going to be the team here early. Snoopy trying to apply pressure through the back. Is only able to take down one, but Awakening finds a double. That secures the close spawns there for Boston. Now they're in the time.
Can they get a read though?
Yeah, Boston got the spawns there.
To develop over towards the proximal spawns. Purge able to find the first blood and get to work on a route.
Okay, we're scammy.
Enforcement hit over the top.
Big kill at Envoy there.
Now spawns will start to move around a touch.
But he gets picked off by Big Joe. Hydra finds his way into the hill. Two-piece.
Second, and that'll be LA now in from the back. Still having to fight against a close Boston dance through pool.
Yeah, that's beautiful pressure there from Hydra to attack.
Nice. Good job at Envoy there.
Opening double, even though his teammates don't want the spawn towards the back end.
There you go.
Still making this scrappy to close.
Oh my gosh, Hydra is frying.
Yeah, let's just go for the ego. Chow, you already know that you're filling yourself, but more focus on soaking up this final.
He is fucking with him. Oh my god, look at this guy.
Heading over towards B3.
One of the macro factors about this matchup you have to keep your eye on.
He's fucking cooking.
You gotta love Hydra, bro. He almost got his ass too.
Early, and they did try to get Envoy around the back to flip the spawns around. Actually, they do get benefited with the spawn over towards Art. Doesn't look like Awakening is going to expect that initially. Envoy trying to find the easy follow-up and will. So now things start to stabilize. LA on the left side of the map while Boston are in the hard point.
Yeah, now Boston has to play for
You have a delay on your stream.
You have a delay?
No. Yeah, there's like a big ass delay. I tried 2 times, you know.
Really? Hold on, let me see. I don't know.
Boston, though, so far are managing a lot of time here at the
If there is, I'll take it off.
That mid-map presence, and Thieves have not been able to get close.
Yeah, Boston just not really putting the effort through the middle of the map, though. Just still focused on the hard point. Envoy's double right under the hard point gets LA back in for some time. Hydra
no, I don't have stream delay on at all.
And now things start to look a little bit trepidatious here as Boston have to try to work across the map. And
but I'll put a 2-second delay and see if that makes it better.
This kind of line of Thieves just hit some egregious routes sometimes that work out for their SMGs and catch.
Hopefully that helps.
You're up by 30. You have the P4 side online.
Oh my god, that's a kill in
the feed.
Yeah, dude, literally, Envoy is... You're frying out there, buddy.
Blood is so good that he's at 2 places at once. Just crazy.
At times, but so far in this map, they've been pretty much perfect. Boston trying to set up something for a break attempt here early at 4.
I think I had an Envoy map 1 going crazy.
Already up by 50. Can be up by 80 if you can lock down the rest of this time. We're just going 1 by 1 right now. If you're breached, we cannot afford that because we're losing those initial gunfights. You know, when you're the team trying to set up for a hold, the first kill is the most important, and Thieves are just lighting up the kill feed. No one dropping. Hydra.
Oh my god, Scrap just shat on Cammy.
Envoy is fucking them up. So is Hydra.
Well, coming into the narrative,
bro, Scrap and Ghost here just playing with their feet up right now. What the hell?
4 in 12. Snoopy, one of the X factors for Boston and Hardpoint, also over double negative. So Boston just not really getting anything going at the moment. Need to wake up in the second rotation if they want to have a chance.
So far, he's doing his job right. Securing the P2 spawns, dominating that mid-map control.
Yeah, bro, I had a feeling like this is going to be utter domination. I mean, it's Thieves at Champs.
He's at 21-9.
20-8. Oh my god.
21-9, dog. I think my stream is ahead now, or is it still behind for you?
Kind of pass to the top to the SMG players.
Bro, I'm gonna try to 2-time this shit.
They tried to 2-time it.
Now Boston have 30 seconds to fight for, but
I have a 2-second delay on, so it should have helped whatever the delay was before it was long.
But they can also lock down this final 20 and keep them, or give them a lot of opportunities for an early
I'm 2-timing it, but no, it's still behind for some reason.
I don't think it's that behind anymore. What's the score?
112 to 50.
Yeah, it's basically. You're like 5 seconds off from me, basically, which sounds about right anyway.
Been a great hold percentage team in the last couple of months. But they have a good line of scrimmage set, but they don't get a read necessarily that the spawns had been so quick around the back. So now they have to try to play recovery.
I want to try see if this looks better.
Awakening trying to stay
in the feed. Cammy, last man standing, finds a double at the right time, and that secures the spawns there for Awakening. So spawns now.
I don't even know if that looks any different.
Still down by a hefty margin. In the feed, Cammy, last man standing, finds a double at the right time, and that secures the spawns there for Awakening. So spawns now flip. Also still down by a hefty margin, but they have the spawns they want.
Made it 2 times here because now I'm behind. It's like 118 to 55 for me. Yeah, I think I was just behind by a lot, dog. No lie. Yo, Boston are coming back. What the fuck? Yeah, Scrap and Ghosty need to turn the fuck up right now.
Now they're in the control of the map again.
Dude, Awakening is shooting Nerf bullets right now.
To necessarily push all the way forward to the hard point, but he does take Ghosty out of the time to keep it neutral. Now the play over towards Palms. Good kills at mid-map for Breach. Awakening trying to do a little bit more over towards this back position at Vans, but a tough look at the gunfight, and he's got nowhere to go. Thieves able to respond, and we'll again keep this hard point.
Okay, this is the unscammable one right here.
I think that Thieves are fine. They're just playing down to their competition a bit. They need Scrap to turn the fuck up.
If we're not going to get this time, someone has to develop on a route. So Purge going to work his way.
My main AR is not main ARing right now.
He's just hoping to sneak on by.
Yeah, there you go. Scrap.
Spawn secured for Thieves. They're set up again.
Yeah, the long route.
Big kills there.
Also kept honest by Envoy, so this will be Thieves set up for P4. Boston still struggling to get back over the middle of the map, and Hydra's going to try to play contestant to that. He's already found one. Trying to finesse around for another, but Snoopy finds the trade. So Boston will get a little bit of a closer spawn at poolside, and the pressure can start to amount over towards the right side of the map.
Snoopy just has to find an opening. You need your teammates to win.
Big kill out of Scrap there. There you go. He's starting to turn up.
At the wrong time. It's already 3 dead. Scrap on 5 in a row. He knows that he's still looking for
giant kill there.
Locates the final one onto Snoopy. All the pressure going to be through the right side, and Boston just cannot get close towards B4.
Yeah, they just keep moving him around. You have to hit through B Street, now you have to hit through Pool Street. It's just not comfortable.
Dude, he's putting tags in everybody.
20 seconds, maybe an opportunity here to try to get into the side.
Cammy got him. That was a good pickup out of Cammy.
Set up, pinstripe kill feed. Ghosty, last one left. Stays alive, gets the reload, and now the pistol has just got enough help to make sure Awakening cannot find a way in. So 184 to 104 the count.
Yeah, they'll push it to a one-hill game, though, off this hill. Thieves looking to close it out.
Are not convincing enough to get early time.
I don't know why they wouldn't get that one, but whatever.
Just play keep away a little bit. We'll turn this into like just we get a couple kills, then we flood our way in towards the HP. You're up by 80, almost 90. You're finding the trades around the mid-map. Envoy is still dominating here on the opening ball.
Yo, Envoy is actually shitting, bro. You can tell he's like, bro, I've been here too many times.
Lasers,
this is vet. This is just the vet in him coming out. And he's a young vet that has a ring.
Good couple of kills here with 30 seconds to fight for on P1.
That's just what you see at Champs. Like, Kenny was doing the same shit early on in their Champs run last year. He was just fucking frying.
They need to get a full 60 and then try to win over towards P4, and you can see the graphic.
This guy's eating.
So lots of things need
oh,
to change here.
nice.
Doing a decent job over the top of the remaining time P1.
Yeah, I think you're banking now on the perfect setup at P2 like you had last go around to keep yourself in the game. You have the spawns currently on lock. The AR's holding down the long distance lanes. Awakening finds a big one-on-one, and Purge is now going to get the info onto Envoy as well. So you're set up again here at P2.
Oh, Envoy almost got out of there. Nice. Good pickup out of Ghosty. They should get spawns now.
Spawns for Boston. Still going to be good behind P2.
Nope.
Awakening still searching for Ghosty, who has eluded him.
I actually like this kill streak here just to secure spawns if they're going to hide in the bag.
Sort of a break attempt here from the front.
Big kill on the Purge.
Will fall. Scrap Hydra finding kills behind that. Now the spawns start to move around a bit. There's a pinch on the way. Can you hold it, your boss? You absolutely have to.
Nice. Big break out of them.
Taken out, and Thieves will get past 200 points.
Perfect timing there out of Envoy to invest the cruise missile. Gets a kill with it, forces the spawn
LAT
out.
should be able to go up to about like 230 here.
With their numbers. They
Oh, Snoopy with a break. That's a big break for them. But they get it back.
One up for free, but Scrap is able to find the double Envoy again with a big one-on-one.
Dude, Envoy is shooting RPGs, dog.
Yeah, all four falling right there is just the worst possible situation for Boston.
W
They're
Blaze.
not going to have a chance to even stop LA from possibly.
Dude, I mean, you just gotta call it when you see it. Like, he is fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Bro might drop a 50 bomb. And these are kills, not a limbs.
Being down by 80. They know
Yeah, they just need to close it out here. You just need to close it out here if you're Thieves. Yep, 2 kills. Last one here. You have info on the last. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, that ain't Cammy.
Boston have some situations to work with.
Oh shit. You can still win off this if you're Thieves. 17. You can still win off it.
It really just comes down to, can you find the kills on the overextension? And so far, Boston are good. It just comes down to now.
Yo, that might still be winnable if it doesn't get contested. That might still be winnable. No, it's not anymore.
Still gonna spawn right next to his teammates at the new HP. But Thieves only need 1 break. They breached that 240 mark. All the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is game, dog. This is game.
Yeah, Boston is just completely buttoned up and bunkering down on this hard point. I don't even know if anyone can really even see how many members are hitting over through B Street here. You've got Snoopy down low trying to cover. He's able to find one. Cammy with some support up top will find another. But LA are still working their way around over towards Vault Stairs. Cammy going to relinquish the position up high to move down in towards the low ground. And Cammy's now on 7 in a row. After a miserable start, Boston now have a chance to hold, but you do get Envoy around the back, and just comes down to, does he find an opening?
They read it.
Shuts it down, and Boston are still alive.
Finally, Boston gets
just went off 1. Just went up P1.
Puts himself in position to win the rotation. So far, this has been flawless.
Yeah.
To keep themselves into this game, gain some momentum.
I mean, Boston is showing life,
only down by 60 now.
but it's just too much to make up even still. Even if they soak this whole thing.
Boston gained a lot of momentum after that P4.
Can you start to
I mean, but hey,
Maybe hold all of this. It could get interesting.
only 50 seconds left on the clock. I mean, it could come down to time. It really could come down to time here.
199 to 242. Not a lot of room to breathe with here for Boston. He's built the place a perfect hard point, but they are providing. Hydra able to find 2, but Awakening there for the
Last one, 1v1. Nice. Just win it. Just win the shit. Good job by the LA Thieves there. And I love that Envoy. He's just one of the perfect subs to have on a team, bro. He could have went and played for 60 kills, but he literally only got like 5 more kills in that time because he was helping his teammates, doing the important shit. Good game out of them.
Easy right there for LAT.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna go full screen real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom.
You did in the first 2 go-arounds. Uncontested, 98 seconds to none after we ended our second rotation of HPs. They were just in the driver's seat, man. The SMGs causing mayhem. The ARs having a sort of a slow start, but that's where the SMGs were able to pick them up there. It's just LA Thieves are too much to handle sometimes in hard point. Boston start to give themselves a fight with a great P2 hold, finally securing smalls for the P4, but at that point, it's too late.
Yeah, and that's just the kind of power that LA is going to throw at you, especially on a map like Vault that can snowball out of control very quickly. Helps that Envoy goes 38-27. Just behind him is Hydra at 38-29. But the non-traded kill percentage is also kind of standing out with the assists on top, that double digits across the board. So again, just the team play from LA. Too strong opening things up. Got to give some credit though that Cammy and Snoopy both turned the game around. Cammy in particular, able to go 27 and 29 after only finding 3 or 4 kills in the first 5 hard points. So that's just that slow start that really is the difference maker here.
Yeah, and that's what Vault is. It's like if you're winning a majority of your rotations on the first and also the second rotation of the HPs, you're most likely going to walk away with the W. It was just Boston started getting their guns a little bit hot very late into that game. Cammy started to turn up, found a lot more consistency with the SMG early on, and when he needed to whip out the AR, finally when they had some P4 control, you saw what he was capable of. But Thieves just have too much firepower. The fundamentals are always in play. They are the best rotation team that we've had throughout this entire season, and they continue to show it.
Yeah, really clean stuff. Again, just building on the narratives that were already being established at DreamHack. And that's important. I mean, again, like it feels weird to say, but I mean, that was a month ago, essentially, at this point. So lots of things could change over the course of scrims. You kind of maybe sometimes get in your head if things aren't going as well as they were just at the events, but everything seems to be pretty much baked into the recipe here for LA completely. Now, Boston, like we talk about, is coming into this as nothing to lose, kind of. You know, it's the 8th seed into a #1 seed that you have beaten before. You know, there's a lot to be said about not really losing any muster or really kind of any confidence in a map that looks like that. But now you start talking about map number 2. It has to be a win.
Oh, yeah.
You just have to come out and win the search and destroy now, because it looks like the only path forward to beat this LA team is through the 2-4-5.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because you know we're 0-4 in this matchup versus them in control. So that's basically going to be a down 0-2 if we lose the search and destroy. But the S&D, like you said, is a must-win, man. The only thing that's more difficult now, though, is the form that LA Thieves have found themselves in recently in Search and Destroy. They are 9-1 in their last 10 S&Ds.
Yeah.
And a bunch of those S&D Ws are coming from some of the best teams that we have in Search and Destroy in this title. They have just been making easy work of every single person. And the biggest thing as well is that LA Thieves don't have a slow start to this series.
Yeah.
The biggest thing was that map number 1. And the fact that they were able to manage, even when the chaos was starting to brew in the middle of that game, they still were able to put the closing bow on it.
I think one of the things that, at least for me, and we can have the conversation now, the LA win at DreamHack over Atlanta, I think, was most impressive because of how they looked in the search and destroy
100%.
in particular. Because I think we were all looking at LA saying, all right, you know, hard points, win your controls, that's your path to victory. Kind of the story when they had won their first major in Major 3 in Boca, but that was against a different opponent. I mean, it was a 4-0 beat down onto Vancouver. But I think that impressively, you look at that head-to-head versus Atlanta, a team that we hold in high regard in the search and destroy. You look at LA, a team we hold in high regard for control, but it really wasn't necessarily those two stories there. And I think that just helps build towards how does LA go 3 in a row like Atlanta had done. So we'll see how things kind of unfold as we take a look at the land records between these two teams. And again, kind of speaking to the point, LA 2nd overall in the search and destroy, whereas Boston have not been able to find the same sauce that they do on land.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because when you watch this Boston team, the way that they like to play search and destroy is just taking a lot of risks early on into the map. We know how aggressive Purge likes to play. The Soul Man, the Island player, trying to take a very aggressive angle to either gain early information or find early information to set up his teams with it. And if you're playing against this LA Thieves roster who love to play that spread map setup, you cannot afford to give them that first blood.
Can't have it. But a Hacienda in front of us has not been a regular map, really, for either of these two teams. You see it in the last 5 here for LA. They've only played it once, and that was against Toronto, what feels like an eternity ago.
Is Triz back yet?
A lot of red card, and that's another story for if you do that 5. They are 7-0 in their last 7 red card attempts. So this is, again, just helps build towards that same story of how unlikely this matchup seems to feel for Boston just after losing map number 1, but you have to take this search and destroy, and they're going to kick things off on the opening attack.
Yeah, Bird is going to be the difference maker for me on the side of Breach. It's the way he likes to play S&D. Usually with the aggression, able to gain early info. Snoopy finds the first one, and they instantly get the bomb down. So now in a man advantage. Let's just play our trades.
Yeah, and I love this back up here from Purge. You know someone's pushing over towards bottom secret. There should be someone up top, and he's able to find Hydra for the 2nd kill of the round. Down low, Snoopy giving a bit of a battle over towards Scrap, who cannot handle it. And now it's just on to Ghosty top side window. And this is one of those good luck, have fun 1v3s as he's got absolutely nowhere to go. Quick opening round for Boston.
Yo.
Yeah, perfect tone setting round right there. Out of
Tell me why one of my homeboys has like this like Minecraft shirt that has like Steve just holding a pickaxe, and then the words like on top of it, like on top of the picture, it says I love miners.
Bro, that's fucking crazy.
Bruh, who fucking designed this shit?
Bruh. A creeper.
A creeper.
A creeper.
I mean, this is usually the side of the map that they dominate on. Is their attacks. They find the early first blow, but Snoopy instantly finds a double.
Yo, Boston are up 1-0. 3-2 advantage.
They gain that info. The bomb is down. Yeah. 3v2.
Did Boston? I like that's what I was saying. Like, bruh. All of a sudden, Boston are just. What the fuck? Get out of there, dude! No way he does that and get out of there.
And that's enough for the bomb to be recovered, and now take this to a 2v1 where Snoopy would have to ace.
I did say this honestly could get a little interesting.
Nobody's at the A site. Just hoping to catch a timing, potentially if they go towards B. But these are taking their sweet time on this approach. I don't know if Snoop's going to get this info here.
Oh, dude, if he's like a second or later there, he gets the godlike timing.
Turn, find it, and that's just a huge play from Envoy up top at mid to get those 2 kills back.
I feel feel like Envoy always has plays like that, especially in Search and Destroy. You're thinking, okay, man advantage, there's no way in hell we should lose this round. We're all running around together. But he times it to perfection. On the pinch and towards office by finding a double and then getting out of dodge. But Snoopy,
I don't know how Envoy got out of there. Okay.
He choked. He should have chased that kill out and made it a 1v1. He was just playing too safe. A little too safe there.
All right, see what Snoopy can provide here. Get the controller cam from Scuff up just to see how cracked out the movement is. It is one of the most fun POVs in the league, and it's already a first blood. Read on to Scrap, backs away from the fight, doesn't need to overchal, and we're going to get a 4v3 here for Boston, resetting.
What's the play call here? He's going to wrap back over towards Garage Side and Scrap. He hears the door break, so he's going to
Oh my god.
He's able to find a double, make it a 2v2, and Hydra with 36 HP gains the info as well.
Nade does not connect, but look at Ghosty on the quick wrap. Trying to stop them from exiting. Boston will hold their ground. Kill the noise and try to create a little bit of doubt here for LA in terms of have they backed all the way up? Have they pushed forward? And it looks like the Thieves will re-clear Lambo and get the info they want. Cammy deciding how he wants to plant this is actually going to allow Thieves a chance to come back over, but a supporting nade from Awakening keeps them away, and we're going to get the 2v2 post plant.
Yeah, that's actually such a beautiful nade there from
Oh
Awakening.
my gosh. They may not even know.
Why would you? Cammy able to find the first. Hydra.
He doesn't read it. He doesn't read it. That's a veteran play right there. That's a fucking veteran play.
Checking. I think you're right. It's just you get that little separation with the nade. You're thinking we can reset this on our own terms, but LA just.
He just said too easy, I think, right there. He said too easy.
Hit the defuse. That works.
Yeah, I just don't understand the play right there from Awakening. Like, once we get that first
QD. That's why he's the guy.
In position to watch over the bomb.
Yeah, not be back by boat.
Yeah, he was watching on the backside of 10 area. If you put yourself towards top office, you have an angle to make sure that the bomb is safe, but Hydra does not waste any time there. Sticks the defuse, go see the bait. That works out there for LA. Now they're going right into their aggressive play over towards B.
Yeah, this time Thieves just holding back a little bit after seeing Boston play so aggressively through fences, but it doesn't stop Snoopy. Another double on the outside. This time the bomb not being cleared as a part of that play, though. So LA will have a little bit of freedom to try to work around this 2v4 with a bomb in hand, but a lot of work to be done here to try to even see a bomb site, let alone play it.
So far, Boston have thrown away 2 rounds now where they have had the man advantage. Not in a position to either wrap back into the wrong player or just catch really bad timing, but the 4v2, everyone's still roaming around together. Envoy in a position to almost find one. But now it's Scrap left in a 1v4.
There's not a lot of room to go over.
Did Boston just win that round?
Boston will shut that down. Snoopy, a big difference maker already, at least on the defensive side. Provided the opening first bloods that they needed. He's actually got 3 of the 4 rounds worth of first bloods at this point. That's a nice little up and over. Feels the advantage for the second. Great replay cam, as Snoopy is good for the majority of the kills here in this round.
He's just Mr. Out of Fence right now. So for LAT, probably use a couple stuns and nades to potentially put him out of that position. Because he's been a difference maker so far in the 2 defensive rounds for Boston. Tied 2-2 now. Snoopy on a heater. But we just got to play our man advantages a little bit better. You realistically should be up 4-0 necessity.
We're going to get a little bit of a mad dash here over the top of Rock.
Honestly, they should be.
Stun, both being tossed as the stun had already given information to LA that there was at least some sort of Boston presence over towards Lambo. They don't like the look of that, so now you back up. Cammy, who was on a
Snoopy is freaking. I think the scoreboards are messed up. No, I think he's actually 8-2. Snoopy is 8-2, and the rest are like are struggling.
It's gonna get planted for free. No one in a position on the side of the Thieves to potentially spot the exit, but everyone rallying over towards 10 side. Trying to make sure you clear out top secret.
Dude, I've been live for over 3 hours.
Or does Hydra have a donut?
Here comes the first
I don't think they're deceiving you. Purge just got a giant kill.
That gives Boston's post plant a little bit of space to work with over the middle map. Scrap does take down Snoopy though. Here's the pinch for Purge. Good for 1. And
oh.
Good enough for Cammy to just hold on top.
Oh, Boston are icing up, bro.
That is just a really good re-wrap from Boston. Gets the read that, okay, LA are putting their defensive numbers over.
Dude, and I'm telling you, like, they're not a bad control team. They're one of the better control teams in the game. Like, I think they're like 4th place. Like, they're weirdly good at that. So, it gets mixy for LA if Boston take this S&D here. And that map 1 was close. You can tell that month of prep really helped them.
on the side of Perch to find that first blood. Makes it so much easier to hold down your post.
I mean, it was close because they got that rotation.
They're not playing reactive.
It was closer. It wasn't as close.
And LAT were keeping them in that hard point a little bit, you know. There's plenty of situations they could have just jumped on hill, but they were securing spawns, you know, playing right instead, which I like that, you know, doing the right thing instead of, you know, just because you can do something. I love how they baited B there, but they're here too fast.
The bomb's not even going to get planted. Perch is able to take care of Envoy.
Oh, Snoopy's about to get caught out. Oh, they got his back.
Snoopy at 61 HP. But Awakening is able to keep him.
They just got all that info. They just got all that info. They left bomb. Why are they leaving bomb?
Yeah, and I like this from Boston. Get out of the low ground.
What the hell?
Why did they leave bomb?
Hello, my brethren.
Yo, what up, Triz?
And another quick commitment on the objective here for LA.
Oh, giant kill out of Snoop, though. Who's left? Hydra? Ah!
Won the first map.
And a nice 1v2 there.
Who won the first map? LAT did. But Boston almost brought it back. LAT had a 100-point lead, and it came down to a 40-point game in the end. So,
damn.
And
1v2?
Boston, yeah, Boston are at match point here in the S&D now.
Ooh.
So this could get mixy, and like I was telling Kylo, Boston's one of the better control teams for whatever reason. They are just they're better at control than they are at hardpoint, and they almost won the hardpoint too. So I was just saying, like, dude, that month of prep, you can literally tell it helped them. Dude, chat, I've been live for over 3.5 hours. Leave a like. Hit that bell, please. Help a brother out. And drop a sub if you can. Trying to get to 900 by the end of Champs weekend.
Cammy was playing a solo mission. They were looking to get some force through B. And this time, there is no resistance. So they're immediately going to push on through and just hop for a plant. Does LA have a chance to retake or even...
I mean, Boston are literally showing like why they're one of the best like S&D teams at this map. Who? Me?
Yet to be able to find an opening kill. For the first, but here comes Gamey on the bench. Lines up the first.
Dude, Boston are putting it down, dog. What is happening?
For the breach to be at game point now.
That's exactly what the
yeah, now they're at game point. Okay, okay.
Last offensive round. This time they don't get the read that there are any LA nades. You just immediately jump forward. You trust your numbers. At worst, we have a 3v2. So why not just go ahead and hit for a plant, throw shoulders to the backside of the bomb site, make sure no one challenges through open, and then Cammy can make the route as soon as he knows where the recontest is coming from. Absolutely perfect from Boston.
They are making
wow.
plays right now. This is their best search and destroy so far in the
what?
season, and they are
What a total shutdown, bro.
On their play calls.
I hate the fact that I was right.
Wait.
All right, they're here.
Are you ahead of me?
Get the bomb down on the other side. No hesitation on their side. That's what allows
Oh,
them
they
to
just
They're about to close it out.
yeah, they're on game point right now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, me too. I was about to say. And half of LAT is dead. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro, that was an absolute shutdown, bro.
2v4
I don't
early
like
though. Boston winning the opening first blood battle. Convincing.
Hydras just got caught out. Wow, Boston like made that shit look easy. Wow. Wow.
That was all teamwork makes
No way he ends with a dodo.
Understanding who you were going to play in round number one, realizing what most likely
a lot of people's SNDs looking weak today, bro. Vancouver's SND looked weak. LAT's SNDs looking weak. You need these SNDs to win champs, bro. I think in champs final you play 4 SNDs, dog. You have to be winning these SNDs.
Yo, Chizzy, but we were dick riding already, right?
Nah, fuck LAT, nigga.
It's too early to be dick riding like that, bro. Stop doing
Well, we'll see.
Lock in.
Yo, chat, let's take
Lock
a quick
in, bro.
second. I'm gonna mute this. Let's go.
Don't let the fucking Heretics catch LAT.
It's a
lacking,
vault
bro.
control, so I mean that's one of their better ones. Who picked vault control? I'll see the map pick here.
Damn, nigga, Hydro with an 07 is crazy.
Yeah,
Blood
he's
is
like he's
not
low-key,
James Bond.
That's
he's low-key like a
Boston's-
high level ass S&D player, bro.
That's Boston's favorite control map is vault, and that's what they're about to play. So this shit could get mixy. Hasi and vault are their favorites, but vault is by far the one they pick more. So
Oh God.
All right, let's lock back in.
Momentum gainer there in that S&D to now, in my mind, make this a very good series.
It is not looking good for LAT right now.
2-4-5 though, because LA is just really good at control. We'll see what the Death thinks as we head back over for our mid-break.
Not very
They gotta.
often you're gonna see high
Damn, bro.
numbers like that.
What?
Momentum's going crazy on the fucking Boston side.
Yeah, on God, they're peaking.
We all called LA Thieves. Boston's 1-1.
And call that map though. You thought that might go that way.
It's just some maps that they like to play that LA will allow in this series, just given the way that Boston's map pool works. And you know, you see it. Snoopy early on in that search and destroy, electrifying, just taking Secret away from them, throws the entire dynamic off for the.
Bro, don't bring that shit up, bro.
What are you talking about?
He said, not too often do you see Hydra drop numbers like that.
Hey, man, but Thieves at any moment have an opportunity to win this series. Just don't forget, they are the best control team themselves. Even though Boston are good at it, Thieves are the best control team. So I think it's going to be like a round 4, round 5 control. I just don't know for who.
Obviously, Snoopy, Secret, bottom and top were his playground. They were unable to train him multiple times in those situations, which closes off a lot of the map. I mean, you even saw when I believe it was Envoy or Hydra was trying to hit bottom middle to hit.
Oh damn, Envoy was moving, nigga. What the fuck?
Instantly caught out by the Boston Breach.
No, dude, he dropped like 40 and 20 or something like that in the map 1.
Oh, so he's hot today, bro.
Dude, yeah, he was just pulling takeover, and I was telling Kylo, like, that's how you can show he's a vet, you know? This is how he's playing. It reminded me of Kenny last year at the beginning of OpTic's run, just fucking frying, having takeover maps, giving Shotzi and Pred the time to warm up.
That was excellently played and kind of speaks to what we talked about with the extra time you had before Champs.
That nigga super better player they got. He doesn't run into him.
Dude, they just got 6-2'd in that S&D, dog. They got fucking slammed, no lie.
No, yeah. Oh, but don't talk like your team is just getting fucking pissed on. Alright, don't talk like your team is just getting
pussy. It's 1-1. Calm down.
The S&D, they got fucking dick slapped.
1-1. Let's calm down, bro.
LAT just need to show dominance in 3-0 them here. They need a 3-0.
They're the best control team in the game. They're gonna bounce back, but they're gonna win the hard point.
Number 1 control team going against like number 4, number 3 control team. So we'll see. This shit's about to get mixy.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Just top of the pack gets knocked down, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Yeah, and then sometimes that team is like underdog, and then they don't end up making the grand finals like ever, you know?
Look at you, little crybaby. Your team just gets
little dick rider.
Your team gets 6-2.
Y'all are crazy.
Wait, how many grand finals have Miami been in this year?
Yo, lock in, bro.
Lock it, twin, lock it.
They're new, bro. They're new.
Hey, they're doing good though. They just did good against Surge.
Bro.
I mean, Breach, like again, you're like blessed to be here. So there are levels to this. I think the fact that you tie up 1-1, like if the control were to slip away from Thieves, you're okay. You're feeling it, bro.
Damn, Kemi's crazy, bro. I've played Kemi before in rank play, bro. He's actually a different breed.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I do not think they're going to lose control here.
I think you were there when I played him on rank play.
Ooh, this shifts big time.
I might have been. I don't know. Was it MW3 or this game?
It was MW3. We were both playing. We were playing on the snow map. I forgot what it was called.
Yeah, dude. He's fucking, like, actually fucking crazy. He is good. Like, people, like, will say, like, teams like Boston or Falcons are bad, but, like, dog, 99% of the player base would get shit on by them. You know what I mean?
I mean, we kept up with them, but at the same time, like, some of the kills that he got were actually, like, detrimental to their win, brother. Holy shit.
No, yeah, for sure.
I remember like it was yesterday.
There are levels to it, though, and definitely we are, like, miles better than we were even then when we played him, so definitely now I think we could probably win the map.
Yo, somebody update it. It's 40 and 23 now for S&D.
Hard to find vulnerabilities in the LA Thieves.
What are you talking about?
For their fucking LAT S&D overall season, go ahead and drop that to 40 and 23 for me.
I think you're trying to build your series around the control, but if you do start to find some success and you're able to kind of surprise.
Hey, I mean, they already won more maps than Heretics won the last time they played them. Gotta think.
Not true.
Without question. Like if you're LAT, you're thinking, all right.
I'm pretty sure they got the deal. it last time.
No,
We know
that's
that
not
we're
true.
playing Vault. We only have 3 losses on the entire season. We're the best team on offense. We're the best team on defense. So Boston realistically should stand no chance here. But the good thing for Boston is that the last time
Yo, is it me or does Purge look like Curious George?
you played this map versus them.
Yo,
You knew
shut
exactly
up.
what they were gonna throw at you. Realistically, it's gonna come down to the slaying. Boston, they can
Am I wrong,
somewhat
though?
hang on the defensive
Yes.
side. But LA Thieves sometimes get lost with those SMGs. I know Hydra's definitely looking to make up for that 0-7 in that search and destroy. They're under control. But if Boston can figure out this side of the map,
Just get
which
that-
their offenses, where they
Let's get that
do
nigga
take
rain
out
boots and a
6 or 7
fucking.
kills, then it's anyone's game.
Oh, well, there's
I believe it or not.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Envoy is too good at this map, especially on the respawn, bro.
One trade before Hydra gets involved, and LA are already putting the pressure on the Boston.
Already in the spawn trap here. Hydra, fuck him up. He died.
I think he needs to make up for that 0-7 ass game he just dropped, bro.
And now all of a sudden, you got a second member here trying to
Big Joe, no! He jumped into that nade, dog.
Semtex hit Awakening right in the forehead. That allows LA Thieves to have an easy approach to shut down that early B pressure.
Oh yeah, spawn trap's already locked in, bro.
They hit the transition.
G fucking G's.
First segment already locked in. You're just looking for the trades from Cat and double doors. And Cammy cannot make the right decision.
My
Who he wants
God,
to
the nigga
shoot
got
with.
slammed.
At least finds one and gives Snoop
Oh.
one-on-one to still hold the map.
What a nade.
That's 2 ticks for Boston there.
Now you've got the stack for all 3 ticks.
Minute extension coming in.
LA looking to play for some exit eliminations.
Oh, and they get the front kill.
Hydra, Envoy and Scrap follow
Good
up.
cleanup out of Scrap, though. Good job at Hydra there. Just put him back in the spawn trap.
Their first go around on their break.
But now you have to spawn trap for 2 minutes.
Double on their both ends. Now LAT are just going to take their time. Allow the game clock to keep on ticking down, lock down every single lane and force Boston.
That's a quick 8 grab, dude.
They're doing a nice job of
Yeah, that was quick, but Boston's got to make something happen here. They got 2 kills. Need to pause. And Purge is doing exactly that. Yep. Stay here. Stay here. Nice kill out of Purge.
Hold on a second, a little bit of an Uno reverse card. Now all of a sudden Boston have a bit of a spawn trap going with pressure.
Dude, if you're LAT, dog, you need to even just send Hydra through mid to get around these guys. Like, you don't have much time, and the rest just need to hit the front. There, those are giant kills. You need to touch the hill, dog. Oh, my God. Wow. Boston take the first offense.
That's beautifully played right there out of the breach. 2 times where they go clean 4 dead, and on their first break attempt out of the spawn, they instantly find it. That's unreal, because if you're LA, you're thinking, all right, this is the map we usually play. We got AR, so we're going to lock down the lanes, but they were just not.
Oh, Purge going dumb, dude. What the fuck?
Hydra gets caught on the pinch. That's the worst.
Yeah, Snoopy was great. He literally called that hill right there. That was good.
Il Snooper is turning up a favor. With the heal.
Taking so much space with the AR and the SMG in hand.
Hydra's French, right?
Off the respawn to
Yes.
the map control.
Oui, nigga.
Dominate that opening
Oh, sure.
I mean, Boston's playing with that same
Oui,
confidence
oui.
we saw when they upset LA a while back on land.
Let me get the baguette.
Just not backing down whatsoever. Trophy systems in Hydra immediately onto the point. Envoy for first blood and second. And an opportunity here with a free route for Envoy to get over towards B to get a little bit of progress on both zones at the same time. But once again, Boston.
Oh, Purge was working, bro.
Some control over towards
No, he is working him.
Go see the
Progress
tournament.
earned so far on A.
Now they sort of have the numbers to work their way back on in, but big one-on-one secured there from Ghosty and Hydra. Still maintain mid-map control.
There you
Ghosty
go,
is the
Ghosty.
last 2. Second
Big kill out of Envoy there.
Thieves realistically should
Nice.
not be able to extend
Oh.
time early on. This is not good if you're Boston, because now everyone's coming off the respawn. You got no.
Ooh, he almost got that guy too, though. Okay, they're starting to warm up.
Yeah, but there's already a double stack on the B point. First tick of progress just about gone. As Scrap comes off spawn and will join the effort on the point. Hydra, the only one kind of playing forward to deny the defense space to work.
Oh!
One of the 2 in front of him. So a chance here for Boston.
Big pickup out of
Oh,
Ghosty.
shit.
With the first tick already gone, and the kills are not stopping as LA get right back onto the zone.
Oh yeah, trophies are down.
All right, this is getting mixy.
Double stack going. Second segment about to be locked, and now you're just banking on a route that Snoopy can potentially find through the middle of the map. He finds an opening kill. A car bomb is still available there for Awakening, and now that's 3 dead with Ghosty on 6 in a row. Just gonna value his life in towards bottom vault. Allow his teammates off the respawn to get closer before he decides to make a play. But he's got
And they still got 2 minutes here.
He's just looking for information to find out where these
Oh, big kill out of Ghosty.
The clearance of mid-map. 19 plays 14. Major advantage in the lives for Thieves as they make their way back over towards B. Cammy will fall. He is the only defender near the B point. And with Snoopy also dropping, now it's just down to the last two.
Ghosty is tweaking, dog.
Towards the backside of the car. It's going to be surrounded as Hydra's on the chase.
Nice.
That should be enough back around to find the kill. Envoy shuts
Nice. Okay, there you go.
It's an offense for offensive start here on Control.
Thieves get all 6 segments.
He just said they're fucking shit. If I read his lips correctly. Ghosty locked in.
More from it. You got cruise missiles now going forward in the rest of these rounds.
We're back.
SMG starting to find their timings. Boston, realistically, every time they went for it on the defensive side.
I mean, that's just ultimately what vault controls come down to, is just like who can win more offenses anyway.
Thieves decided to take it. Never gave them a clean push on in. Tied up in the seconds.
Calm down, Ernie.
Boston, again, need to have a response on offense.
Another slow start in the map here.
And that's Kame. Absolute Kame.
I just can't imagine, bro, someone talking shit to me and their name is Ernie, bro.
Yo.
What we're getting out of players like Snoopy.
It's almost as like gay as like being called Eric or some shit like that.
Nah, bro, Herbert, bro.
Like imagine.
I think that would draw the line, bro. That would draw the line right there. If I just
Oh no. Eugene, bro. Eugene.
Clarence.
Dude.
No.
His name is Clarence.
Edgar.
I'd not. Yeah. Bro, Edgar cut's basically just a bowl cut, bro. Just more Mexicanized.
I'm gonna name my son Edgar.
Now this second segment should be locked in. Just gotta win another 1v1. Snoopy's able to find it. Should find a trade on the Envoy, but again, he finds another massive double. He's made so many big plays in
I love you.
Respawn so far in this series.
Been the story for a lot of the last couple of really key matches.
Ooh.
In LA. He may not have the craziest stat line in the world, but the single and double kills that he finds in critical moments have been really pertinent towards LA finding success. And in particular right here, that's enough to stop that second ticket progress before it gets captured and depleted fully.
Oh.
Now Boston back to the drawing
Good trades out of LA.
as they're being crossed up, mixed up, and
They're playing a lot better on this defense. Boston's only got 1 tick so far.
The clock here for Thieves.
Yeah, now you got Envoy roaming over towards ammo side.
No, they're just not stacking on shit, bro.
Read on him, but Cammy's able to win that one-on-one gun.
Yeah, they need to pause this clock. They are making that mistake. They need to pause the clock somewhere.
Like if they stack that with at least 3, they win that hill, bro.
Yeah, I think they just called game. Those 2 kills probably just called game right there. Oh, Ghosty got caught lacking. Hold on.
That'll be enough for him to.
Yep, that's 2 kills in this direction. Yep. Okay, they can stack B.
Over towards B, re-wrapping back over to A as you have to get the extra 60. And Purge has lost track of.
Oh, he almost got the double knife scrap. That's crazy.
Shut down 9.7 on the clock.
Oh, Purge is actually shooting rockets though. Yeah, LAT are locking in.
Taking with those eliminations over the middle. Snoopy has to try to do something heroic and no, going to be shut down on Void. Just enough of a buffer to stop Boston from getting back over towards the A zone in LA.
Good job out of LAT. Boom.
A whole lot better on that defensive side. Just valuing their lives, not really taking risks or just forcing space that they realistically are not.
Oh, dude. That was a crazy chow from Purge.
You might be a little behind. Hit it 2 times.
Got an SMG always behind enemy lines. So at least find one and keep them on their toes. They only allow 1 segment to get away from them there. So now if you're LA, we get 2. We got defense.
Or are you watching my stream?
Yep.
No, I'm watching COD League.
Yeah, hit it 2 times on it. Watch the actual Call of Duty channel. It's a much better stream quality and it's more ahead.
See how it goes. Need to see Cammy start to get right back into the mix here for Boston. 3-1 split off here for the Boston.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm on Call of Duty League Championship weekend.
No, it's on Call of Duty's channel, not Call of Duty League.
Oh.
Shut down 3 straight eliminations for Boston.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm running that bitch at 4K, brother.
Yeah, it just looks better. And the stream, the other one was on the league page, was lagging for me.
Yo, watching this shit in 4K is actually nuts.
Yeah, it's nice. I wonder, I'm gonna turn it up to 4K, but my monitor's only 1080.
They don't believe in C an opening breakoff attempt because everything's making their way over through vault to B. That's shut down. 3 straight eliminations for Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have to use this as his battleground. They don't believe in C an opening breakoff.
Oh.
Making their way over through vault to B.
Daniel, calm down.
For Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have
there you go, Ghosty.
His battleground. Has gotten 1 pistol out, not going to be allowed to get anything more than that in LA, are sent back to respawn.
All map control now in favor of Breach. Love the fact that they were able to read that early play coming in from LA. Preparation again is starting to show on the side of Boston. They find
Oh my God, scrap.
every single kill
Almost got another 30 guy.
another massive double. Gives this team an opportunity off the respawn to get out of their spawn for free. Now Hydra, your turn to get a couple spawners.
Yeah. Able to track down 2 defensive players, and that should be enough for a couple of freebies here for Hydra. Focus for LA is purely on the A zone, and yeah, Hydra will find 2 before being.
It's a big cleanup,
I
though.
wish
Follow up for LA, a little bit more.
I wish Cammy would find me from the back.
Hey, yo!
What? I never said anything like that.
What?
Less than that is Scrap.
Get a load of this guy.
Find 2, almost gets the 3rd onto Awakening, but him and Purge do the nice job and keep the
Yo, Purge is actually like putting pace down, dog.
That's doable. Okay.
Dude, he shot everybody. Good try.
But now you need a couple seconds to guarantee yourself defense. You find a double, you're able to hop
One
Oh.
scam is all it
now the
takes.
stack should be good enough to at least secure 2.
Yeah, Boston really
Okay,
did not
hold on.
challenge this.
You'll scam real
Sort
quick.
of force, so yeah.
Ah, they got time. They got time. They just need. No, no, they don't.
For an extra 60 seconds worth of time. Real life advantage though for Boston. Set up exactly how.
Nah,
they
Purge is
wanna
going
be.
stupid. What the
Over
fuck?
the top and really around this B point. Snoop be able to find 1, looking on the overextension. Purge working on the mid map control, able to find himself.
That's a big 2-piece out of Purge.
Grow their life lead to now 6.
Yeah, please kill him.
You can't. I don't know what the fuck Cammy's doing. He's putting a trophy in top ammo. What the fuck are you doing, dog? Get in the play.
Hold on, you might be cooking. Hold on.
Hold on, there's one.
I mean, it's 14 plays 8. This is
Can this
dangerous.
nigga Hydra die, bro? Holy shit.
They've got an opportunity to potentially keep playing through pool, but you can see LA trying to get Snoopy out of topside gold, and he is. My God, that guy's easy. Stop saying.
Oh my God! I can't believe Snoopy just got him.
Between Snoopy and Hydra, and Snoopy will be able to reset.
I might be behind now.
Find more.
Fuck.
Okay, that's enough damage to likely win the round, but like you mentioned, the damage takes.
Yeah, I'm behind a little bit now.
All right, 2-2.
Yep. Yep.
Whoever
2-2.
wins this probably wins the series.
I think LA2 still won it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, these teams are both weirdly good at control for whatever reason, and they let Boston get their best control map in there.
Wait, who has defense? I think it's Boston, right? Or am I too?
I think it should be LAT. I think they have more ticks.
Purge is disgusting, bro.
Yeah, it's LAT.
That centering was so clean, bro.
Sorry, Chad. I'm hitting it 2 times.
Red there.
Boston got 3 kills off the rip.
Squappy to turn up. Right, Neo.
Really falls the clock, looking at the first bit of progress. Push out from Snoopy, met with resistance. Awakening has to make a decision. He tries to commit forward.
Oh, they're all weak there. Somebody needs to come in for those kills.
Cammy, the last one left alive, will put a little bit of pressure.
This is not the time to have an off series.
Seconds left to go. All of your teammates are coming off the respawn, so just try to get
Dude, Purge and like, I mean, I guess really the only one struggling is Cammy this round. If Cammy can just lock in, he just needs to lock in right here.
This time for yourself to find a double. You have the numbers to punch your way back on it.
Like, dude, he can't keep getting right. Just put the sub on Cammy. Like, fuck.
Awakening put some damage down, bro. They need to get those kills.
To quickly reapproach the A point.
Oh my God, we've blown our boys.
And he's already found one. A little turnaround.
Oh!
A second, but goes through there to follow up on the trade. And Boston are only left with the trophy system and 2 members over towards the B point. That's not going to feel all that great. So
Oh my God, you almost shat on that guy.
Like, dog.
Once again, Ghosty's there to meet him. And
I can't believe what Cammy's doing. Come here.
And now you lose 2 initial gunfights. So Snoopy on the bench has to make something out of nothing. He's able to win on one-on-one. Purge strikes for the second. Cammy off the respawn finds the 3rd. So the
Oh, there's 4.
I don't like this.
To extend the game clock, the only one that you have to worry about is going to be Hydra.
And they're up in lives.
Way through Cat, Cammy going back and forth on the timing, and I don't know if
Envoy saw him.
Is he? Does he find one? Makes it scrappy.
They're trading heavy here.
Only 20 seconds down. Boston do not extend the time. Cammy coming back over.
Yeah, they do. Cammy, okay, at least he's doing that. Good job, Cam.
14 plays 10. Minute 15 on the clock. Envoy on the long route around the back. So a lot of pressure for
Cammy just needs to hold the L trigger and pre-fire more. Like, that's the thing he's, like, not doing right now. Joe didn't even see him, dog. All right, LAT, even up the lives.
Oh my God, Wake scammed.
They have to try to work this OE.
Oh my god, one more minute. One more fucking minute.
Ghostie's putting up the.
No,
He got all the
it's
info.
Scamming.
Use it strictly off of information. If you can find a kill, even better. With 45 seconds to go, 8v9.
Envoy still behind the play. LA's defense finding kills from the front. Has Boston just essentially flooding through mid-map.
Okay. 40 seconds.
How much patience LA is executing on, just allowing this to happen, knowing that they have to work through these AR.
Oh! Oh! Every kill is going their way, dog. See what Hydra can do. Oh no! They got it! Scrap just got a 2-piece. He just got an insane 2-piece. If he gets this kill, they could call a game right here. They just saw him go up top. No. No. Ah, that's so tragic for LAT. That is so tragic. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Wow.
And I have to wonder, what was it that was keeping Envoy so far out of the play? He was stuck over towards gold, it felt like, for 45 seconds.
Holy shit.
They just didn't realize that after the Hellstorm came in, that Boston was not going to re-wrap back over to Palms. It was all going to be a play through vault stairs.
Good boy.
Lion, but
Yo.
Envoy is just not a part of that play whatsoever. Scrap is left at an island, and to be fair, he produces. But there just isn't enough help.
Oh, yo, Purge is hype, bro. Purge is hype. He better be hype, bro. After a performance he just put up in that fucking control map.
He damn near dropped a 2.0 on LAT.
I'm saying, bro.
Damn. Damn.
He said they're fucking dog shit, bro.
Oh my god.
He is not him today.
The only one that was able to find a double.
When has he though, you know?
And disadvantage was Scrap. By the time Envoy gets into play,
nah, he's probably just had a bad game, bro. He'll bring it right back in the S&D. I don't know. Next is the hard point, right? Yeah, he'll bring it right back in the hard point. No problem.
41 and 22 from Purge on top of that. Casually dominating the best.
Purge 41 and 22, bro.
That's crazy.
And it just, again, like, I have to go back and rewatch it. I just am wondering if this is Envoy just thinking that there's going to be players through street, doesn't find it. Maybe he's not trusting that all 4 members of Boston are hitting from the front, but regardless of it, in the life disadvantage situation with pressure on the zone, LA just cannot hoop, you know, with what's happening with this hit from the front. Again, Scrap does a decent job, but he was on his lonesome for a lot of those final moments, and you can kind of see it here.
I'm saying.
Envoy gets a couple, and then it's after this point where he's just kind of stuck behind the play, and eventually gets traded out. Purge able to find the kills they need, and then the flood from the front is just enough to take down Scrap.
It's just insane how much confidence Purge is playing with right now. Because those are plays out of SMGs you don't
No, dude, Purge playing his life bottom art was huge, bro. They could not kill that nigga.
That's an unreal.
Yeah, dude, they just did crazy at that map. Damn. Dude, Purge's stock is going to go so up. But, like, where do they go? Because if Boston's not going to be a franchise anymore, where do they go? You know? You know what? I don't know. Is Purge like a flex, or is he like a natural SMG? I think he's a flex, right?
Yeah, he's a flex.
Dude, he should go over to Falcons, bro. They should get Sib and Purge.
I'd be a fucking good ass like pickup, dude.
Imagine Xnid, Pred, Sib, Purge. Like, that shit could be nasty. And then Snoopy goes to Miami in place of Metals. And then, unfortunately, maybe Joe goes to whatever new rocker team there is alongside Geo. Joe, Awakening, and Geo would be good, don't you think? Or did they already do that or no?
I don't think they have.
Because Joe can make up for that S&D where Geo lacks.
And I think if you are Boston, we talked about the 2-4-5, but map 5 does not feel great going into an LA team that's won 7 and.
Look at the Call of Duty League back, and there guy in the back, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why was he standing like that, bro?
He's like, man, I had a fucking lot of money on this game. It's some bullshit.
Some horse shit.
I'm never fucking gambling again.
It's a load of barnacles.
I'm never betting on script.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Do Boston close out, or do they start off slow and let LAT Take away another hard point.
Scrap was scamming.
Oh
bro.
shit! Boston have a better record. Slightly better. Let's see.
But you need your ARs to set up. You need to have the power spots from P3 to P4 and not allow LA to dominate the same way they did on map number 1.
One of the things that we definitely have noticed about Boston when they do find success on this map is when they can pull out multiple SMGs. They can play inside of generators, things of that nature. But you're right, it has to be, again, when the map asks you to pull out a third AR, you have to win those opening gunfights. Can Boston muster a major upset? LA, they can their way over, trying to get to map number 5 as we head into rewind in the opening. Good for Thieves, the first 2 kills.
Oh yeah, you stand no chance. You saw those nades over the top. Everyone one shot as soon as they worked their way back in towards glass. And that's already a clean 4 dead with Thieves spawning on the preferred side of the map that they want. Chained it early on over towards P2, but now the second attempt here for Boston. All out aggression through the middle of the street. Purge trying to line up the third, but the break is good enough, and the spawn's flipped.
Right. Yo, we running rank tonight?
Yeah, I'm down.
I can stay up a little bit later. I don't have work till 9 tomorrow.
I got work at 2 p.m. tomorrow, so, you know, I'm fine. But I am going to watch party the whole thing, so I've been live for, bro, I'm about to hit 4 hours.
OpTic's last game of the night, right?
Yeah.
What are they playing?
FaZe.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a fucking ridiculous-ass game.
Banger. Telling you, the matches today have actually been fucking bangers. They've all been good so far.
Bro, if Shotzi's on demon timing today, bro?
They got the spawns. Boston got the spawns.
Oh, fuck.
Get the pistol win, and Boston will win the spawns and the opening time largely on to P2.
They need to help. They need to help Purge though. They need to help him. Okay, he's there. Wow, Snoopy got that. Oh, they got Hydra though. But they clean him up.
Locate the last player in Hydra, now you can get yourself back into the HP to take yourself a little bit of a lead. But now in the final 20 seconds, you need to find these kills. And
yo, Purge is still shitting right now, dude.
Potentially flip Thieves behind you, but Envoy just being a nuisance again.
Yo, Thieves played that good though. They didn't let him get that crazy of a lead there.
To be free at that next HP.
Yeah, looking really solid. That last little play forward, finding as much success as it has. As you mentioned, gives Scrap just all of the world to play with over the top of P3. Goes these days, trying to create some more space as Boston are trying to wrap
again.
Right. For 1, but traded by Snoopy. And now Boston have a chance to actually pinch onto this hard point. Pending they can take care of Hydra.
Oh, that would have been nasty as fuck if he finished that.
Oh, Hydra just cleaned him up with that pistol.
And everyone falls on the side of Boston besides Snoopy. He's trying to contest for these back spawns. Hydra knows. I'm still trying to locate where the hell he has gone, but you're able to find him. Now all of your focus on towards Burger. Still 30 seconds here at the P3. Thieves are trying to chain the P3 over to the P4. Boston, no, we can't give up this time because we have to try to break through midstream. Yeah, it's not fun to kills though.
Wow, that team nade was crazy. Helped him clear the point. That's unfortunate as hell.
For LA, you can see what Boston are trying to do. Hold on to the scrap where you can. Get Camden to start to work on a route through the middle of the map, but in that moment, LA recover, find every single kill, and that will be a full team wipe and setting up LA perfectly for P4 and Beavers.
And now let's see how Boston is going to set up a break here at P4 because
by LAT got the rotation to P4.
On a map like Vol. Very difficult to find angles of approach. You have to work your way in an instant.
Damn, am I behind, bro?
I'm 73 to 45. Where you at?
58 to 44.
Yeah, you're just hit it 2 times. You're not that far behind though.
They're still dominating the map.
But LAT got the rotation to P4 and they are soaking. Boston haven't even touched the hill yet.
Having to win those long-range gunfights has not worked out really whatsoever for Boston as LA will double up the score.
This is a big break if Boston can find it. Oh my God, Purge almost got that shit.
Insignificant until
they got it. That's a big 20 seconds for Boston.
Time here for Boston, not bad at all.
That's big time right there because Boston, no, we're going over towards P5. That's where we like to have fun. Whip out an extra SMG.
Whoa, and Snoopy's frying. Getting the fry here.
2 in a row. Spawns already flipped. You have 1 player trying to contest at the old time, but everyone from Boston.
Oh, big kill out of Ghosty there.
Over towards Gen side. We're all losing our one-on-ones. Thieves win the rotation. Now you need a break.
Cammy first one to try to challenge here for Boston. Stuns the nades for LA, littering the front door as Cammy tries to push his way in. Finds one, but can't quite get the hip fire on the scrap for a second. Enough for Purge to get pitch on the way here from Boston with the off spawn, but it does not get there in time to help.
Yeah, dude, I can see Snoopy being a big piece of the Heretics if they were to take him.
Yeah, I think they should. I mean, like, you know, and Metals is not a bad player at all. He's been doing well. Did well today at Champs, you know, but Snoopy is better. He really is. Snoopy really needs a team around him that can at least, you know, pull their weight in 90% of the time.
He's more consistent.
Yeah. That was a big hill. Big 2 hills for LAT there. Yeah, LAT are pretty much making sure this goes game 5.
Purge is just out here running around with a knife, bro. He's acting like he's us, bro. Bro, I remember the first time I found out that you could just run around that bitch with a knife, bro. I was just getting fucking 2-3 pieces in that bitch with a knife. That shit was so much fun. Hey, Paco's
got shit on. What the fuck?
Paco's English is getting real good, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean he's been here what since Vanguard? That's been like 3-4 years.
Since Cold War.
Cold War,
Bro,
5
Clay
years,
was so
6 years.
mad because he was like, I got Paco the 1 year that he didn't know how to speak English. He was so mad. Oh, you almost turned on that motherfucker.
Yo, Boston still have P2 spawns though. They're playing smart here. If Boston get a wipe here, this is bad for LAT.
Why is he just running in the open? What the fuck?
Oh, big kill out of Awakening.
We got to blow your low too early.
That's a good Hellstorm though. That is a good Hellstorm. Awakening is going fucking crazy, dog. He was on like a 6 there. Oh, Purge, huge there. Teammate, dude, they're playing Mixie Boston. If they can get a P4 rotation, this could be bad. Oh. Awakening is playing out of his mind on this map, bro. I gotta give it to him. Holy shit. Getting like huge kill after huge kill.
Oh, Awakening's been good, bro. I don't know. I don't know why he keeps getting put down in challenges and shit, bro. Because he's such a valuable player, bro.
No, he is. I think he should stay in.
I wouldn't say he was ass. He just wasn't like that. Just wasn't his game.
No, he was ass.
I wouldn't say he was ass.
Big 2 kills. Oh, Cammy got a 2-piece back though. Snoopy can't read it.
Setting up the play call to not use the cruise missile on the first attempt.
How the fuck does Cammy get 2 then?
He just knifed somebody. Purge did.
You're up by 60. You don't have the spawns if you want for the PE4, but who cares? Let's just keep soaking up time.
Might not matter at all. Purge trying to break in from the front. Ghosty gonna give him a little bit of space here on the challenge and then immediately step on in.
That's big time for LA, even if they don't have the spawns. But dude, there's a possibility Breach flip themselves out. Oh, big 3-piece out of Snoopy.
Snoopy does take away 3. Chance now to this big 1v1.
Nice out of Cammy, secure those spawns. Scraps here though. They might get spawns here. LAT just got spawns on you. They got split spawns on you.
You've got Scrap still with this with Ghosty, and it's just down to.
Yep, they all spawned up there.
Next wave and likely win the map with that.
Yeah, they just dominated that wave. Everyone
Breach are too far out.
Blue hill pops, spawns right outside towards the 18 Willow Street. Find every single kill in the feed.
And I think it's red card S&D after this.
Trying to find an opening for a gunfight. So far, 2 players already falling.
I don't know how to feel about that one.
What was the first S&D? Hasi?
Yeah.
They'll do better at red card than they did at Hasi. Guaranteed they'll do better. But remember, early on into this game, Breach were the best red card S&D team.
30 and 17, 7 in a row, and Ghost almost got himself another Hellstar.
So I don't know.
Hardpoint time will get it, not that they need it. Map will come to
Good job though to Thieves.
As there's no way for Boston to touch another great hardpoint from LA.
Yep. They close it out.
So far, that has been the story on both HPs in this series.
W.
Thieves are starting off on the right foot, slaying to the best of them, earning early cruise missiles, but dominating off the rotation, realizing, okay, we need to put ourselves
Alright, Scrap played better. Good to see.
P4 spawns twice. That's all they needed. The P2 spawns.
Told you he was going to bring it back next game, bro.
But even the first go around, when they early lost it, Boston were not able to secure a lot of time with the way that LA Thieves were just contesting or just being nuisances.
Alright, now in this game 5 SMD, I got a Hydra Masterclass. He's got to bounce back from that donut.
I don't know, bro.
I think he's going to drop his balls in their mouth.
Oh, God. Yo, Chad, I'll be right back. We're going to take like a short intermission for the next one.
Yeah, 30 and 17, 26 non-traded.
Translation, he's going to go Goonie.
16 objective kills. Map MVP to be sure. And now we start to take that into the follow-up conversation point, which is a map that LA is going to like to see. Red card, search and destroy for map number 5. Their overall season record might not be as great as you would think, but it's just the fact that they've won all 7 of their last 7 attempts, and most of them have been beatdowns on that map.
It's insane to watch how consistent they are on a map like Red Card, where you're usually thinking, all right, it's going to be chaos every single time. But they understand on both ends what they need to do. When you take a look back, though, at the game flow, it's just Thieves in full control of the map. When you go from 98 to 147, basically a full 60 hold at the P4, you keep everything scrappy until you get to that point again.
Yeah.
It's just dominance there from LA.
Using the power hard points to really rack up the time, and more importantly, again, they're just a team that if they do get their hold setups, they're not going to let a lot of time go. So here's a look back over how this series has come together to this point. The big surprise happened in map number 3. Boston taking the round 5 control, giving them a chance at this. But the 2-3-5 LA, not a lot of teams have even looked at that as being an opportunity. That would be what would have to happen here for Boston to get map number 5. But again, the storyline here, as much as Boston have gotten some good reps on it, this has been a map that LA have really utilized to great success in the last handful of times they've played it.
It's just looking at Boston and what they did on map number 2. No hesitation on their play calls. You do that same thing here on map 5, you're going to stand a pretty good chance.
I tee it up, he knocks it out of the park. We're gonna go to a break. When we come back, it's map 5 for what could be a huge upset here at the World Championships in Ontario, Canada. Boston looking to do the unthinkable. We'll see if they can find a way to do it when we come back.
Come on, man, I promise you these guys are fucking up.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
not being in respawn? I do personally. You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. What was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, boys and girls, we've got ourselves a map 5. Won't say it's unexpected, but a little bit. It's map 5 here, LA, Boston. Number 1 versus the number 8 seed, and the most recent back-to-back major champs. And with a lot of expectations about making another grand finals here, are sweating as we head on into the search and destroy. And another fun little champs graphic.
You guys,
hold on. Comparison between Snoopy and Envoy.
All right, I'm back.
Really good, I would say, just series overall to this point.
Oh, yeah, S&D so far has been dominating the side of Snoopy.
Have we started map 2 yet or no?
3.6.
Nah, we're about to.
In that mode, he has been lights out, at least on the map number
Nice,
2.
that was a perfect time. Map 5, I mean, sorry. You know what I meant, the S&D.
Yeah.
El Mapa Cinco.
We're about to start. They're just getting to the stage.
Bet.
Which is you played MW2, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you remember how you used to be able to I forgot what tune. Yeah, you used to be able to tune your guns.
Oh, brother, my tuning was out of this fucking world.
Bro, the handling on my Bastille was insane. Insane, brother. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was mapping ARs from cross map, bro. Bro, and I'm pretty sure even after they took it out, as long as you didn't fuck with your gun, you still were able to use the one that had all that tuning shit on it.
Yeah. As long as you didn't touch it, bro, you were Gucci, brother.
Chad, I'm gonna go full screen real quick, but I'm here.
No, on a serious note, what's like the best, I guess, CDL meta? Like, best AR out of all the CDL games? Best of some.
Out of all the CDL games, it's either Cold War for me or MW3 last year, no lie.
MW2.
Hell no.
You're smoking, bro.
No red dots? Are you out of your mind?
That's literally when, like...
It didn't need it, bro. The attack was fucking
insane, bro. The attack was insane, and so was the Vaz.
The attack from MW2 was better than the flip site MCW.
Yes.
No.
Yo, this guy's smoking on that fucking donkey dick.
I'd say it's 50-50.
Dude, it felt way better to get MCW kills personally.
I don't know, bro. I really like the noise from the TAC 56 was so satisfying.
No, it was definitely more satisfying to use, but I think the MCW was a little bit better at close range. Still a little bit.
Yeah, you could hit. It was really off the hip. You could play off the hip with the MCW.
Nah, bro. Do you not remember that clip that I fucking showed you? Because me and you played like on that Rio, and I got shat on by that MCW. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, that is not.
Yeah, but you can easily like fucking. You easily do all that shit that you can do with the MCW with the fucking tag. I think double, bro, because that gun was fucking wicked.
Boston swinging early. Holy shit. Joe, dude, I gotta give Awakening some credit. Dude is playing lights fucking out. Like, he had a slow map 1, and then since then, he's been playing lights out.
Love the fact too that even in that first blood moment,
oh shit! Do you know what's crazy about this, bro? Is they were all moving as a unit. They were like a fucking giant serpent moving around the map.
Yep.
Good discipline coming through. Good decision making. It's a team ace for Boston. Everyone finding kill.
Oh wow! W shots.
What do you find here in this next offensive attempt as trophy systems have been earned? And Snoopy not able to get his stun, nor will this nade land to clear off that back player over towards Hedges.
Look how much space.
He shot through the wall there, dude. That's a champ strat. Did you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't someone use that earlier?
for
I don't
the first
know.
death. Purge finds another first blood.
No, in
Boston had the man
I think it was in whatchamacallit.
Don't really have an opportunity to hit that rotation back.
Major
towards that.
3.
It's champs, Jay.
Mm.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of that.
Oh yeah.
All the wall ping spots that people are finding. I think I saw.
We're
Reddit
getting
post
blooded
about
on
showing
B.
spots on the different maps. We'll see. Boston will find entry though on to B.
Oh, this round might be
Waiting for the
cooked.
plant. Looks like it will not be tested. So 3v4 retake is the current ask here for Thieves.
Trophies are down as well, so attacks are not going to be very impactful here. Ghosty doesn't have any to work with. It's every single player from Thieves trying to break through the top side.
Trap does find one. That opens up a little bit of space over towards Ticket's side, but how do you get into this bar position?
They're just playing so much like tighter breach. Like it's actually very impressive.
Boston will go up early 2-0.
I love these rounds right now out of breach, just taking their time, allowing Thieves to think that they're taking the map away from them, but then you're running right into the preems on the side of Boston. Quickly up 2-0 in the search and destroy, but we gotta take a look at this again.
Notebooks.
He might be hacking. There is no way he should have gained that info onto Cammy.
Do I need to hit it 2 times? Where are you guys at?
Wow, bro. They just finished the round.
Boston 2-0.
Notebooks out, friends.
They just finished the round? I think I have to hit it 2 times.
Yeah, the third round is starting.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that is where I'm at. Okay.
Some force over towards B. A couple of shots, and he'll back away into the concourse. The rest of Thieves, seeing that there's really not any defensive pressure down low, is just going to take the free stage presence and then
The centering on that shit is crazy.
Make their way over towards A.
Yeah, this round's all banking on what Purge can get done. The aggressor over towards the A site.
Wow, I love this.
Might have chose the wrong time to do it. It's going to walk right into the pre-aim, but Envoy,
Yeah.
they already find the second kill.
You just gotta cut your losses. If you're awakening, you gotta cut your losses and play for a streak, bro.
Up on a massive round here.
Yep.
Big Wake's able to find one, but he instantly should.
He almost got 2 there. Holy.
Yeah. And Snoopy's spot does find himself one elimination.
Oh, he almost got that. That was crazy.
Pool to survive. And initially,
That was
I
actually
like
nuts.
the idea of Awakening and Purge right there and try to show some recontest effort. And they get Hydra down to a bullet, but LA respond beautifully and get their first round on the board.
Yeah, they just switched up.
I think I went up in subs again. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you, guys. I think I went up
Another first blood
to...
on the map. Just got some really bad timing, thinking that they were already around that A site.
Yeah, I went up
Give
a
that
few.
positioning. Give that first blood to the opposing team. They instantly find the second and then just play their numbers to close out the round. These finally put one on the board.
Boston's focus on their next offensive attempt, largely over towards mid-hedges once again. Snoopy's nades were denied by a trophy system when he played this position last time, and instead, he's just going to kind of hold. They're going to show a little bit more pressure through stage, and then quickly re-wrap back over to B, where Envoy is the only defender inside the site. Just over to the right. I don't know if Purge has heard this. Damage is out, but no kills come through. First 2 kills go to Boston.
Do not scam here. Scam me.
What an exit.
Bruh.
Nothing, 9 HP in a dream. He is dancing with death, but still in a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted. Have Snoopy working on this late pitch.
Yeah, they know Snoopy's here, but they push him back, and maybe now they can take their focus to the 2v2 inside the site. It's just such a tough battle to try to fight from your Hydra. Nades do land onto Awakening. Does catch the close corner? Sure does. Gets the first. Sprays down over towards the second. Now you got help nearby. Awakening with Snoopy.
Oh my god.
The trade. It got tight. Hydra nearly created an opportunity, but Boston hold on to the numbers.
These slow and steady rounds.
That's actually fucking insane.
In this game 5.
Bro, who was in the corner on B?
They
Didn't get a fucking kill.
One player who was camping over towards hedges is keeping everyone from Thieves on a defensive side on
Damn,
that
bruh.
side of the map.
Hold on 1 sec.
And Envoy just simply gets overwhelmed by the amount of players from Boston approaching over towards B. That's 3 first bloods for Breach. That's 3 rounds for Breach. 2-round advantage now.
It's just there's also the same level of confidence that Boston were showing on the Hacienda search is starting to come to fruition again on the offensive side here on Red Card, where we're going to show force here. Now the game plan calls for us to quickly re-wrap back over depending on what we see. And those commitments are working out nicely. Hydra pushing up, trying to keep Boston's defense interested. LA not really creating much noise over towards A. The Boston are just kind of holding their ground, holding their position for the next bit of info.
The Thieves are playing this one a little bit better.
Side of Boston might work out for the first blood because Snoopy knows who's going to be the island player potentially trying to make a late pitch. 50 seconds to go. Your teammates haven't given you any comps. They're being aggressive over towards Hedge. Continue to hold on your setup.
Oh, Kami's going to find first blood. That's onto the bomb carrier of Envoy. So now Hydra is going to feel like he has to make some sort of a play. Does he have the timing to get through the door? It's Snoopy in position as the defender here at B, but hasn't seen him. Doesn't see him at all. And in the meantime, Scrap has found a trade onto Kami. So now you've got Hydra as an opportunistic player to just open up this defense completely. Big 1v1 win onto Snoopy there. And the bomb can rotate behind this for a free plant at B.
It's instantly going to get planted as well. Both players from Boston are not in a position to contest it.
Where's time to get an ad with the pick?
Oh, big, nice. Oh, I thought it was a 2v1 in their favor. That was a good job at LAT clutching that up. There you go. Now you're back in the series.
Tremendously great timing there onto Snoopy to get by him and eventually take care of him and lock down the B side for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Snoopy's in a position to necessarily, especially with that much time on the clock, to be, I'm not going to play for the one guy to get through. I'm here to try to pop up and stop a plant if it happens. But it's the former of the two that come out, and Hydra wins the round because of it.
And the crazy thing is, like, Snoopy was laying down over towards the pillar. He stands up and sees that the door is open.
Yeah,
and at that point, he's like, someone is here. I just don't know where the hell he went. And Hydra just being as quick as he is on the map, is able to get out of dodge and make himself impactful. Thieves now only down by 1. Going to be aggressive through B Street. Scrap taking all of mid-map away. They are getting an early read that the play is going to be over towards Hedge.
The thing about this is, do you know how quickly Boston have gotten their way over, not just through Hedge, but onto the bomb site itself? It's going to be a retake from around the back here for LA. You've got Hydra once again on the route. Does Kami have the spidey sense to know that there's a player just underneath him? Defense for LA needs to start showing force, though, because Hydra can't find anything yet.
Big kill out of Kami.
Set up Kami, but he gets the read onto Hydra. Purge finds the second. There's only 20 seconds left to go, and Ghosty is trapped in a corner. Boston
big kill out of Snoopy.
On their
whoa!
Win another offense and are up by 2 again.
Damn, just like that.
I think
holy shit!
You're looking at the round prior to this. You got first blood. You're thinking we should be on match point 5-1 up.
Hair's fucking bothering me today.
Lights out right now.
I'll say. This is a huge round right here. You have to have this one if you're LA. Just considering how the patterns have started to unfold, Boston have had the edge in just about every single round to this point, save one where Envoy had a first blood.
Yeah, Envoy, though, has 4 first deaths on his tally. He's been a tremendous playmaker for LA.
Dude, this has been a crazy series, no lie.
So far,
you're telling me.
Yeah, been able to get anything going.
Been a very good one.
On the offensive side, you see 2 nades getting invested over the top. Potentially are going to have the numbers. They're sending it.
Yeah, LA's looking for this 3v2. Hydra able to get around the back for the first. They should know a second is nearby. Nice shot sense combination.
There you go. Wake up play at LAT.
They know that there were 2 members that were there, but did they get prediction on the first?
Whoa. They closed it. Nice.
Huge kills.
Will quickly wipe the floor and take a critical 3rd round.
Yeah, and that was just a confidence round right there from LA. They said, what the hell are we doing? Let's just go put something together and chow the gunfights. We are simply better than them in that aspect. When they commit as hard as they did with the early information that they gained, they knew that not every single player is going to be stacking over towards B. So with 2 nades getting invested over towards the P5 side, you know that we have the numbers. Let's just fly on in and find our kills. The Thieves make a very quick round on that offense to make up, now only down by 1 round.
And that's huge for the mental game as well, 100%. Just for what it's worth. Can you do that on defense, though? Boston, same 2-2 split we saw from a couple of offenses ago. Stung over the top. This is different. Purge is trying to play a little more aggressively towards Ticket, but has an AR, so it can only go so far. Snoopy, once again, just kind of laying prone towards the staircase. And Thieves are, once again, showing tempo, showing force, trying to play with a bit of aggression. And they will feel out that, no, we cannot go any further than that. No first blood at this point, but an opportunity here for Snoopy, and he finds the first.
The way that Snoopy played this round, he heard so much gunfire all around him, around that hedge area, but he was going to move at the right time to tee himself a kill.
Excuse me.
Boston with 6 first bloods on the map. Purge able to find his second, and that's already round done.
That is fucking nuts, dude.
Looking for a major upset here in day number 1 of Champs. Are now at game point versus the back-to-back champions.
That's LA just trying to, again, instill their will upon this Boston team, try to play with aggression, and Boston's just not having any of it. A team that when this team was built, all of us in the community were like, what? Are we kidding? And then they stick together, even through what was a lot of adversity.
Getting more split it on. Okay.
But now a chance to do the unthinkable here at World Championships, the number 8 seed. They have beaten LA before. In fact, in terms of the league overall, they're one of the more successful teams against this Thieves squad. Can they finish it off here?
Just don't let your foot off the gas. Continue to play as consistent. Continue to buy your life. Because Thieves know that they have to go for a pacing change. The slow and steady stuff is not working. And last time they were aggressive on the offense, they won the round in 15 seconds. But this time they're going to do it over towards the A side. A couple stunts. They're able to connect for Boston and realize where the play is coming in. And it's already 30 seconds wiped off.
And Boston have voluntarily given away the backside of stage.
Damn, Boston's number 8 seed?
Play this same setup with Awakening.
Yeah. OpTic beat them by 1 spot.
Doing?
That's a big kill out of Hydra.
Takes down Cammy. It puts Boston in a bit of a split situation between the B and the A defense.
They know where he went.
They will get together at least somewhat as the bomb is yet to commit.
Look at Snoopy. Look at Snoopy. He was thinking at the place.
Big kill out of Purge. Big kill out of Snoopy. And they can't get him. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Wow. Out of the top two teams that I thought were going to have to make a loser's bracket run, I did not think it was going to be LAT. Whoa, dog. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What else? I'm definitely behind. It won't let me. Like every time I scoot it forward, it's just backwards.
Hit it 2 times on it.
Not on my bingo card.
Whoa.
That was definitely not on my bingo card at all.
Ending,
what
bro.
the hell? Purge doesn't even know where he is right now. Holy shit.
Ending, bro.
That is crazy.
Scrap little long neck at. Damn, Almost got some weight to him, bro.
Wow.
Has occurred.
3 to 4 weeks of practice.
Wow.
Wait till they play Vancouver.
I didn't think we were going to see a crazy upset this early into the tournament, I'm going to be honest.
You just locked in, man. They were able to take the
you could tell these niggas were working on the little off season they had. You know what I'm saying?
I literally can't believe it. Dude, that's what I've been saying. Like, LAT are the other OpTic, and you can tell. It's just like, bro, series they should not lose. They kind of find a way to lose. LAT should not have lost that. There's so many opportunities to close that series out, but
no, Purge is turned, bro.
Dude, yo, chat, let's go take a look. Let's see if the series KD is up. I want to see what this man Purge did.
I know it's got to be like 1.3, 1.4, bro.
Yeah, this website isn't showing like the full overview for whatever reason. It only shows like one map at a time.
The SMGs took it a step further in this head-to-head matchup.
Oh yeah, they outclassed him to Search and Destroy. Hydra goes 0-7 on map number 2.
Let's see here.
Envoy has 4.
Someone check on Octane.
I'm watching his stream, bro. He is mind blown.
And that is just.
Bro, what about Nade shot, bro? Someone check out Nade, bro.
Bro, that nigga probably had a fucking heart attack. He's on his way to the ER, bro. Low-key.
It's Champs, anything can happen.
He's lost another inch of his hairline.
Oh my
Nade shot's gotta be fucking tweaking, bro.
Boston now have a chance to do what they really had not been able to do in the past, which is take a big win like this and turn it into something more, into the elongated.
I mean, it really was a control round. They absolutely fucking scammed the run.
But this is an 18 bracket. Anything can happen at this point. But with that, we've got Blaze, I think, on stage with Snoopy as our post.
That's crazy.
Ready to go.
We will be seeing LAT play tomorrow in losers bracket.
With me and Snoopy, you know, we saw you take this team down on land before, so you guys knew you could do it yet again. But coming to this series, going game 5, man, how does it feel to be able to get this win on a Champs main stage against that team?
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's insane. It feels amazing. Just really happy about the team, how we've been playing.
For the first time in CDL champs history, the first seed loses their first set, dude.
That's the first time that's ever happened? The
Yeah.
first seed lost their wow.
You got step 1 done. And you're absolutely right. A lot of people in this venue, a lot of people at home believe in you guys.
Yeah.
You know, going into that last round of the S&D, you guys go up 5-3. You're talking, you know, Purge is saying something to you guys. What were you guys talking about to kind of stay composed in that last
Tactical
round?
Rab is happy as fuck somewhere right now.
I think it's twerking in his kitchen, bro.
Game shoes don't like too much. Just play our game, and I mean that's what we did. So yeah.
You did, and you closed out this series. Now, even going back in the series, the control, we heard the casters talking about you guys not really getting the control off them, you know, all year. What was the game plan going into control? We saw a lot of slaying there.
Yeah, I mean, the first round we won a big offense, and then we just
If they want to win the tournament, they're gonna have to make history. Like actually, bro. I don't think any team has ever won this shit after losing winners round 1.
Control at the end, won his map, I think.
Jesus Christ,
we're all
man.
just playing good, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys looking real icy up here on the stage, okay? Now, lastly,
Dude, there's a possibility that FaZe and LAT have to play each other in loser's bracket and take one of each other out.
To be on this champ stage right now.
That's fucking
Oh no, they're beating OpTic, brother.
I mean, to everyone supporting us.
I don't know,
I can
man.
Feel,
I
I
don't
can feel it in my
know.
left hand right now. I can feel it in my left hand right now. That BZ is gonna be on some bullshit today.
Nah, bro. If Boston is beating Thieves again, there's definitely a chance that OpTic.
No, if anyone's on his bullshit today, it's gonna be a simp takeover. Is the only way OpTic is like not gonna win that hard point, for instance.
No. The only way they do, like FaZe lose it is if a BZ drops another shit class.
Getting the job done alongside Purge, one of
Let's see.
Priest is watching
Dude,
this shit, bro.
LA Thieves versus Vancouver tomorrow, bro. Wow. That's going to be a fucking match. It's literally going to be a rematch in champs of their grand
Loser
finals
goes
match.
home.
Yo, is this nigga OpTic crying, bro?
He doesn't care.
Is he crying?
It looks like he's crying, bro. It looks like he's about to.
Wait, I just want to see Purge, bro. He dropped a .82 in the first, 1.75 in the surge, 1.86.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch the S&D real time.
He
on
had
his
to
shit,
have
bro.
dropped a 1.05. I'm gonna say Purge was the best.
Game 5 highlights here, Ali, as we take a look at the closer, because you came in with the number 2 best record in the league in this game mode. That is the LA Thieves. Boston, number 8 on that list.
Yeah, no, I think the most impressive thing is the fact that Boston Breach even won the Search and Destroys in general, right? Like, this is not a Search and Destroy strength team. They head into this with about 50-50 win rate overall in the league. But I will say, when I did do that walk by of the Boston Breach, one, they didn't have a warm-up. So they come out cold in that map number 1, but then they were launching VOD. VOD review was peak for them when it came to this series, and you could see it. In this map number 5, it felt like LA Thieves could not find a foothold. Everything that they were trying, it felt like Boston Breach was ready.
Well,
I mean, Boston took the ball at round 8, and they held it at steps. They allowed LA Thieves to be
I'm trying to watch the last moments of this match on Octane stream so I can see how his reaction is for.
Chat, we have to hit it. I told you if we saw a crazy upset today, I would hit it. Sorry, chat.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right.
As Ali mentioned, we're going to all sit around hedges because we know how they're thinking.
No way Octane's actually crying, dog. You're capping.
Towards the hedge. Well, guess what? We're waiting for you.
He's not, but he was definitely mind blown.
Yeah.
No, he didn't, but he looked like he was about to.
Taking a look there, it is a shocker once again for Scrap.
Dude, Nameless is pissed the fuck off, bro. You can tell, bro. He's like, I can't believe it, dog.
Playing to stay alive in our tournament tomorrow.
Bro, could you imagine going to losers round 1 of champs and being like, we gotta play LA Thieves? Oh, it's gonna be.
I mean, what is the number 8 seed beating the number 1 seed?
We gotta talk about Boston one more time here.
I mean, he has been terrific. It's been awesome to see.
Damn, bro.
Coming of age tale, maybe like over this
year.
Dude, when you think about the negativity
that is crazy as hell.
What the fuck?
They look at him and how he has really.
What's Zuma talking about?
He's a special player. He's a special talent, man. He is.
100%. And these fences were all him. He did this like 3 rounds in a row where he was just sitting outer fences.
Bro.
2 pieces.
Yeah, you guys know that iconic George Bush meme? Where it's like the guy, like he's talking to like some children, and then his like security guard comes over to tell him about like 9/11. Bro, some like the LAT Twitter just uploaded that picture, but with Nate Choud's face on it. Oh, hell yeah.
Is going to showcase a very small number next to Boston's LA Thieves.
I mean,
54.6 fans expect them to win this whole thing.
We got to shout out one person who said
Bro, Nate is out here.
There was one person who said Boston Breach were gonna win. That's crazy.
Oh, map set is out for FaZe and OpTic.
What is it? We'll
You
take a look.
got Hossie, Proto, Hossie, Skyline, Rewind.
Is Rewind map 4?
No, it's map 5.
Oh, Rewind S&D, okay. Here, we'll mute this real quick. Chat, I just need 1 second. But here, we'll check this out. OpTic Texas versus Atlanta FaZe. Yeah, Hossie, Proto, Hossie, Skyline, Rewind. I don't hate that, honestly. Okay, we'll see.
No, I thought FaZe OpTic is where I was looking at maybe the upset. Now they already have this, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel too. Well, honestly, I wouldn't mind. Like, that sounds crazy as fuck, but like, there's a chance that OpTic and FaZe have to play each other twice, and I'd rather them have to play them later.
Bro, even Zuma was fucking starstruck, bro. Even Zuma was shook. Holy shit, dude.
Bro, that nigga sensor probably started jerking his shit, bro. I'm not.
They're probably gonna make. They're probably gonna try to stay in CDL for another year now because of this shit.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is
Ooh, Toronto versus Ravens. Yo, chat. We played the Ravens before, bro. We made them this way.
Yo, can you guys talk to chat? I gotta go to the bathroom.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster
Yo, chat.
Energy.
We played the Ravens. We made them this good. I just want you to know that right now.
The Esports World Cup is an official.
They learned their gameplay from us. I got proof.
Yeah, it's a screenshot of us getting like 30-point clipped. That's this proof.
Hey, but they didn't know some of the spots we were in, bro. So they started using them. I got proof, bro.
We're dropping 60 on our fucking faces.
Whoa. Gwyn never dropped 60, bro. Gwyn never dropped 60, bro. Gwyn only got to 48, bro. He didn't drop 60.
He did drop 60 in the payback. He did.
Gulu, don't you shush. Gulu, stop.
He did, but I dropped almost 30. I just went neg. And dude, we were using PP19s with 60-round mags, and we were like, yeah, this is the best gun in the game. And it was day 1 Jackal. He was using day 1 Jackal long barrel, dog. If we were using Jackal long barrels the whole time, I probably would have got 40 kills, you know, and maybe went slightly positive. And now, if we rerun that match now, if we rerun that match now as a team, dude, we might fucking win the hardpoint. It might be 250 to 239, but we'd probably might win. It's gonna be like that, and that's not even no bullshit.
I'm gonna be on Slasher's fucking neck, bro.
Bro, I swear I'm a knife Slasher fucking 3 times back just for the revenge.
He was good at the start of the year.
No, he was very. He's been good all year, bro. No, you got to give him that. He only had 1 bad split, and that was Major 3, dog.
But it's because he's consistent. He knows how to play this game, bro.
Yeah, he's an absolute vet.
Guy's been here since fucking 1946.
Yeah, that
old ass nigga, bro.
We got 3 minutes here. What's something we can do in the meantime here? I'll mute this. Let's see. They got breaking point games. Let me see. Yeah, games here.
Yeah. That guy,
Gridlock?
That guy slashed with a burger, bro.
All right, let's check this shit out. Y'all can help me with this. So, it's somebody on Seattle that teamed with Kremp in the CDL. And they're from Canada.
Oh, fuck.
Teamed with Kremp.
Wait, somebody that's been on Seattle?
That teamed with Kremp in the CDL from Canada. Also was on Dallas Empire. Is that Hook? Or is that Illy?
I think it is Hook.
Yeah, Hook, right?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think it's Hook.
No, it wasn't
Team
Hook.
with Crimp though. No, he in team with
No?
Crimp.
No.
Illy maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Let me try Illy. It's not Illy either.
Wait, so he was on Seattle, and then he was on Empire?
When was Crimp on Seattle? What year? MW2?
It had to be MW2.
No, Crimp was never on Seattle.
Yes, he was.
No,
No,
it's
in
it,
MW2
no.
no,
Oh,
in MW2 Crimp
no, wait.
was
You're right.
in-
You're right.
on
It's a
Boston.
player from Seattle who has teamed with Crimp in the past.
Oh.
He's teamed with Crimp in the past, and he's also Canadian.
No, it's not Sib then.
Who's Canadian?
Who's on the Seattle roster?
Gunless one's on Seattle.
Let's
and
try
he's
it.
Canadian.
I'll try that. No. Who's the Canadian players?
Illy, Gunless.
Dashy has
and
never
then-
teamed with Crimp, have they? Has he?
No.
He's never been on Seattle, no.
Who's the other Canadians? Is Cammy Canadian?
Where's 04 from?
U.S. Like Houston? Okay, let's just start sniping Surge players. Like, what Surge players do we know? It's
That are
not
Canadian.
No, just do any. Just so let's do accuracy, right? It's not accuracy. Sib is from New York, isn't he?
Yeah.
Or he's from Houston or some shit. So
No, I think he's from New York.
who's teamed with
Mac
Crimp?
is from the U.S.
I'm thinking, bro.
I don't think of that Boston team. The Boston team was Nero, Vivid.
Oh, maybe Vivid?
Methods. Nah, Vivid is from the U.S. I think, I'm pretty sure.
And Nero's from the U.S.
Diamond Con?
Let's try that.
Oh my god, wait, it actually might be Diamond Con. Yeah, I
No,
think he
it
is
wasn't. It wasn't.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Fuck it. We're cheating. Because I don't even know what COD players are from Canada.
Maybe a Seam? No, he's never in Seattle. The fuck?
Wait, he might have been. I think I remember him in a fucking Seattle jersey, bro.
Nah, he was never on Seattle.
No?
Yeah, you're right. It might be a seam. He is Canadian. If it's a seam, I'm gonna cringe. It wasn't. I was about to say like dog.
He said if it's a seam, I'm gonna cringe.
Damn, I bet a Seam. What the fuck?
No, that wasn't even a shot at
Yeah.
a seam, but I was just like, bro, I feel like that was like an easy one. Like it's too easy. Bro, I don't even know who the fuck is team with Crimp, dog.
Where's Capsule from? From the U.S., right?
We're about to lose
Nah,
it. Fuck
he's British. Capsule's British.
He's not British, bro.
He's British.
No, that's crazy.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Surge. Who else?
Mac?
No, he's U.S.
He's from the U.S.
Who did they
That's
have on
right, he
that
does look like
team?
he drinks.
Mac, Pred, Sib, and Accuracy. Then what was the other
Accuracy.
team? Is Aches from
Fuck
Canada?
No.
Bro, I'm about to just...
Abuza?
No, but he did
No.
not team with Crimp though.
Abuza's from Jordan.
Yeah, when
It
was...
needs to be. It needs to
That's a
be.
crazy
No, he's
fact
from
to know,
Belgium.
bro.
Did Neptune ever play
Nah,
with Crimp?
Abuza's from Jordan, bro.
No, he's not. Is he?
I know that fact because I saw it on his gamertag thingy. Lock in, bro.
I'm
I
gonna
really
put
don't.
Nasty fucking... I don't know.
He's Brit.
Oh, I didn't guess any of the other squares. I did that so terrible. Damn. I could have just... I literally just tried to snipe one answer. I didn't understand how that worked. All right, cool. Well, we're back.
It's going to be in those 2s and 5s.
All right, Shift, we just saw one of our top teams get toppled. How does Toronto avoid that tonight? Who are you looking at in this matchup?
I'm actually kind of looking at not just one player, but two. I'm looking at Insight and Kleenex, the storied duo of this squad. And I won't say that they've taken a back seat throughout this year, but like Ali mentioned, Joe has had
Wait,
all-star
Insight
potential.
me? No.
Beans has been a subject of conversation, mostly due to the in and out between him and Mercules after the kind of emergency situation back in Major 3. But Insight and Kleenex are the guys that you look
Karma's
at and say,
Canadian?
"This Toronto team." And
Yeah.
I think they need to show up and really
What
be a
the
statement
fuck?
if they want to find their win today.
Yeah, and you can see like Champs Recon
I didn't know that.
overall season for Toronto.
Sure.
They started off so good in Search and Destroy, despite them like falling off completely stage 3 and 4 in that game mode. They're still top 5.
I didn't know
there,
Gwyn
right?
was
So
Canadian.
Gotta find the early season form, as Ali mentioned. And in terms of players to look out for, I think you nailed it.
He looks
Jodeci
mad American,
loves
bro.
This matchup. He has a 1.2 and a hard point up against them every single time, dominating them there. 7-1 against Carolina in hard point.
Speaking of Carolina, they have looked for some success. They bring in Dylan Rex from the Challenger Series. Didn't find it right away, but Slasher said This is a process. We are investing in our time at Champs. Now's the time. They missed out on.
Who do y'all got in this match?
Who is it? It's Toronto and Royal Ravens. I don't know. I kind of like the Ravens for this, bro.
You like the Ravens for this one?
Toronto trio.
So he said Toronto trio.
I'm gonna say Ravens like 3-2 or some shit. I really could see that. I think it's gonna be a long day. I think it's gonna be a long day at COD.
Yeah, but we're talking like
No, actually, I'm gonna say Ultra 3-2. I take that back. Ultra 3-2.
I don't know, bro. We're talking like fucking Slash hasn't been here before, bro. And he's not gonna bring his team with him.
Yeah, but Dylan hasn't been here before. Gwen hasn't been here before, and Tej hasn't been here in 3 years.
It's definitely gonna be tough.
And he hasn't been here in a year or two himself. So I mean, like,
and it's not like he's ever done anything at Champs either.
It doesn't matter. He knows how to play it, man.
Well, he was making constant grand finals back in his day, and he did win champs. I think he has 2 rings, doesn't he?
Here's what he had to say.
TJ?
Slasher.
I want to ask you a little bit about your map depth as a team right now. I think it's one of the biggest.
Nah, he only has one.
Yo, when
well,
the fuck
it's
they get those controllers
back
stand,
in his
bro?
day. It was much harder to get a ring, though. You gotta
I
admit.
want to know what you've been working on to try and really expand
Really hard.
that map pool. So that
Well,
this
yeah,
time
you gotta play
around you're
against
not having
Scumpy,
to
bro.
really
Not only that, you gotta play against anybody. You know, it's not just like 12 teams. It's like 100 different teams. And you gotta play your way up. The tourney.
Bro,
Yeah,
nah,
he's
I'm
going to
still stuck
school
on.
when he did that. You gotta tip it.
Robotics engineering. That's fucking harder than
Look at
most
this, bro.
doctorates.
Look at this fucking hat this guy's got on.
And I don't even think we're playing that well, so I think it'll be somewhat similar maps, to be honest, against them, because I feel like we feel comfortable, they feel comfortable,
look at how
in it, so
cute
it's
my
just going
wife
to be
looks,
kind of a
bro.
square-up situation. But yeah, it's just about trying to get a little bit better every day, and
Dude, look
hopefully
cute.
not make any of the
I would
bonehead
do
plays
stuff
that
to
we
her, but
sometimes
she
make,
wouldn't
and if we
rubber
do
them up.
that, we can, take
What?
some of these guys.
You're a fucking perv, bro.
He's the last vet left.
He won it back in Black Ops 3. Black Ops 4, he got second. So in Black Ops titles, he's good
The
to
last
go
of his
far.
kind.
He lost. He won Black Ops
Fucking
3.
extinct ass nigga.
That's a cool ring to have. Black Ops 3. You gotta admit.
First, I'll say I love you pointing that out because
Hell yeah.
And that was like peak COD. That was probably one of the hardest rings to get.
It's a square up. They're playing the exact same maps that they had in that series, so you got to think these guys have watched that series over and over
Oh,
again for 3
search
weeks
dealership.
straight. Preparation for this match could go round 11 once again.
Ali, how do you see this one playing out? What do you like in this matchup?
I really like the vetoes from the side of Toronto Ultra. I understand it's the same maps that they played before, but they are not a very strong map 1 team. So for them, they kind of set themselves in success in a way that they put their best search destroy in protocol, 10 and 5 in that gamma mode combined, all the way at the end of this series to give themselves some cushion. And then they get one of their best controls in protocol, 11 and 7 in the middle of this series. So they set themselves up for the distance if they need
They're
to.
just in a tough spot, Alan, because you look at Toronto and it's like they have dealership in this series and they're 1 and 8 on it, right? Their map pool is just
They're riding that
This
one
guy's
out.
getting
They're riding
old,
that
bro.
one out.
It's like, okay, they
Who,
probably
Nameless
have
or
your
Puckett?
red card.
Yeah,
You're just in a tough spot.
Puckett.
You're gonna have a map that you've just been terrible at.
Well, yeah, dog. He was literally like the first caster they had. Maybe they had 1 or 2 before for like a half a year or so, 6 months. But he's been here ever since they started videotaping competitive COD.
Has to be the guy that he was in the
Yeah,
amateur.
man, he's
Yep,
getting
not
old,
done
man.
that at all. I mean, he's been waiting for this chance for so long.
And
we
Alley Cat's
haven't
put on
seen
a little
any
weight.
form of him to this point yet.
We had our players highlighted by Easy Mac.
I
as
like
well.
it,
Keep
though.
your eyes on
I
Joe
like
to
him
see
big.
Gwyn
I
coming
like
Yeah.
into this one. Ali,
Okay.
for 2. Kick us off.
Wow.
0 for 3. Where are we going?
Making it over 3 is crazy because I'm going for Toronto.
Nah, but look,
Ultra,
if she
so
didn't have the
Toronto.
personality of a
Upset.
lettuce.
Nameless.
We'll go Carolina.
You're lying.
I got Carolina, man.
chill.
They're gonna get this series.
Look
this
at the
series win. As you
personality
said,
of lettuce.
Dylan Rex arrives.
I think Dylan
No
Rex
faith, bro?
is not going to arrive.
Where do you live?
I live.
This guy looks like he belongs in South Beach with like
Ultra.
2 small Italian women.
I was going to be unique
Hey, yo.
picking Carolina.
You're
Now I'm
picking
riding with
Carolina?
it. I'll go Toronto Ultra. Our
Why
top
do they have
3
Damn.
small?
is moving on to
And
win
Italian.
2. Am I right?
I don't know,
Am I
it's
right?
just what I'm
Starting to
picturing,
find
bro.
out. We got boys
And
on
women.
stage.
Why are you picturing
We're
that?
about to find out who's right, but don't make
I don't know,
nobody mad,
dude.
Des.
This
We
is how
still
it's
got
gotta
the
be.
lead here tonight, and we know whose home turf this is. So far, we've had some upsets, but will we have another one? It's time to find out what the strength of the North is all about.
Wow, bro. Meat riding, bro. Yo, this thing is meat riding like nobody business, bro.
Number one Glazer.
Is this nigga wearing grills?
I think he has like Invisalign for his teeth.
Ready for their biggest
Oh, this intro's kind of tough, bro.
the Carolina Royal Ravens. TJ Haley.
Will Winternet turn up to land?
Yo, that's me whenever we're playing rank, bro. Just fucking chewing on my monitor.
Oh my god, the crumble cookie is in effect, dog.
Wait, hold on.
Holy fuck, yeah.
The ground is shaking.
Dude, you see him? No shaking is baked. That boy has eaten today. Look at that face.
Bro, you know that fucking crumble lineup is tough today.
I'm not gonna lie, they're like jerseys and colors I actually really fuck with.
Who?
Ravens. I just like that color of blue.
Yeah, blue's kind of dope. Bro, Gwyn looks like he's never touched a weight in his life, bro. He's a big ass head, baby ass.
I mean,
shoulders.
he's been playing COD since he's like 12, dog. He's been playing all through school. And as soon as he graduated high school, like, he got an offer from Carolina, I think, originally. I wouldn't have gone to college either, bro. You can do that later.
I forgot they had Rex, bro. Rex is low-key diffy. I remember when he first got in the scene, like, when they first picked him up, that nigga was diffy, bro.
Is this a new intro? It is.
Of course it is, bro.
Dude, Beans in the alleys wiping his hands together is crazy.
Niggas plotting on fucking beans and toast, bro.
If there was another pro player called Toast, that would be perfect. Beans and toast.
That's it, bro. I'm rebranding.
Oh, you know they're hype. I forgot they got the crowd energy too. 3-0. Yep, let me get that 3-0. No, I'm just kidding. 3-1.
Alright, we already got one upset. Surely not enough.
I don't know.
Yo, chat, I
They could have
appreciate
sold
you.
that out a little more. If they didn't have it in Toronto, bro, there'd be a lot more people there.
Yeah, if they literally had it anywhere but fucking Kitchener.
Contending some of the best teams, and maybe this is gonna be their one guy.
They all got a white monster in their hands, bro. This nigga Joe Thieves. Oh no, I don't even want to make the. I don't even want to make the reference, bro.
And we're about to hop right into the action. So Miles Chance, let's get it going.
You remember that lizard from Monster Inc?
The purple one?
Yeah.
He's fucking ugly.
Thursday in an exciting one we have, because obviously if Carolina get the win, it will be the upset, but neck and neck the last time they played the game. 5 round 11.
Nah, bro, but tell me that nigga Joe Deceived isn't built like Mike Wazowski, bro. I'll go.
Yo, leave that nigga. Yo, that's disrespectful to Mike, bro.
Oh god.
Leave Joe Thieves' little bad body ass alone, bro.
Bro, Joe Thieves is actually like, yeah, I agree. He's one of the most improved players like this year. Like, guy actually like he was, and he wasn't even bad last year. He was like at the beginning of MW3, he was mediocre. Towards the end, he was very good. You know, like B, top of B. And then this game, he's been like bottom of A to like bottom of S at sometimes. You know, he's
Bro
improved a
got
lot.
dropped out of the league, went back down to Challengers, came back, and all of a sudden he's like top 3 SMG in the game. Deal.
Didn't he used to play with Abizi a lot? Wasn't that like his friend coming up?
Yeah. What the hell's a polar bear doing in Texas?
What the?
Phoenix again.
Yo, who the fuck is this swole ass dude, bro?
Toronto Ultra Camp. He has been since its
Oh, he's locked in.
wonderful player indeed. Can he bring the goods today? We know his family will be in attendance.
Yeah, I do want a pair of those in-ear headphones at some point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick out the right brand.
And I got a Blue Yeti still that I can use, so I'll just use that as my mic. Actually, I'll probably just get a Sennheiser and give Cameron my Blue Yeti.
You know, honestly, won't need it, bro. Well, unless are your headphones wired?
I use wired, yeah.
Oh, if they're wireless, I'd say you could just put them over.
Yo, Chiz.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Tell me the Gulu doesn't look like the fat kid from Up. I think his name was Russell.
Yo, leave Gulu alone, bro.
That's fucking crazy, dog.
Alone.
We've never even seen what you look like, dog.
You have?
Oh god, this guy's a mystery, bro.
Oh god, Loch Ness monster, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck, Alan?
I'm congested as hell. I cannot.
Blood is built like helium.
Dude, Jonas Thieves is actually a really good POV to watch. Bees just got melted.
3 kills from him off rip, but it is always inside, hanging out on the right side, keeping you out of the time, and making sure
that boy Slasher.
Holy shit, dude. Off rip and scrappy, boy. Off rip and scrappy in this motherfucker, man.
The damage on the Slasher, Gwyn finds 2 in the feed there. Over the Beans by new hard point. How many kills can he get before being brought down? The kills might not matter too much just yet. Spawn's good.
They got spawns though.
1v1. It is the battle for the spawns, or at least the new time. Beans takes care of it, so they'll have that initial.
Rex is diffy, bro.
Looking to get this set up before he
Oh, if he would have got inside, I would have tweaked.
Steps up to the plate, can't take care of one, but damage in here. Keep the spree going, can ya? He's got another player to contend with on the inside. Meanwhile, the outside of the hard point, his teammates find all the kills. Beans holds the back down, 3 dead.
Absolutely beautiful, and they're gonna know that those.
Yo, Beans is popping off.
Why do they use the Acu while they pistol it up?
You get more aim assist with it. You get a lot more aim assist with it.
Yeah, why is Beans actually doing work right now,
And
bro?
longer range shots are a bit more viable.
Yo, somebody tell this nigga frijoles to calm down.
Who?
Frijoles.
Yo, Kleenex just blacked the fuck out. What the hell?
Got to appreciate for Toronto how easy they make that look. 0 pressure on their time, nice and comfortable, and plenty of space on the rotation. Thieves might get cut down, and Carolina going to set themselves up for the initial P3 time, but long term, those purple arrows might be roaming towards the spawn.
Watch on Beans for a moment. We'll check back on his progress a bit later, but
It's starting to look like map 1 for Heretics, bro.
With all these bodies so close, not a huge
Oh.
amount of kills. Rex through the middle, traded out over to Gwyn. Keeps his kills going.
That's a big kill from Beans. You saw Kleenex insta spawn down him after that.
Stupid mistakes. He was ready for that gunfight for 20 seconds and gets gunned to bed in one of the most important on the map. And now it's a P3 where you're open.
I like that Insight is playing with some pace, bro.
You just gotta keep them away because long term they're in a fight.
Because they need that.
Interesting hard point again. You're able to keep your team out of it. Don't let the enemy team get any time. Keep your main eye on that left-hand side.
Yeah,
of the minimap.
Rex's aim is actually so good, bro. What the fuck?
Prowling the halls, kills there from Insight, traded out, and it's going to be a matter of seconds there for the Ravens.
Yeah, and Carolina, the team that is entirely unaggressive in the hard point, well, now they got to make the jump. 2 players spawning out, an opportunity to actually go and break through that P4, and 2 players have made it through, and they get the spawn, so Carolina long-term, they have the opportunity.
Go on the entry, gets stuff on time, can't get the second, Gwyn's going to find it. Beans on the back line once again. He's as safe and sound as he possibly can there for the Still, so many Ravens on the inside of time.
That Kleenex, dude, that Kleenex inside duo is so clean, bro.
His teammates get the kills, it's going to be the spawn out, and
They're
already
so
across the map.
For the go button, but wait a minute, the go button has been slammed. Shot, it's going to be Gwyn upstairs, 12 and 6.
Oh shit, Ravens got a good row here.
And this has been mixy time as well. This is a
Jodeci's in the back, going crazy though.
Already, Jodeci's good for 2 in the back, but nonetheless, it's still Carolina.
Beans is 10 and 4 right now, dude. Holy
oh
shit.
shit, Joe.
This nigga TJ Haley's 4 and 11, bro.
Ultra were there first. I think Carolina's happy. You can cut your losses and move on.
Yeah, Carolina kept it mixy there. They did good.
An easy thing to do whatsoever. Ravens back at it. Here we go into the second set of hard points. A wild stat line there from Beans at 12 and 5. 13.
Ravens spawned at old.
Looks on the other side though. Gwyn, he has been
Big kill out of Beans. Beans is actually going crazy, dog.
We're just going back towards the comfortability. There is not a ton of pace being applied, at least not by the AR players of Ultra. The SMG is able to pierce through and get the P1 time secured. We saw the P2 was actually the money hill for the Ultra squad, and right now they're just sitting here soaking up on the P1.
Oh! That was crazy out of Beans.
He's there to be the cleanup crew.
Grab that time. That's 4 down. There you go.
Carolina all spawning out.
Due diligence done. You find the kills all over the place. You managed to net the time as well. Kleenex starting to get things going. He's nearly pulled himself out of the deficit he found himself in to start things off. This could be number 13. His 5th in a row if you can
Oh,
catch it.
Beans is my favorite spot.
Here on P1, and we go towards New and Kleenex. There it is, 5 in a row, all square in the kills and deaths.
And once again, it's so
Oh, wow.
so contained. Kleenex is not a player that's ever going to tweak out, make mistakes. He's trying to be in the right spot at the right time to clean
I
up
mean,
all
Slasher
the
took
kills.
so long to push up P2 there and still just like died,
where
bro.
you were just comfortable around the time in Carolina. Completely
Dude, TJ is 5 and 19, and it's only a 30-point game. 40 now.
Yes.
Whoa, TJ is breaking.
No rush, no pressure.
Bro did not eat. I was wrong, bro. He did not eat a full meal. Get this man a full meal.
They got this, brother. Starving, bro.
Oh God. Okay.
Feed that nigga, man.
Feed the boy Teach.
Yeah, he's snapping in the player.
All right, he got a few kills right there.
Trade him out, and at least Carolina get them away from the P2 time, so it's not a perfect full 60, but it's pretty damn close. Another P2 or Ultra.
At least they got spawns going to New. They just need to get time here. They really need to try to fight for time.
Not fantastic for the squad in terms of the score. See if this one's
Gwyn's keeping him in this game, bro.
Oh God, bro.
Trouble. You want to make sure you maintain Ultra in the middle of the map right now. Ravens fighting for time, holding spawns.
I mean, listen, the way this P3 is going, we have half the game clock already burned off the clock. Ultra only near 150. This might very well turn into a game by the end that gets decided by the game clock. So we're going to be careful long term. In the short term, the kill feed looks great for Toronto Ultra. Neither team, though, getting any of this time.
137.
Ravens have to secure time here. They have to touch.
22 and 15.
And dude, you can't just let Joe Deceivers run in and kill you all. That's a big kill out of Gwen. Like, look at this kid. Did you see that kill he got? He was in top R and got him in bottom P4 when he was one shot.
Last man Beans. He stays alive for a second longer, and the spawns are all over the place. Oh, good.
Wow.
But Beans.
Nobody can't say this kid isn't a Lanimal anymore. Look at this guy. Single-handedly keeping these guys in this game. Unbelievable.
Very passive from this Carolina team. Month of preparation for hard.
Gwyn is just absolute filth, bro. His movement is out of this world.
Next man in. Bay now on the suppression. Side door insight bangs his way through with a 2.
And listen, 3 #1 players on the minimap. Everyone's striving to be ahead.
Shut
Right
on.
now, it is a
Wow.
kill race between
Look at
those
this
players
kid,
on
man.
Ultra.
Wow.
3 players, 20 plus. They got a 100-point lead, and maybe the game clock won't matter. Ultra cleaning house on the Money Hills.
I've seen enough. Bring him to OpTic. I love you, Hook. Don't hate me, because I do love you, Hook. OpTic win.
187 a climbing.
Yeah, Slasher, that was a stupid thing to do, man. Guy was worried about the back. So bad that he lives too open in the front.
Bro, this kid is actually insane. Dude, move, dog! Like, this kid is, like, dancing in the hill and Slasher's still here. Like, what? I mean, look at this kid go. Unbelievable.
This game as well, bound to be disgusting. 202 to 90 in our 3rd set of hardpoints.
And again, that month of preparation, keep in mind, Ultra get to prepare too, because things are looking even worse. Back to the P1, you're looking at the kill feed in all 4 players for Toronto, pulling out the Jackal for this.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He does good damage, but once again for Carolina, nobody's collecting time.
Nobody home. Kleenex.
Wow.
Bro, this nigga Gwyn is he's reading these kids, bro.
They just need to get trades, dog. Like if they can't pop off, they need to get the other people's trades that aren't doing well.
They also need someone to sit time somewhat, bro. Nobody's got over 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, Gwyn literally has the most time in the game and the most kills. It's like actually nuts.
Like look at this shit. This motherfucker Insight 13 and 17, but he's got 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Better believe it.
Trades are there, and it's Insight, the king of the hill, truly now fighting forward. On time is going to be Joe. Gwyn on the trade out. Now Ravens in a position to hold this. Push him in the back. No trophies out for the back corner, but Insight waiting for the reinforcements to roll through. He's got 2 players over towards Carpet, but right now, no
with a pistol, bro.
That's the goal button. The one-shot call out, and all of a sudden, Gwyn, last man in the hill.
They can win off this here. Toronto can win off this hill.
Ultra continue to fry on P2. They're in the crusher right now.
Yo, I just hit 5 hours on stream. Chat, hit that like button.
25 points on the clock. You're gonna be able to get this one.
It's only been like 3 games. Where are you like at 5 hours?
I started streaming an hour before.
Not gonna be a 6 just yet. Here comes Gwyn down the stairs into the feed.
Because some of the bots that I have for the channel like take actually like 10-20 minutes to actually get in. So I do like a little stream starting thing and whatnot.
Inevitable. Carolina doing just enough that now they can lose it over on that P3 Ultra. 6 more seconds to go. Here we go. P3 Ravens. They are circling. They're in position. A 40 bomb from Gwyn. It will arguably be for the L unless something miraculous happens. But hey, it's Champs. Anything can and will. Beans on the approach for 2. Kleenex on a pinch.
Yeah, bro. Gwyn dropped a 2.0 for the L. Actually insane. Wow.
As the hosts take the first. Deja vu all over again. Ultra happy to see the exact same hard points in the mix in the vault. Well, this time it got even worse. Gums got hot. Kleenex out there thriving and frying. You had Jodeci's right next to him doing the exact same
Toronto fans are happy now.
I mean, early on, he started off
which is good. It should bring more people into the stadium if Toronto are doing good.
Assists, 28 kills. Every single player there on Toronto doing their job. And of course, Insight, the classic stat line. -4, nowhere near engaged as his teammates, but that's because he had his feet up. It is a
bro, Gwyn's backpack is heavy right now.
Hill time.
Oh God.
The record on the year. Don't forget the 5 seconds.
Yeah,
there,
man.
That is unbelievable.
He had the most time too. Like he's literally not getting help. I'm sorry, not trying to be rude, but like one of y'all, he just needed one teammate to like pop off like him, and they actually could have kept that game really close.
Not even pop off, bro. Just do the bare minimum. His teammates weren't even doing that.
Yeah.
13 and 34. 17 and 25. Oh my God.
He was sat top art staring down the steps for a solid 20 seconds. Loses the gunfight straight away. So like he's letting these players take all these rounds, get in position, and he's not even winning the crucial ones. And he did the exact same thing when he was top P4. 0 pressure, no presence, not getting tags in, letting the players run through for free. And of course, Ron's Ultra as a team, if you make them work for it, they have success. If you don't make them work for it,
fear TJ did not come to play today.
A couple of solid P4s, great P2s there from Ultra. We'll see in the game flow as well. A real smooth map from your hosts. Ravens, a lot to be left.
This nigga Gwyn literally like he played the game by himself. So good. This nigga, he's solo challenge, bro.
The last time they matched up.
Dude, I just can't actually believe like, man, he just needed some help, bro. You can see it in his face. Fuck, bro, what the fuck?
You can barely contend with online. On LAN, that's a new look for him. Yeah, and being so explosive in game that even the water bottle. Whoa!
What the fuck?
Action there on the left side of
He said the fuck?
That was the most shocking thing.
Gwyn is filthy, bro.
And then we go Ultra. Once they got going, there was no looking back. A 5-second or 15-second difference there. That's all you had. Yeah.
Okay, let's be real. Where does Gwyn go, bro? You know what they could do, bro? They can make him a flex and put him on Falcons.
Yeah, but I mean we'd have to drop one of our other picks for Falcons.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Low-key, no, he should go wherever Kenny's going. Like Kenny, Gwyn.
maybe not necessarily
Geo
excited to see the
Estriel?
dealership gonna be in the mix, but that
No,
is
Nero.
something that you give them a month.
Nero, yeah.
Improvements to be rolling
Kenny, Gwyn, Geo.
Bro, Nero and Gwyn, that is rogue ass fucking.
That's why I was saying Estriel, because Estriel's a bit more fundamental.
lineups that you have. This is the place to show them off.
And he's pretty consistent too. You know what I mean? He's like an 80, 85 on the line, man, like most of the time. You know what I mean? I don't know. This guy needs a team upgrade. This poor guy, dude. You can literally see it in his face.
We'll do our best to call out those moments. Our observers team, of course, they'll keep eyes on things as well. But this is going to be a very, very fast game of S&D, I feel.
I really do like Gwyn, bro. And he's still really young. Like, that guy is like 21 or 20 or something like that, bro. So it must be a lot of pressure, champs, and you're playing the home team round one. It's like fucking probably stressful as hell, your first champs.
That and your team didn't give you no help.
Hey, yeah, dude. At least everybody fucking knows it. You know, like Slasher, like is probably the best still out of the other one, like, you know, out of the other two.
EJ, 13 and 34, bro.
That'll be the battle. That'll be the first blood.
And he's supposed to be the veteran to fit.
There for the strike.
I'm saying.
Gwyn takes the fight forward to the next man up on the flank. Joe Deceives.
Oh, you're right though. They're talking facts though, because this S&D, Loki might go fucking it might go Raven side.
Ran him over. Zero time wasted. Joe Deceives is shooting in the back, and now we're 17 seconds in the round.
Like you're talking about the later part of the series? Might go their way?
No, this S&D right here, dealership might go their way, bro.
I think it favors Toronto more again because you have Joe Deceives, bro. You have a Joe Deceives.
He's pretty good at this map.
Yeah. Like Gwyn's good at, you know, getting lost and stuff too, but like he's getting no help. You have insight, dude. You know that guy will stay alive. He'll be the last one alive every round.
Choosing the other foot now. Ravens, they'll be on defense.
I can't get the image of the lizard out of my fucking head, bro. Every time I see that fat nigga's face, bro. I can't, bro.
Big kill out of TJ.
Yes, bro.
There you go, Gwyn. Gwyn, there you go. See, when he gets a little help, look what this kid does. Gives you two. They know where the last one is. There you go. Life, signs of life out of the Ravens.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Shoo, boop, 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 boop. Tanner is a dream. If you could take your mind around the possibilities. Sorry, what?
Action. That kid is shooting.
Yeah, one's good. Massive damage output there from the Ravens. Gives me undeniable.
Yeah, but for real though, where does Gwyn go?
That 3 kills makes the round basically theirs. We've seen some moments on dealership. 1x plays.
Bro.
There. Round 3. Here we go.
Because Cloud9 are gone, I think, and Boston are gone. No, wait, Cloud9 aren't gone. They aren't gone.
Bro, they literally just got back.
Yeah, I was tripping. Yeah, no. So maybe Cloud9, but like Sib's gonna go to Falcons. And I'm telling you, if Gwyn is their flex, because Black Ops 7 will probably, you'll need a sub just as much as Black Ops 6, if not more, you know, to flex out. Falcons with Gwyn, Exnid, Pred, and Sib, dog, that shit would be probably scary as hell, no lie.
Problematic. Because Exnid's fucking dirty, bro.
You need to keep Exnid on the sub. That guy is insane. He's better than Pred right now, at this game at least. I would say.
Oh shit!
Trapped, and now you got insight wrapping all the way back, so you don't have to worry about that. It is all guns forward.
Guns forward. Gonna get the kills first though. Kleenex bangs the vent open. Sent in for the kill. Oh, but Gwyn finds one at least. Trades are done. Beans now gets his all down to Gwyn. And
oh, they got it.
Seconds to get the defuse. Ultra take the lead.
And I love that from Toronto as well. That is heads up search and destroy gameplay. Insight was getting tags in. He's basically back in their spawn by the little coffee shop, and that means those 3 players officially contain an Insight, typically metal boots, wraps around through the middle of the map to be there with his teammates, and that means Carolina uncomfortable. They're worried about the pinch the entire time. When is the pressure going to come in? Well, it is the ARs there for Toronto. Make sure you shut them down inside. One of the smartest players in the game.
Schrodinger's insight. Is he behind us? Is he watching the flank? Is he in front of us? You never know. He could be in both places at the same time, folks. You have to watch the VOD back and find out for yourselves, Ravens. 2-1. Ultra on attack this time round. Joe Thieves, bomb in hand.
Looking for the nade spots as well. Joe Thieves maybe fearful, standing.
Damn, bro. What do you think? What do you think Beans' diameter is, bro?
Yo, chill. 100.
Are we talking inches or centimeters, bro?
Centimeters.
Yards.
100 centimeters is a lot.
Try to buy some space. Not gonna happen.
Yo. Chill.
Pumps the brakes.
One of the longest
Motherfucker said 100 yards.
Bro, at least Ultra just make it quick so we can get to the last match of the day.
Monumental task.
Please, bro. I'm trying to see this OpTic FaZe matchup.
All bases covered. They're going to be able to hit the retake now together as one, Carolina.
You know what's crazy? I haven't seen any of the pro FaZe players playing with any of the other like FaZe house guys.
I've seen a little bit.
Like Lacey and those.
Oh yeah, they should.
Social media motherfuckers.
Yeah, they should do that. They should do a creator tournament.
It's not FaZe. That's why.
They're from Carolina that wins them the round.
Yeah, it is.
Obviously,
well, there's
No,
somebody franchising.
It's just the name.
Yeah.
It's just another org that's borrowing the name. It's not actually FaZe.
Credit for the kills, and not just that. It's this stun after the fact that connects on 3 players, and after that.
No, they're definitely connected.
On point with utility.
No, brother.
The pace is
Other than the
slow.
name.
Kids are happy.
Oh yeah.
My God.
Kids, I mean the old men, the old 30-year-olds.
And here comes the next wave of names.
God, dude, this man Rex looks like he drinks like 14 Mountain Dews a day, bro.
Stinger.
Oh my God.
We are moving. A-bomb site looks to be the target right now for the Ravens.
And you had Ultra that actually stacked up B, so interesting counter strats going on through the eyes of Slasher. We can jump cut into the bomb plant. Here for
Let's see this shit. Oh snap! Go slash Isha. Slash Isha.
That's the information gain, and that's again a little bit of a worry now.
Damn.
You know this is Joe Thieves.
And Gwen, I mean, you established the vent control. You're feeling great. Still gonna be involved, but now with a couple wall bangs coming through. 2v2 around the site.
Massive damage to there. Now Rex is going to make his way forward. He has got to try to cover Tej. The nade forces TJ out of coverage. Here comes Joe Thieves, sending for the kill. He gets it on the Rex. His position known. And
Oh, Toronto literally is, dude, man, they're playing well.
He dodges the exploding vehicles, and now he gets to shoot his gun. Joe Thieves finally able to fly.
So that means Ravens or whoever loses this match will play the loser of the next match.
As fast as you could possibly
yeah.
The clock is in the red at this moment in time. You've got to get this play done quickly. Tej guns him. No coverage there from Rex, and this last kill as well. All on Joe. All-star moment right there.
Yeah, and these games, or at least this map, has been highlighting the value of utility and S&D as well. Perfectly placed Semtex grenade to root out the spot on TJ, just clearing out information. Joe Thieves, second all-star team, as you mentioned, one of the best SMG players we have in the game.
Damn.
One of the smartest at that mission work, but we got ourselves a game. Only a 3-2 lead. Through the middle of the map goes Ultra, and on the B site, you have Carolina that have just dominated this map.
Oh, we talked about the long-time duo of Insight and Kleenex in a previous moment. Now is the new duo.
This nigga said I'm not even going to reload, bro.
They're doing their best to keep them contained. They have awareness, at least, I presume, of the bomb going down.
Dude, I'm actually on the edge of my seat, bro.
Swarmed up. Joe.
No, not for long. Yeah, wow. TJ raining the shots through. No safe spots to stand. Walls made of paper. Beans for a 1v3.
Two players are. Yeah, wrong way, mate. Tej and Slasher now, hand in hand, brothers.
Dude, and I've been streaming on Twitch this whole time, or not Twitch, I mean Kick this whole time too. So I've been live on Kick for like 5-6 hours, or 5 hours.
They gun him to bed. 3-3. We trade rounds again.
Yeah, and you see like a default strat by the looks of it coming out from Carolina. Triple stacking over on the B site and just being overwhelming. If you have that level of presence and you get SMG players pushing through to respond to the pressure, if that's the direction, you have someone hop up on the bomb site, they can look into mid, and that is the perfect counter strat for what Ultra was attempting to do. They've closed that door twice. When we go back to the attacking rounds, Ultra gonna have to make adjustments.
Another really nice round there out of the Ravens when they get the first blood. They typically get the second.
They got him to bed.
Window of that. They do not give up those advantages. 3-3, as we say. Ravens on attack now. Towards A they go.
Speaking of adjustments, Carolina continually attacking this A site, even with a bomb down, though they struggle.
So they're hitting A. And Gwyn's baiting the mid.
And if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. But they've had some flaws. We'll see if they can fix it in the post.
Dude, I'll bet you I'm a masturbator, bro.
Slow down the Sempexes, so small
Master
little extra
Gooner.
edge. Still the way.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. W Goon, W Goon.
This RC is crazy. Oh, Joe Deceives got one.
Beans took damage from the second as well, so RC's
Dude,
Yeah,
Rex
nigga, there
keeps
was a
dying to
watermelon
explosives,
in
bro.
the
He needs to put on flak.
Forward on the opener. Ultra now swarming over the site. Last man, Slasher. Nowhere to be Ho. Are they going to jump on this one? Waiting for the kill. Slasher, red, and dealt with.
They won it the same way, like damn near every round. You know? They're winning these defenses like the same way.
TJ apparently loves that spot next to the car, and Ultra, well, they simply have.
They probably have a better shot on offense sending somebody deep right on B, you know, and trying to get in their spawn early. They probably have a better shot doing that than what they've been doing.
These 4 first bloods as well.
Like bait A and,
Joe shoots past TJ.
you know, but
Somebody
Carolina.
give me a Xanax.
The bigger car. It was good.
Whoa!
Put that on pause.
Rex again dealt with. It's a tough scene. You hear the buzz of the RC car. You kind of know your number's up, especially on dealership.
Yeah, funny how the bomb site is the least explosive thing on this section of the map. What are you going to do about it? Well, Ultra, what they need to do is make adjustments through the middle of the map and over towards B. Well, it's been singular pushes. Now they're squaring up.
Hello, boys. Oh, we are sending it this round. Nade's
Oh, no.
That's going to push Gwyn back at the very least. Joe, he's still tagged up. Can you take advantage of the man with a low
There you
hit
go.
points?
Good
He
kill
sure
out of
can.
Gwyn.
He's now trapped alone on the inside. Oh, he gets out of the room with a hail of gunfire. Inside picks up another. So wait a minute. This round from Ultra is far from over.
He's trying to play the ISO. Joe has information on 2. But unfortunate for him, it's 2 players to deal with, and I think they might have spotted him. Yeah, tags in. He is in a tough spot.
Wait a minute.
There you go, Rex. Big kill.
Beautiful stuff. Inside now, maneuvers in position.
Just fucking nail biter. And see how fundamental they are at S&D? As soon as they got that kill, they ran to each other.
So insight on the recovery.
Nice.
Good luck. Have fun there, mate.
Fundamental.
4-4. Ravens equalize.
And once again, it is the exact same strat for Carolina on defense that continues to pay off. Ultra actually.
I mean, there is a path to a Neslo here. If they, because they're better at control than they're at hardpoint. They've been notoriously bad at hardpoint damn near all year. So, their path to victory is a Neslo, which against Toronto Ultra is going to be fucking hard, dog.
Unsuccessful in the post plants. If I'm on the side of Ravens, I'm thinking it is time for an adjustment in this round.
9 and 6. He's going to break 1K damage this round.
But Ultra have won every defense so far, so we'll see.
Alongside Joe with the 7-5, but Beans putting in the work in the damage department. Here we go, 2-2 split towards the back line. Oh, but wait, the whole Ravens
They
roster
know.
all here. Dylan Rex, first blood. Start things off magnificently right now for the Ravens. Teej trying to get in there for the kill. You've got a lot of damage dealt, but wait a minute, Ultra from the back foot. It's sweet chin
I'm gonna
music
grab
now,
some
just
shit
down
from my
to
car.
2-3.
Be right back.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the adjustment. They're trying to play TDM. Everybody roll through. And now you flip the spawns on your head, but without the bomb down just yet, you're having these 2 players, TJ and Slasher, playing for picks. 2 of the best S&D players of all time. 45 seconds to work.
Ultra want none of this, though. They're not taking the bait. Yeah, Teej, he gets a lot of damage in, so that's going to be him backed up. You still know where those players are now. At the very least, TJ in the garage. Plant here from Slash is going to create some sort of discord there in the Ultra lineup. Oh, that is magnificent for Teej.
Oh.
They're going to get the second man, but Slash now maneuvers in. Can he make it a 1v1? He sure can. Young Joe steps up for it. Eyes are on, and the bomb planted as well. Here we go. It's the new school versus the old school, and the dance is on. Joseph!
Oh! Slasher wins those. Holy shit. Thanos just snapped.
S&D go for a reason because it is Cod Champs.
Holy shit.
The 9th one Slasher has attended. He's been winning his one since Joe Deceives was in the womb. I mean, for real though.
Joe did shoot the hell out of him. He probably thought he was close, but no, the Jackal don't do that much damage, my boy.
history continued to
It's also
repeat
worth
itself.
mentioning, Slasher, his clutch rate on the year is not good, but in purely 1v1s, he has been spectacular. Once you get him to that moment, he delivers.
Here we go, Ultra.
Damn, they almost got
Maybe
prenated.
not there in time to slow down the stuns. Here we go. The fight is being brought to you. Gwyn, he opens up the avenue. Anyone on the pinch? Joe on the tactical retreat.
That's huge.
Bad news. It's just you and Beans. Ravens have taken this round by the throat.
They got him. They set him up for the kill. This is going to be the deciding factor. Ultra.
Oh, Joe's looking nervous.
Effort. They're trying to make it machine and not man that will end the round right now as the RC car buzzes forward. It may have found itself a comfortable corner, or it might be destroyed. Joe and Beans to stay alive here on Dealership. Plant this bomb. Dig in for the brutal onslaught of the Ravens.
He's hurt.
Yeah, and the car already gives the intel. Carolina going to be quick on the swarm. All 4 players together again.
Beans is absolutely swinging. He gets a lot of damage in without taking much himself. They have to worry about the flank. Joe trying to take a route. Gwyn on the approach forward as well. Here comes Beans. Gets one. Traded out again. Over to young Joe, and it will be done.
And TJ gets it. Damn, there you go. Okay. Carolina. Found a way back in this series, chat. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick.
As the Ravens
Zoom in.
and the headsets are off there from the Ultra Boys. Before the round was even over. 1-1 going into the break.
Yeah, and replicating the exact way the series went the last go around. First hardpoint win in dominant fashion from Ultra. The immediate S&D bounce back there from the Ravens. Tip it to Slasher and TJ. That 2v3, the biggest deciding round, and Slasher taking down Joe to Thieves to give him that extra edge. And of course, that's the round specific. I think Gwyn might have been 5 for 5 in kills specifically against Kleenex. He absolutely had his number on the map, and Gwyn, I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb map number 1. That is 5 first bloods, 0 first deaths, in a double-digit performance. Right now, Gwyn for MVP.
I think you got 4 of them on the Kleenex as well there. Kleenex's first deaths there, all at the hands of the mighty Gwyn. Wow, we got a game in our hands now, folks. Shy of 10 minutes at 9:42 there. We say goodbye to Dealership. We will say hello to Protocol in a brief moment. We'll follow over to the desk first for their thoughts. But Charles, how are you feeling about this series so far? I mean, it really is shades of old.
Well, I think the deciding factor in the veto process for Carolina is, do they want to deal with Rewind or Skyline against this team? The fact that they're letting the Rewind in, it is going to be the second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher sort of picking him apart for what he's saying of we just need to make the small adjustments. That has to be the map where there is change. So hey, if they pull off the control, they can absolutely pull off the series.
We'll find out exactly how the control goes after this break, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, you know what? That's actually a perfect time. I'm gonna go get a drink as well.
Bracket, round 1, Ravens Ultra going to Protocol control after this short break. Don't go too far.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's got to get tagged.
Someone's got to get on it. A BZ going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. FaZe have got it, or have they? Belial, hold away. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hot point changes hands.
All right.
No, game 5. 50 kills that need breaks.
Ew.
Into the time.
Ew. Whew. let's see.
Be. Huh. I don't even know. I don't know. Oh, sniped it at the end. Let's go. Sick. All right.
Some time on the mode.
Yeah, he has been feasting upon them, and the kills for 10 minutes, not even necessarily that crazy for the mode. That's sort of like in the middle of the ground. So the fact that he's dropping a 1.26 mean collectively as a team, they've been slamming. Of course, though, last time they played on this map, went to round 5. Carolina had the drop and they had the edge. And obviously, Protocol can absolutely be a defensive shootout. Carolina can be the team to prove us wrong right from the jump.
Find out Ultra going to have defense up first. And
versus Kleenex, man.
He's got his number day and night. And wait a minute, over towards the B zone we go now. And this is going to be a stack. There is 2 members now of the Ravens capturing the B zone together. You've got to make a move quickly, Ultra. You're going to see that one go fast.
Yeah, well, maybe bit off just a little bit more than you could chew, but nonetheless, Gwen able to pick up the extra errant kill, looking for a bit more, and they can simply not hang. That is 3 down in the feed. First tick of progress there, and so far, gorgeous work coming from the Ravens.
Beautiful opener from the Ravens. The A zone is not their target. They're still capturing B. Here come the reinforcements from the Toronto. On a Rex down, on the cross. Gwyn catches his 5th in a row. This, nearly. But that's going to be the second segment at B done with a minute to play still.
I mean, they just can't hang. He's been gunning them down left and right, and it has been mostly a solo capture running through him as well that Ultra chalk it up and just hand it to him.
That's both zones being captured. The B zone, we're going to add another minute of play. A zone, contest, not for long. The first segment there gone as well. Gwyn's spree finally comes to an end. The A zone now open for business. 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, it can be a defensive shootout, and finally Ultra have cleaned up house. You haven't quite gotten middle of the map control. Well, you have it now, but this is 2 minutes where Toronto is going to have to try and hold on, and it is a 6-life deficit. Carolina, this is a dream situation for them. You can afford to take your time, slow the pace down, and get these kills, and Gwen, well, get shut down there. This is where the spawn trap might be a blender.
There, Ultra, they are swarming. Ravens' life lead is starting to dissipate rapidly.
Toronto setting up the spawn trap pretty good. Beans needs to find a kill here. Joseph gets shot in the back.
Gets a lucky turn and now fight your way forward. There we go. Teej gets his. 12 to 16. Ravens
There
are
they
still
go.
up.
Big kill out of Kleenex, though.
Top trips. That's who Gwen's looking for while Slasher covers from over top, and you're letting your teammates get out of the spawn. They've at least got the middle.
I got us going undefeated tonight on rank play.
Bet. 100%. Dude, if I keep streaming while we play rank play, I could have like a 10-hour plus stream. It's crazy.
It's a W play.
Oh God, I probably will. Just keep it going.
Second segment. Lovely position right now from the Ravens.
This is, I mean, a big stack as well. This is 3 players on it. The zone's going to flood. Gwen's going to fall. The second ticket progress is there. TJ for the coverage. And
Definitely did not have LAT bowing out to Boston round 1.
Surely Ultra swarm all over him, and now he gets a kill. But wait, enough to buy some time. Get Gwyn into
I did.
position, get some guns up at the ready. This round
No,
is
you
over.
didn't, did you?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm gonna rewatch that video.
You need to slow him down. You got to keep him away from the zone in Carolina. You just need to find any kills.
6 to 9, 35 seconds. Ultra holding the line. Ravens now starting to get creative. TJ looking for the flank. You don't have a lot of time to do this, but wait, you've got a man on time. He won't last for long, surely. No, there's inside the swarm, but here comes the flank.
Oh,
you got to finish the kill. Teach does. No lives, Ultra.
20 seconds left. They're going to be able to stop this clock, too. Number 8's going to be able to make his way towards
big
the
kill.
TJ there for the
Right
kill, and 3 lives remain.
Go for the tick.
Carolina are going to get this offensive round.
Big contest. Clean up some Rex. That's huge work. The second man.
He's gonna put his body on it. Yep, good for the tick.
Get the job done in
That's
the
a big round for Ravens there.
Setup from Carolina. Gwyn is perfect off the opening break. Starts off.
Oh,
9-0
shit.
And basically solo captures the B zone. They had 1 minute and 52 to work with.
I have like 3 people on kick watching, and like, I don't know, anywhere from like 1 to like 10 on YouTube.
Get that ass off my point.
Moment Gwyn gets behind enemy lines, it reopens up the map.
Damn, bro. Damn.
In this series.
Fantastic turnout from Gwyn. 8 and 5.
Gwyn's nasty today, bro. He wants his shit.
All of his kills.
I might have to hit it 2 times.
He just wins his 1v1s and gets along with the rest of that line. Gets up around. Swap sides here.
I probably do.
On defense, Ultra attacking both A.
Oh no, I wasn't that far behind.
Losing a first round on defense from Ultra, it feels miserable. You have so much more pressure on you.
Kleenex saw a magnificent read, and what an opener. That's going to be all bases covered right now. The 3-man stack. They're going to get rid of the A zone as quick as they can. There's a little bit of a run around in the spawn building, Ultra boys. Eric Slasher now makes his way downstairs. An opportunity to cause some damage. Can't get
That's
it
2
done.
ticks already on A for Ultra.
2 segments gone.
Joe Thieves looking for the get back on Slasher there in that moment. By the way, Carolina has not gotten a single kill in this round, so how about that a response? Offense might be the name of the game here. A zone secure, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with, and Carolina just got their first kill.
A very decisive attack towards A, and the attack onto B is still ongoing. Here comes TJ to save it, and he does. Wonderful too.
Big kills out of TJ.
Pressure from Joe. Lovely transition with the second man. Not enough damage. Now get out of your spawn. Don't know the Ravens push up too far. Oh, Rex finding a couple there in the feed as well. And now together we battle forward. Ultra out
That's
of
a big
spawn,
3-piece,
and into
holy.
the daylight. Slasher holding it together for the Ravens.
Big kill out of Slasher though.
Fire on from Kleenex gets the kill.
That's not a tick on B either.
Is that tech? I would never think to go for it, but Kleenex seemingly had the idea. Either way, 7 life lead for the moment, and Ultra still a ton of time to work with. You want to keep the
Wow, I don't know how he didn't win that.
Exactly that, and thank God for Beans. If Gwyn falls, Kleenex gets to live.
Thank God for Beans indeed. Sneaky Kleenex.
Dude, I think this might be the longest stream I've ever done.
From spawn, right back you go, mate. Slasher through the middle of the map. The
Close to like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Moving magnificently through the middle of the map. Going to keep these boys of the Ravens not only on the radar of his teammates, but now potentially back to spawn as well. No more in the mag, no more in the life. Speaking of lives, though, it's 9 left for the Ravens.
Yeah, still want to stop the clock, though. Bean's going to be doing exactly that. He does not really have too much team support, so he's going to hop off the zone. Carolina round off if they just keep him away. And so far, so good. The kill feed right now is looking painful for Toronto Ultra.
Even with a big life lead like that, if you run out of time, the Ravens win it on defense. These kills are all good, but you've got to stop the clock.
14v5, yeah.
Back to the fucking lobby.
Down. That's going to be the last lives here for the Ravens. Ultra should, and I say should.
Yeah, Ultra are just putting it down, dog.
Sending it forward, last lives they've got. Oh, they catch a window. Beans shuts them down. Kleenex at range there with his Jackal over to Joe.
These kills are too big. Holy shit, Joe.
Final 2. 1-1 in control.
Yeah, ultimately,
Joe Thieves is here, boy.
What if Joe is just too big, huh?
So a small
Dude,
W, but
he's
ultimately,
everything.
massive
You don't
one for
understand.
You take the pressure off. It is not
You
fun when you
absolutely
lose
do
that
not
first round on
understand.
defense. Well, Joe
I'm gonna zoom that in real quick.
Look, I might try. I might play with my other controller today, bro.
But I really
Haven't
want a
touched this
Battle
game in a minute.
Beaver with Magneto sticks.
So much presence on the top side of the map. They didn't have to capture A. They had that done from the start, but they fly out.
That'll be the next controller I get. Whenever my scuff starts showing like, hey, it's done, I'm gonna get a Battle Beaver, and when that gets in, I'll send the scuff to get repaired.
They might be leaning towards B again. They doubled up on the ground, and now they got 2 players going left side. So it's a switch up on this scrap. It's still headed the same direction, and they're winning all the gunfights.
I'm gonna go into COD and see if my aim is still good with this controller or not, bro. I haven't touched this shit in a minute.
Surviving for the moment.
Now, the problem is that his teammates start to die, and that might be it. Yeah, you've got Toronto boys all over your spawn.
Oh, here we go.
Left-hand side of the mini-map.
Here we go.
It could be a bloodbath. Young Joe on 5. Makes it 6. Here comes nearly lucky number 7. You still got the presence though. Beans and Kleenex are there. Nice job from Rex. Puts the eyes out. Gwyn with a fight.
Cameron could have been jumped in.
Where's Cameron at?
Oh no.
Time to work with. You don't have progress really on either zone. You get
Well, he's in his room,
that
but I don't know what he's doing.
That man was telling us he was gonna be streaming this shit, bro.
the objective.
Oh God,
He
where's the
did?
bartender at?
Oh yeah, watch him only stream the OpTic match, bro.
That's crazy.
That'd be criminal.
Dude, the Optimac's gonna be the icing on the cake to me. I'm probably gonna hit 7 hours of streaming. By the end of that.
Holds it all together. Right to the side arm. The Strider singing. Over the neck.
And there's gonna be way more people looking up, you know, COD once the match gets close. So I should get some more viewers in here too.
35 seconds. And also take the round.
Just no progress in either zone. You're going to have to hop out of this window at some point. Slasher picks up a little bit extra, but Carolina deciding to go towards A. Gwyn takes care of Beans. The A pressure now open. You know where the last
Big kill out of Rex there.
Rex cleans one of them up, and you got a double stack on A.
Yeah, this is good here.
Looking good on the minimap. It should be secured.
Big kill there.
As well. Gonna get any more of the spawners.
He got spotted though.
Covered now, and again he's eyes on. But that's gonna be
Big kill there. That was a giant kill.
Keep this life going. 4 spree right now. We're nowhere near streaks, but we are certainly controlling the map.
And great reaction time for Rex to make sure you take care of Joe to seize before the spawn traps get a little bit crazy. So he is a nuisance on grandmas, and he continues to be a 5 spree before he falls, but his teammates have so much pressure up on the map. They're on the
They got a minute to work. I like that they're pausing time. That's exactly what Carolina needs to do. Drive kills towards the point while pausing time. It's okay if you don't get a tick right now.
Last man left alive right now is Kleenex. Is he going to get his?
Wow, they got 4. Stack the point.
Surely on. It's going to be back-to-back attacking rounds for the Ravens. One more wave of Ultra players. Can they hold it together? The 3-man stack. Go Ultra, go.
That is huge. Wow, good job out of them. Their offenses have been really nice. So I'm telling you, they might have. Dude, are you sniffing a Neslo here? Ravens Neslo?
Right now, orchestrating that one. They had to work for it. That is 2 different.
I told you, Raven gonna win this shit, bro.
To get out of the spawn trap. Joe Thieves loves to be in the best.
The problem for Ravens is you have to win a defense now. The next 2 rounds will surely be defense because you won both your offenses by getting the points.
Taking their time to get out of spawn, and for good reason. Once they make it out, they are thriving.
Toronto had a round where Joe Thieves put his body on it, so they only had 5 ticks.
Typically can be not this one, folks. The flavor of this one is attack. Ultra, they won their attacking round as well. So,
well, still though, the pressure is right back to being an all-time high. You do not want to go down 2-1 in the series.
And then win this attacking round, and at the very least, force the final round. Here in control. Oh, with insight, the back and forth continues through top mid. Tej can only handle for so
Is Tej starting to warm up, dog?
And Joe doing what he can to keep that 28-21 kill feed looking so good for him, and it has been ideal. So now 2-1 again for the Ravens overall. A nice bit of a life lead for Ultra. No one on the zones.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 square-up battle right now towards the middle of the map. Insight's taking the underground route. He's beating up down low, gets sort of that entry kill, but you do not have any objective presence. This is 40 seconds burned off the game clock, and Ultra just now moving towards B, but Insight by his lonesome. has no one to watch his back and is just going to get cut down. Ultra looking a little bit discombobulated on the map for the moment. Finally, though, 2 kills in a feed. Their opportunity for the
Joe Deceives is 31 and 21, bro. Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen. 1 segment down at A. Here come the nades. No trophies to be found. 2 men down the street. Beans. 1 stays alive.
Dude, Beans is snaking his ass off, dog. Did you see that?
Get this man a trophy.
He's still fighting.
Let him, bro. He's feeling it. If he's feeling it, let him be.
Nor can Joe save himself from Gwyn. Insight on the zone alone.
And they gave up the pressure. You had number 7 Gwyn winning the gunfight, but he didn't stay towards the middle of the map. He went on the pinch, and that's the A zone secured. So
Yo, King, what's up, brother?
All the kills,
Appreciate
but
you hopping
the
in.
A zone where it mattered, Ultra got it, and they got the 6 life lead.
What a battle. Kleenex keeps 2 players down low. Can he sniff out the man on the inside? Sure can. That's a big win. Insight finding another one as well. So now Tej has to back on up. It looks like Kleenex. Is he going to catch this out? No need. His boys are there for it. Wins the next man up for the Ravens. A slow capture.
Oh, that's a big kill out of Gwyn there.
They lose control of Gwyn. They lose sight of him, and now he's on a run.
Yeah, slight mishap.
I mean, if they get a wave here, Carolina can win. They can get a wave and push up a bit. They can win. But these guys need to go. Oh. Yeah, that'll be the second tick there.
That is the 3 spree. In a moment like that, good enough. We're going to be going to a round 5.
They got coverage on Rex. Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah,
round 5.
that has to be round 5 there.
From the Ravens. Is anyone going to be there for the contest? They are. It's Gwyn. Oh, and he gets in, but for a
And they're going to win by tick, so I think Ultra gets the defense now. I think Ultra gets the defense.
Comes down to kills to determine who gets.
Oh, it's tied in ticks? Okay.
And it looks like the mighty Joe
Ultra.
Thieves, 34 and
He gave him defense, which I don't know. Every round that Ravens have won was an offense, so.
Secured defense.
Ravens secure defense. He thinks? I think Ultra has defense, dog. No way they don't with Joe popping off like that.
Absolute scenes that it has been an offensive shootout. And more unbelievable, like, yes, you can win on offense, but getting out of the spawn trap is so difficult, and Carolina have been executing that to near perfection. Ideally, you just don't want it set up to begin with, and Ultra end up with offense for the final round.
There you go.
Ooh.
Ravens this time around, I don't think you wanted defense. I think you really wanted it. We'll see who gets the attack. Looks like Ravens have fought.
Big kill out of Slasher.
Possibly can. Slasher and Gwyn in that feed, inside. From upstairs.
Yo.
Beans, lovely work at close range with the aims. Few do it better than he.
Good idea.
Me.
Number 6 up top, though. Yeah, the route's always through. Either Gwyn or Slasher. Somebody has always been behind. Enemy
Big
line.
kill out of Slash.
Not good enough. Slasher for 2, and he gets cut down, but you're still back to a 50-50. In my opinion, you absolutely want defense for the final round, even with the game, or like how it's been going. I think Carolina's still in the better spot. A minute left on the game clock, a single ticket progress on A.
The name of the game has been attack, but you never know, man. Can you win back-to-back attacking rounds? Ultra, they're trying to do the impossible right now, and they were halfway through A. That's going to be the drain. If the defending team stands on the zone, they get rid of the progress. That's where you have to secure those segments. We're back to square one. Kleenex, oh, you caught Rex on the move, traded out immediately. Here comes Joe on a flank. Connects. Second man, not a problem. Looking for a few more, but that's going to be a 2-man stack right now from Ultra on A.
Yeah, Carolina, though, what are you going to do on the pinch? Number 5, well, there's 2 number 5s.
Yeah, this match is nutty.
The way around. The other 2 players by P2. You're looking to make the impact play.
Big kill out of TJ.
The first kill for Tej, but it is not going to be enough. The A zone is going to fall in Toronto, keeping the pressure up. A 3-line.
Oh, he's contesting Rex. Big kill. Whoa.
Him and Slasher get the execution.
They managed to stay alive. And now they're draining the segment. Rex doing the objective work.
That is crazy. Lives are tied. Did someone fall off the map? He just fell off the map, dog.
20 seconds left in the round. There's 20 seconds left.
No, dog.
Rex is holding it together.
That's a big kill out of Joe.
Opportunity now to dive in. Joe Deceives could dive onto the point, looking for those kills. Here comes Beans, back on towards time. Dead, done. Ravens.
Watch your left here, Slash.
Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it. There might be a contest, but there's no way you cut through this position. 1.1 seconds on it. Wait a minute.
They're all weak.
The Ravens haven't done it.
It's a big kill.
Last play, last hope. Can we go for 1.1?
They got it. Wow. Is SND.
Continues.
That is crazy.
Tied up 8v8 in the bodies are falling. Ultra trying to ice up.
Nice, big kill.
Can Rex save it again? Kleenex on the capture. Carolina from upstairs. We're finding kills all over the place. A two-man cap. Here come the reinforcements. Ravens looking for a poke or two, but there's no one here yet.
Getting the information. That's a single ticket progress through. Player out towards P1. A one life lead. The trades need to be there.
Big kill.
Gonna fall. The trades non-existent.
Ultra trying to get up there. Last lives left for the Ravens.
4v4.
Oh my god, this is one of the craziest rounds of control maybe in like the whole game.
Beans finds one. 4-3.
And you're looking for the extra kills. Carolina, they have the map spread. They do not have the manpower.
Joe has the corner. Joe has the timing, but not the luck. He lives. Gets away with it. 15 seconds. 3v3.
Gwyn got him though. They had isolated Gwyn, but Gwyn still finds an extra. He's trying to get away. He's gonna get cut down. 3v1. Last man standing Slasher.
Gotta get on the time as well. 7.6 stocks. Slasher, last man left alive. Fighting for his life. Fighting for the map. Ultra, they've somehow done it. A pixel perfect.
Joe deceives. Damn. Damn. They just did it too. That is crazy, dog. Gwyn can't believe it.
I had completely called it. The Ravens have done it. The Ravens have done it.
Someone help my boy.
Something, boys and girls. Champs. It's only day one.
The Ravens had it in their lap. They had the diabolical setup, literally shooting fish in the barrel of that P1.
Who won?
Ultra won it.
Well, here's a second look at just how close it came. This is 1.1 on the clock. This is every single player had fallen before this moment, and somehow, some way, they managed to get it done. And then just the isolation. When it turns into a game at S&D, it is you had players for Carolina, 3 different corners of the map, falling behind enemy lines, and they were just able to isolate everybody. TJ gets caught. You get the intel on Gwyn, who still gives you something extra. Gwyn continues to be a monster, but the moment you trade him out, you see you got a 3v1, and it looks like Beans wins a 1v1 against Rex. I mean, just the dominoes. These are the moments in scrims. You don't get these situations often. You can't really prepare for this exact type of moment. You got to solve this puzzle on the fly in Toronto. Ultra dialed it.
I think they did such a great job on the kills as well, but it was Beans. Beans on that stairwell. He wins the fight against Rex or not. He's trying to play insurance. He's trying to make sure that when the going gets as tough as it can, you get down to the single digits on the time, he's in a position to contest. So one way or another, Ultra, they had a fantastic advantage there, and there you go, Joe. 41 and 31. 3 players cracked 4K damage in that grueling game of protocol control. Dylan Rex with a goal line save. Pixel.
Bro, for some reason my PC is running at 140 frames. Oh no, big bro, 160, 170, 180. There we go.
1.1 seconds, and look where it turns. Say what you will about control. That is when it's special.
Yeah, this series so far has had it all, including the always broken scoreboard. You love to see it, but what you don't love to see if you're a Carolina fan is that rewind hardpoint. It has to be the map to make the adjustment. They veto the Skyline, and as Skyline, Carolina has played 18 times this year. Rewind, they have played once. It has been their auto veto since the map has made its place, but against Ultra, the best Skyline team in the game, you're going to square up. They got beat down 250, 175 last time they played it. Carolina have to improve that map pool if you want success in this moment. And of course, Ultra now, I mean, pressure's on. If you pull off a miraculous round 5 win like that, absolute nail biter, you are feeling as good as you possibly
Me and Joe Deceives are related.
Because how the vibes would have been different. You got Beans. Such a crucial moment. He's not there for the big play. Could have been a moment of collapse. Carolina, they gotta dig.
Tanner and Gwyn are related.
With the boys of Ultra year in out, and this was another great opportunity for them. Yeah, that guy Joe. Which guy? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's disgusting.
That's Coach Joe, by the way, not Joey D.
That's not even Joey D. That's Coach Joe.
That's Coach Joe.
He's not on stage. That's Flux up there, but the other Joe we were talking about, Joseph Romero, Mr. 1.46 in map number 1 alone, but the 1.82 there from Gwyn, insanely impressive. But you called it, brother. Rewind, a different beast. We'll see how things go for both of our squads here. For the Ravens, not where you wanted to be. certainly wanted to win on control there.
And such a rotationally heavy map as well. In theory, I like the map for Carolina. You just have your key money hills. You got to win the rotation at P2. You got to win the rotation over towards P4. You got to.
This team needed a Neslo to beat Ultra. I think it's done right here, boys.
Might be.
But Gwyn has the opportunity to get lost. Even if there's a map that he has to put on his back, Skyline or Rewind are probably the two best maps for it. So hopefully they can just at least get the fucking trades this time. They just, you know what I mean? We need the bare minimum out of 2 other players, and we're fine here. Only one person can be getting shit on if you're the Ravens, and you probably win it. Fuck it. Has it been game 5s all day?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think it was. I don't think the Heretics game was a game 5.
Oh yeah, they won the map 4, right?
Yeah.
3-1. Yeah. You're right.
They get gonna be a beautiful thing. Go to C's first to strike. Kleenex gets traded, but nothing but trades in the feed. And how about that from the comms? Inside snapping. Carolina gonna be inside the top.
Good. Stay on that time, TJ.
All over the place. Beans back at it with 2.
Oh my god.
Contest. He makes short work of this. Lovely damage across the board. And again, everyone is bringing their A game right now, folks. On the board with Joe now. We can see those players through the walls. And he might be able to hear him at this point in time. But what a raunchy P1 this has been.
Yeah, this is huge as well. And every single player that got it behind enemy line, trying to flip out those spawns. Insight, that's the one-shot kill that he traded out. And then Kleenex caught the player running through gens.
Yeah, their team just needs to take routes. Like, they're still challenging old. And that's the thing. Like, if you die on old there, it sucks. You spawn far.
Clearly have it read. And this is what they're going to do. Force the street pressure is Carolina. They have to break these spawns.
Looking back, yeah.
Big kill out of TJ.
To peel you. Gwyn now, he's got where he wants to be with that Jackal PDW. Can he get any more? No need. His boys are all over it.
Oh, that's a big kill. Get it, Gwyn. Dude, see, that's why this kid is so good, dude. OpTic Gwyn. I'm going to say it first. Actually, I think I tweeted that like a few months ago.
But he's not better than Hook.
Yeah, Hook got a lot better this season. That's no disrespect to Hook at all, but like, dude, like there has to be a team of that level that needs to pick him up, you know? Like a top 6 team needs to pick him up. That's why I say Falcons should do it. Have him as the flex on Falcons. So Sib's a main AR. Gwyn's the flex. Xnid Pred on sub. Yeah, but Ravens are back in this, and they're working. The P4 is good.
Here comes Teach, 6. Can he make it 7? Right through on towards the hard point. His teammates in position. What a chaotic attack. Ultra come out on top.
Yeah, this is where Toronto are at their very best. When things get weird, when things get mixy, the comms have to be perfect, and it is a team that rarely gets lost. They maintain the spawns, they've dealt with the pressure and soaking up.
That is a big kill.
Time so far on this P3. And somehow Rex is number 9 on the minimap. The scoreboard, wow, good luck keeping up with this one.
We got you, folks. Litigo out there trying to get it done.
Slasher's not doing too bad. Rex just needs to turn up or get time.
To shoulder on the inside of this hard point. That trophy's only going to get you so far. It's going to get them back into this one. I love the amount of scrap time they're going to want to have.
Yeah, Carolina going to have to get past 3 different number 1s on the mini-map. Well, Bean's the first number 1 to fall. Next one in line. Anybody's guess. It's going to be Insight, and all of a sudden, third number 1, Jonas Thieves was last man.
Whoa, Joey D going crazy in the back spawns.
Rex inside the hill, overwhelmed.
Well, Ultra still get the spawns.
Ultra, all bases covered now, all lanes with a purple arrow in them. A wonderful amount of population here across.
Yeah, Ultra. There's 2 dark horse teams, man, in this tournament.
Back at least 1. Numbers dwindling rapidly as the trades go down. Joe brought to his knees on the Gwyn. You could barely get near beepers. And it is a desperation play with 20
yeah,
seconds.
if Ultra secure this 20 seconds, it's going to be like a 50-point lead going into P5. And you have a Joe Deceives. I don't know. You got Gwyn too, though. Yeah, you just gotta chalk it. You're not off by much if you're Ravens.
It's not quite a perfect full 60, but it's good enough to give you a 45-point lead going into new. Carolina, though, are here first, and they're keeping the pressure in the backs of Carolina. Right now, looking good on P5.
Over to Jens. Ultra with a lead. Let's go for a listen in.
He's on the way for
Yeah, this is gonna be a big deficit here now. And Ultra won that P3 on the last rotation. Big kill. Oh, good job out of TJ. Yo, that's actually a really big sequence for Ravens there, because that keeps you in the game again. Yo, Joe's gonna flip him out. Why is he going here? Well, I guess going into P2. That's right. Sorry. Yeah. I thought it was about to be P3. I'm dumb. I've been up a while.
I've been up a while.
Dude, Gwen is actually shitting, bro, though. Like, he has not had a bad map.
You look at Beans, bro. You think he's just an American, bro? This nigga's actually from like England, bro.
Yeah. I think he's like from Denmark or something, right? Or is that Abuza?
Some shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, Abuza's
Belgium.
from Jordan.
Yeah, I think Beans is from Belgium.
Bro, he is not from Jordan, bro.
Yes, he is. Search it up.
No, Abuza's from like some.
He's from Jordan, bro.
Belgium, bro.
Belgium, right?
Yeah. Speaks French.
They speak a lot of languages in Belgium, to be fair. Isn't it like one of the most like language diverse countries?
Yeah. But their main one is French, basically.
Oh, I read it wrong. His name is Jordan Francois.
Francois.
He is from Belgium.
How did I fucking know that? I think I heard Method say it. No lie. Dude, Ravens are keeping themselves in this fucking game, bro. Holy shit. Go ahead and get him. Bro is breathing deep. Poor guy, like you can tell he's tweaking. This is his first champs too, and his first champs match is against the home team like that's crazy. First match at champs against the home team. That probably is a bit checking. But they got the rotation. They got a Gwen.
I'd be locked in,
Dude,
bro.
Slasher is doing really good this one. They're all doing much better in this one.
This is what you want. A lead change is on the cards.
So far, so good. Everybody in the right spots. TJ, the man, making the call. He's got the left side locked down. His teammates here for the right street. Gwyn on the coverage and two bodies near the time. A difficult setup to break down. Thieves gets man out of the hill. Traded instantly. Carolina
nice. Dude, Carolina is doing good. Holy crap. Turn up Teej? Dude, I think they snuck him a crumble cookie like mid-break or some shit, bro.
Bro, you're talking about him like he's got diabetes, bro.
Bro, no, dog. It's just like
I mean,
fuel.
would you be surprised if he does, bro? Like, look at this nigga, man.
Yo, W hater?
No lie, I'm a bit bigger than Teej and I ain't got diabetes. But that crumble cookie,
you don't necessarily
it's
have
just,
to be big to have diabetes, bro.
I guess so, but Teej, like, brother, like, it just does something to him. It's like pure adrenaline for Teej. Gwyn! Oh my god, he smells it! Come on, TJ, you got to get a kill. Oh no. No, it's alright.
I'm gonna change my controller layout.
At worst, they basically tie it up. He's one shot. Get in the hill, Gwynny. Oh no. No. That is crazy, dog. This is a legendary match, no lie. Gwyn versus Joe. Basically tied up going into new.
And this is the entry. The trades are coming in. Ultra, they will be here first. Here we go.
That's a big kill out of Slash. Gwyn, lock in.
One solid break is what you've got the Ravens. Here comes the trophies in play as
Where does Gwyn go here? Let's see.
Taken care of by Rex. Insight now, staying alive as best he can. This is for the series. Kleenex finds one of the flags.
No!
Teej down.
No way, Ultra. Gotta give it to him. Wow.
250 to 230.
It's nowhere near over, bro.
Nah, it ain't over for them, dog. Whoever they play in losers, it's good, bro. It's good, bro. Man, I really fuck with this guy. I really do fuck with him. This guy is gonna get a ring. I'm calling it right now. He will get a ring. He might get fucking multiple, bro. He is 20 years old, bro. He's 19, 20 years old playing like that. With all the circumstances. This guy was scamming. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, not like I could do better in the circumstances. I don't think so. So, not right now. No.
Oh no, yeah, you'd get shit on.
Yo, shut the fuck up. You would get mega shit on. You would get mega shit on. Yo, he's using the DualSense Edge, I think, Insight. Man, that was a really good match. So that means, yeah, so Gwyn and the Ravens will play the loser of OpTic FaZe. That's crazy.
I'm switching my controller interface right now.
Their wings clipped. They will descend to the lower bracket here at Champs. An Ultra.
Okay, Gwyn.
Fantastic after that one.
All good. All right, let's find a little game we could play.
You have to hand it. Gwyn had a
Okay, so last match of the day. There. Take that off. What the hell? So what is this? Fictional maker of little giant do-it-yourself rocket sled kit. What? Sound made when revving a imaginary motorcycle. A plant from which mezcal is distilled. Bruh. Wannabe or try hard. Sweat.
Poser.
Oh yeah. Poser?
Was all right.
Yeah, I think that's probably more right than what I said. 8 across. What a ticket entitles you.
Entrance. Entry, entrance.
Yeah, yep. Down 1. Noble gas used in semiconductor manufacturing.
Number what?
Never mind. Shore, 2 down. Oh, coast. Coast. Worker who's typically busiest around the last day of each month.
Tripper?
What did you say?
Nah, man. That's
Wait,
just
this
stripper,
one's
bro.
vape. Kind of bored at a nail salon. Okay, what is this one? 6 across. A plant. Agave? I don't know. Agron. Worker who's typically a mover. Kind of bored at a nail salon. Just about. Keep trying. The puzzle is filled, but at least one square is a miss. Oh, I got it. What the heck? Nice. Here we go.
But twice. Just not what you want to see on a champs weekend. I think the other side of this, though, in what I often look at when it comes to a team that's good versus a team that's great, is a team that can punish mistakes. And Toronto did that continually throughout this series.
Let's take a look at the game-changing moment in this series. It is a soul-crushing way to lose if you're Carolina. It is a tournament spark if you are Toronto Ultra.
All right, listen, when we get 3 dead right here, we need to apply some pressure. We cannot allow them to get back to the stairs and try to make a huge impact play. If your slasher either jump down, trying to get towards sidewalk, make a play towards mid-gun, and he eventually does get one, but the damage is already done because we now have positioning it for Toronto on the other side of the gun. And you can see right here, Gwen, team kill slasher. It is just all bad. When we talk about what a breakdown is, that's exactly what happens here. The communication is out of whack. You're thinking slasher can be able to get the cuts, and then you're just not able to make it back in time. It is so tough if you're Carolina, losing this map and then going into the next one where you choked even harder.
Incredible finish to a game 3. You see Joe Thieves, just like Purge, dropping a 40 bomb in control. It's been impressive to see what these objective SMGs are getting done. And Joe letting Carolina know you dropped the ball on that one.
It's once again the Joe show. I mean, I talked about this. You know, when Toronto Ultra finds most of their success, it is when Joe is comfortable. It's when Joe is having a good series, and he's bailed them out of so many situations.
Toronto not needing to test their ice in a game 5. We ran the graphic ahead of time. They've been there 11 times, 9-2. One of the clutchest teams in the tournament. Moving forward, as we look at some of the highlights, can you ignore the bad and focus on the good if you're Toronto, or do you have to fix some mistakes? Or Nameless, is this actually a better showing from Carolina than we saw last time around?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, they put the 3 weeks they had into good use. If you're Carolina, they looked a lot better, especially in this hardpoint. TJ, a valiant effort from him. He had some huge plays. But yeah, I mean, for Toronto, Joe Thieves, man, he's the MVP of the series for me. Had some massive plays. Think back to, you know, Jens Hill, where he
Damn, we got OpTic versus FaZe next, boys.
20 seconds. Just being so annoying, giving them
We're about to get the main event for free, bro.
Yeah, when you got a
Oh,
guy
God.
like that, you can kind of play around him, and you see Toronto looking good so far.
I think the other side of this, though, and I know that there are Toronto fans out there that are saying, I don't want to see this team play dealership ever
OpTic
again.
takes first map.
You need to find
OpTic
something to make up the game,
3-1.
whether it's going to be red card, which
Whoa.
they've played in a long time, or a dealership, which
Gotta
they just
do it,
struggle
bro.
on. They're just not putting together good
Semi-roll bias,
And there's
but
too many
you know.
teams that are gonna force dealership
Nigga
into
said
the
semi.
red card. So Toronto Ultra, like, their
Acting like he's not
versus
full-on
the
biased,
league,
bro.
it's a little
Fully
bit different
biased.
As we move further into the tournament, so I think Alan makes a good point there. You might
Bro,
not
this
wanna
man
see him
thinks
fall on
OpTic
it,
can
but
fucking.
there's need for reps because they're on this team.
This man thinks
Anything is
OpTic can
possible,
be
they just have to
fucking
keep putting it in
Hades,
the
bro.
series.
Toronto pulled off a ridiculous
Bro,
run
to be
with
fair, they did
beats
run
and
shit
took
last
over
year.
tone. They've been top
Nah, bro,
three since
nah.
the start
The
of the
fact
season.
that like you
They moved
laughed
up to the
before you
number
were
3
able to
seed
say
in
that
advance
fully
to our
just goes to
winners
show how
bracket
much of a
round
hater
2. It's
slash
starting
dick
to
rider
shape
you are,
up
bro.
as we expected at the bottom, but will we
Bruh.
have one more upset in store for
I don't wanna hear it,
fans at
bro.
home? Number 2 seeded FaZe faces off
Your
against
team lost to
number 7
Boston.
seeded OpTic. And you look at that losers bracket.
Yeah, and your team hasn't won shit this year, so.
It is going to be nearly impossible.
Yeah, but imagine being #1 seed, losing to 8th seed, bro.
Dude, the losers bracket is actually crazy. Like,
This has been literally the Atlanta show for like the last 2 years, essentially.
dude, if OpTic win this, they ride to a grand finals, dog. No lie. With the winners bracket, holy fuck, bro. They're basically one match away from them. If they beat FaZe, bro, they'll go into winners bracket side of grand finals, meaning they get to pick most of the maps.
3 matches are done. The 4th and final winners bracket opener kicks off when we return. Atlanta FaZe, OpTic, Texas. Let's go again.
Kenny, no. No. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kenny, like, I know he probably... I really don't know nothing. But everybody's saying, like, him and Pred don't get along. So if that's true, you know, I hope it's not so bad that they can't put their pride aside, because he would be, like, a perfect AR for Sib. You know? And their S&D would go up so much.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is
That's really something they should do. And if they can't get Kenny, do Geo.
CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Sib and Kenny are all you need in S&D. If Pred and Xnid can't really do their thing that much in S&D, Kenny and Sib are really good.
Omit will be your champions.
Everybody weak. Now we're gonna fly on in for the fights, but Cruz and Wiz, they start off with the initial 2. Yuli's able to take down 1, but with 25 seconds left, Yuli's able to find a double to 1v1.
Sees Dak, pushes him back. Dak's gonna have to push forward here. He is on the attack. He's gonna clean this up. Yuli goes huge. Up by 4 right now for the Spartans. Just Omit Brooklyn with one last effort here to regroup, find a way into this, and clean up these segments for the extra 60.
Lose the 2 initial gunfight. Standy has to pop a double or a triple here. The team kill is gonna help, but it still does not matter. The SMGs are starting to hit for the Spartans, so they already have pressure at hold, but this close wants to still be in here for Orchid for the next wave of fights.
Henry just going to continue to contest for the last little bit of scrap time. Sees another one cross, and this boy is having himself a tournament. Onto 2, make it 3, surely not a 4th. Does he see Yuli cross? Yes, he does. Henry pops off. But right now as well, the
dang.
Orchid and Henry having himself a game.
But a phenomenal start here from Yuli. He's had 2 different 5.
All right, let's see how my actual CDL bracket did so far. So yeah, completely wrong. Boston Breach beat Thieves, so that's fucked. Heretics did beat Surge.
Everything matters.
Oh shit.
Just on the night before.
And then so yeah, my bracket's already fucked.
Players gather in the arena.
I mean, how could you know Boston was just gonna take down an LAT like that, bro?
Oh god.
That's just one of those things that's just like, what the fuck just happened?
Man, I think it like had to have gotten to LAT's head. They're like, wow, this happened one time. I think they just let it get in their head. I guarantee you they slammed the fuck out of Vancouver tomorrow. Respect to Vancouver, but they're probably gonna get some revenge.
On target. If you want to be remembered here.
If Tanner wants to be remembered, he has to make them believe.
Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years.
Tanner's been a
and
proud,
enables you
passionate
to play
supporter of
like a
Call of
pro.
Duty for 14 years. And he enables you to play like a pro.
Really?
Yeah.
Then why are you still asking? I couldn't even get that one out.
The double birds, man.
Toronto Ultra meet and greet at the Scuff Gaming booth is starting soon.
Oh, that's nice.
They posted that 1 minute ago. Imagine, dude. Hey, imagine, dude.
Call of Duty just
those
needs
guys-
to allow more people to host tournaments. You know, keep it on YouTube. That's fine if they want. They need to allow more people to host more tournaments.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
Yo, some nigga on Twitter just said Gwyn sold that map. What the fuck?
He said Gwen sold? Brother was doing
Yeah.
everything he can plus more, bro.
The 2025 OpTic Texas team.
That's crazy.
He was always good for one more kill than he needed to be. Like, that's actually nuts. Bro, that kid deserves to be on a top 4 team. He really does.
Yo, fucking Cammy and Purge did an interview with the Flank. They said at the end of the day, S&D wins championships.
Oh shit. No, no.
The Call of Duty League Championship weekend continues right now with our winners bracket opening round as OpTic Texas and their 7th seed takes on the Juggernauts from Atlanta.
Bro,
Easy. We got simple. I said Juggernauts. I'm talking
this
about
nigga Purge had a 1.1 against LA.
He had what?
106. He had a 1.1.
Whoa.
106 kills, 12,933 damage, bro.
Bro was everywhere.
What are their odds of making a run through the winners bracket now?
Well, especially now that they've seen LAT fall short. That was their main competition, so I think they're looking at just an empty runway. They're trying to get past the finish line.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch this squad because Atlanta, for the first time, is coming in with the number 2 seed. They're used to the 1 seed. They are hungry. They want revenge. They are not going to fight against LA Thieves in the winners bracket.
But if you scroll through Twitter, bro, everybody's going. Oh, bro, it's just funny as fuck, bro. Breach did what?
This is actually crazy, bro. This whole season has been a movie.
That's when they start just destroying everybody, right? This is an Atlanta FaZe team that the only time that they fall short is when they beat themselves, is when they come out flat in a series. They don't really have an Achilles heel. I mean, God, they're top 2 across the entire board. They're disgusting at search and destroy. The only team that can beat them most of the time is usually themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like their season as well. Like stage 3, the hardpoint fell off 7 and 9 in the game mode. They had to figure it out, and lately the hardpoint has been phenomenal, up to 9 and 6, top 3 in the league recently. So for Atlanta, they put a lot of focus there. You expect in these last 3 weeks for them to be on top of their game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have the fan favorites OpTic Texas, who come in with the number 7 seed, but a new face on the roster after Mercules is.
Yo, Envoy, check your phone, bro.
OpTic solid. They scooped them up. They had their top finish on the season at Major 4. Expectations at Champs.
That boy Mercules, bro. He's a fucking grinder too.
But I will saying
He's
they
like the
grind,
draws up
Respawn does
pickup
so much
for
better since the
OpTic.
addition
No,
of
dude,
You
he
know what I mean?
literally,
something
he's
starting
human
to ease
aimbot, bro.
in the waters. The pain point for them is going to be these 2s and 5s, so look out for the 1, 3, and 4 in the map layout.
I think the best
Yo,
thing about
Eric,
picking
what's up with that AI generated picture, bro?
Yeah, that's just like AI generated twin. That right there is Paco going 0-7.
Hasi, we got protocol in between it and a skyline.
Oh man.
Did you see how I was there when it happened?
I hope we go the distance. I'm expecting the game 5.
Bro, Super had a 1.18, bro.
Toronto moving forward.
Bruh, what about Rencor? What did he have?
Starting with Nameless at the end. Who you got moving
Ooh,
forward?
it's a tough one. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe in 5. I think Atlanta just too strong. They're playing to be the best team, undisputed, greatest team of all time. If they're to win this champs, I think they have a strong case to do it.
Rosalie?
Man, the green wall really is.
Get him posted, bro.
Tell me we're this north, y'all still doing
These niggas some
Atlanta
hoes.
FaZe in 4. I mean, they're the better team outright, but
Oh my God.
Taking Mercury's in his third ever event.
listen, I'm a
over
big
Atlanta
Mercury's
FaZe.
fan. Don't get me wrong, but versus Atlanta FaZe, this is a tough round 1 for them to pick.
Chance.
You're going OpTic. I am going OpTic. Low key. I think OpTic.
Yeah.
I think they get it done.
It was
That's
close
funny
last
as fuck.
I've heard good things backstage from both teams, but more from the FaZe camp. I'm going to Atlanta FaZe. They've got the number 2 seed. They haven't won a champ since I've been on the show. We'll see if they can get it done this weekend. It's got to start here. Guy Blaze, let's get into the final match.
Oh, Chris, I'm so ready to get into this matchup as we light the stage up red and green yet again. It's looking like Christmas here in the north. This is Champs, and I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. So get ready. Without further ado, here comes your Major 1 and Major 2 champions.
Wrong one. That was the wrong one, bro. They are not giving him the right information. That's the second time something like that's happened. Yo, he just gave them like free dope though.
He said, stand on Bennett, never sat down.
Tanner hopping in where he's at
now.
Tanner's always hanging in the back.
Now.
That Mercules right there next to Shotzi, bruh. Okay.
Murky's about to get twerky, bro.
Listen, this organization won champs last year. 2 of these guys know what it feels like to come.
What's up with Dashy's hair, bro? Yo, I like how they're all wearing like the same fit, bro. Like it's all like all the way down to the shoes, bro.
Hook just fucking trolled.
It would start right now, and they got the crowd behind them. But now it's officially time to bring out the bad boys of the CDL.
Hook walks funny too.
Dude, Hook is nasty, bruh. I've got a plan. Tanner is now a prophecy. I'm sorry.
I'm not a big fan of this song that they chose for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's mid for sure. They could have chose better. Like, put some Rob 49 on that bitch.
It's Activision, bro. Like, come on, pay an artist $20K to let you use their song for the season.
They're out here using copyright free.
It would help.
Oh, they said boo. Whoa, whoa, Simp got dripper on his neck, bro. That shit glistening.
Oh my gosh, is that Jerry?
He got that Jerry on.
Oh my god. And Dasha got Jerry Carl and Salyam did too. Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding.
It's gonna be El Clasico here in the north.
Oh, Draza got his own chair, bro.
Damn.
You guys ready for this last match of the day to get
He said, I'm not playing on them little bougie ass, the little shitty ass chairs, bro.
Scum
That bullshit.
like the foldable chairs. That's all. I always thought that was cool. You know, the just the regular metal foldable chairs.
Yeah.
He would use those.
Maybe. They'd probably be like, yeah, what's going on? What is happening?
I don't blame him. Those are looking kind of comfortable.
They are, and he was, you know, arms on his knees, stomping people.
Last one, an upset 2 matches ago, some craziness already, but let's focus on the big one. This is one that you talk about being 38 and 39 all time when you talk about the franchise.
Yo, unrelated, but who do you guys think is like the most like historically overrated pro of all time?
On one side, yeah, you're trying to further cement your legacy. On the other, like, it has been a year of pain, and it has been a very.
I gotta think about that, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, overrated.
Back in champs, it's like what the hell? Nothing else matters, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, last event is when they looked best, right?
This league is actually like Call of Duty League is actually really good about recognizing like the good players. But if I were to pick one, bro,
Glimmer of hope if you are an OpTic fan, right? Since the addition of Hercules, but yeah, you see the stats right there.
fuck, bro, that's a hard one.
They absolutely do. Let's get it going. Map 1 already loading.
Yeah, that's a hard one for me. I don't know.
What sensational, memorable moments may we get out of this one? So many. Over the course of the legacy that is Call of Duty Esports, maybe another memorable one here now.
Oh, look at Murky. He's got a towel for his hands.
Even in Toronto, they're getting screamed for like that.
They've been to work this past month, trying to look to improve, but they got to get through the CE.
When I was at DreamHack, it was immediately "fuck you, draws a chance." It was crazy. As soon as they stepped out. As soon as they stepped out.
Yeah, because Jaws is like he's like the dickhead of the league, bro.
We need one at least.
Yeah, bro, we gotta have someone to hate on.
They want to play Hacienda, Hardpoint map number 1. This is their choice. There's not one, I mean,
Old school Clayster kind of vibes.
Right around 50-50. It's been one they've been trying to improve. We'll see if OpTic has a response for them and how well FaZe are looking on this map.
You got to think something's going well in scrims.
No doubt about it, yeah.
That you opt to make a change like that.
I searched up on Google who the best who Google thinks is the best Call of Duty player of all time is. You know what it told me?
What?
Abizi.
Oh hell no!
What the hell?
I don't blame him. I don't blame Google. I'm not gonna lie, Abizi's he's a game changer as player, bro.
2 versus 3. Early time.
And once he's on a spree, that spree's continuing for 9 more kills, bro.
You have to hunt these players down quickly. Efficient trades out of FaZe.
Whoa, you're smoking.
Now it's down to Celium, and there you go.
You really think Abizi's not in the GOAT conversation?
Not right now, bro.
Not
He's
yet,
lost a
not
bunch
yet.
of finals. Hell no. The fuck? He's top. You can make the
Dude,
argument he's
OpTic set
top
up the
5, but to
perfect
say
spawn out. Did you see that? He had them spawning out 10.
Well
Like, that was crazy.
He is.
You're
not
smoking
top
if you
50.
think you're smoking if you think he's not top 3.
Bro, even Sip might not be top 50 yet, bro. Sip is better than Abizi. Like, what are you
Oh.
Here we go.
FaZe.
Yo,
yeah, you're definitely smoking on that fucking
bro, because the
gun.
first 2 are Krem and Scum. And then third, bro, you can still make the argument that Karma's still up there. Even Clay.
Yeah, you'd love to turn that into a bit more time. Shotzi trying to get.
Karma's definitely top 10, but he's not in that like top 2 discussion.
Nothing really working out for him.
What?
What a superstar in the making.
It's not bad though.
You heard me, pussy.
You're smoking.
Big kill. Dude, Hook is frying, dog. Once Shotzi heats up, this is going to be a lot closer of a game.
Starting to try to layer the map here, especially behind Hook, who's going to try and stagger this transition.
Oh, we're gonna start setting up like that on rank play, bro.
On God.
The double stairs, bro.
That is actually really good. Because it spawns them out Lambo if they're not pushed up yet.
They start to look on around. Sim's just going to go onto the hill. He's going to put some pressure on. So there are fights everywhere. Some key one-on-ones. I mean, they're just trying to find these FaZe players. Well, now through Shed comes Draza and Celium, but Hook's just staying alive on the
Hook is fucking shitting, dog. Oh my God.
It doesn't matter. Hook continues to heat on up.
And you're out here
Holy
wanting to drop
shit.
him for Gwyn.
No, I didn't say that. I said it's tough. I said it's tough, but if they did, like, dude, I could see it in the future. I'm just saying that. I could definitely see them doing
Still
that.
have FaZe spawning out deep at old. Shotzi's again trying to really get something going. Nothing really working out for him early, but who cares? You're up in the game. You're relying.
Oh my God, dude, Murky is so diffy, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Dashy would have been darn close to a Hellstorm, and a Hellstorm at that P4 to be so crucial. Not going to earn that. FaZe, one of the best teams at holding this P4 on Hacienda. Normally, when they
Shit
get
on, holy
themselves back
shit.
into the game. Well, the first couple of kills going to go their way. Draws it with a sub in hands. He's able to find one more, but Hook, the hot hand for OpTic, does get cut down.
Yeah, I think Shotzi kind of hit this first with a little bit.
Ah, shit. It's all good. At most, that FaZe has a 20-point lead. Just try to contest the couch.
Real presence on the hard points. This will be the next swing and break. We'll see if they'll be able to do it here.
Can they use that contest spot?
Yeah, you can. But yeah, FaZe
You
are
never know,
holding.
bro. They could just like, you know how the league is, bro. There's always that one person that has to say something and be like, oh no, that contest spot is too cheese.
Right, because I think FaZe, you start
OpTic are doing a lot better than they usually do against FaZe in the hardpoint. Usually they go down early by a lot and then bring it back somehow by thin margins. They're playing good right now.
Back and forth battle so far on this map number 1. I think the key will really just be, can Shotzi start to get going? This is a map where if he gets loose, he can get lost. It can have big multi-kills. But the fact you're only down 13 and he is 3 and 10, you take that all day.
Yeah, it feels that way. Like, all right, we're down. Eventually he'll turn it on. When will that moment
OpTic has been really good at getting this P1 time. Oh my God, who just fucking turned on this guy?
Out of the reload and the absolute shaker. They're out of it easy as he drops, but he's also leading the lobby in kills, so credit that to him. Some great P1
Yeah, he's cooking right now.
For a stretch there for OpTic Texas, but
There you go, Shotzi. There you go. There you go.
have to focus on the spawns. Last time you were able to slip through.
Look at Abizi, bro.
Oh! Unfortunately, got broken pretty quickly.
No. Hook's insane right now, bro.
Nice from Hercules. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 versus 2. Both teams should spawn out here, and that's going to be the case, but Dashy is the difference.
Dude, who gets shitting on motherfuckers? Oh my God.
Then you had the numbers here if you were FaZe.
He's getting so many important kills.
He's going to bounce off of this. In goes Abizi. He's going to find the first
Merc,
pressure
bro.
for FaZe.
Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go, Ant.
Oh my God, bro.
Again. Still healthy chunk of time here, 35 seconds remaining in a pinch opportunity.
Hook is filthy, bro.
He read it too. Holy.
Shotzi gets one. After that, it's a break.
It's all good. FaZe only get a chance to tie, basically.
I mean, honestly, FaZe get blessed. Drazi gets a split spawn there. OpTic are thinking they're all
Shotzi's shooting. Shotzi's shooting. Hold on.
He gets the first one. But I think, again, you lose rotation if you are OpTic.
There you go. It's all good. He's frying at the perfect time.
Split this time. Can they do what they did last time here towards this P3? You're going to have
Holy fuck. Did you see how he got there?
Starting to turn it around is this guy.
And what the biggest separation has been like 20 or so points. Like no one's been able to find any kind of wiggle room, any breathing room. About midway through this map 1. Early setup of fences though, again, for OpTic. Hook gets 2, but nobody else able to really get through on the feed. For OpTic Texas, Dashy may be in trouble, but the help gets in from the spawn from Hercules. He's able to get across in the angle. Shotzi wins his one-on-one over towards Arches as well. So far, so good. Now approaching what has been our biggest advantage.
Oh.
And again, just another
Oh.
chance for you to break opportunity if you
That's what I'm talking about, Hookie.
Yeah. FaZe are getting like the craziest spawns, bro. No lie.
Spawns, you know where they're spawning out. All well side is OpTic Texas. Selling with
Good job,
a
Shotzi.
Dashy. The headshot.
Try to contest this, no lie. Hercules.
If you are OpTic, Dashy's going to spawn out, so he's going to have an early rotation. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Draws. Maybe you're going to catch him here, and you do on this spot.
Ah, shit.
Trigger discipline pays off. He will catch
Hercules
him.
gets that all day, all day. Oh.
Turn that into 2. Make it messy for the reinforcements to come in, but the reinforcements going to
Who's shitting on motherfuckers?
Able to turn that into 2. Dashy gets one off spawn, and suddenly
So Draws is taking a water out.
Hard point for FaZe. through the first set. Now Texas in control and holding.
And it's just a
Oh, Merc, you're filth.
You have Dashy locking down top hallways. If he doesn't get that, Dashy, he's top hall with an AR would be so tough. Draws it out, pulls out the sub, can test through the
Oh
water.
my
He's a
God.
team that just will not go away.
Nah,
while
Hook's
he's
on
away.
one right now, bro.
So he's able to find a double pistol in hand. Close spawns here for
Nice. Oh my God, he's shitting on him.
Hook with another double. Shotsy, Mercury's trying to get there to back him up, but much better job here at P4 for OpTic.
Still so little separating.
This
these
is big
squads in
time.
the Final 15 or so seconds. It looks like FaZe are going to send another volley at this, and they'll get right into the grinder.
But you got Celium up top. That's a big kill. Merc. Merc's got to get him.
Will be OpTic
My
Texas.
God, bro. Is Hook on an Adderall right now, bro? Like, what?
Yo,
What
chill.
the actual fuck is going on?
Nah, bruh's just been fucking prepping so much this year. He's putting everything he's got into this year.
See which superstar is going to have the brightest moment. Who shines the brightest light?
Well, Shotzi's shooting too, bro.
But it's far from over when you're playing against FaZe, so.
To know where Hook's position is, just to read those spawns.
I've been trying to start to look at the minimap.
Yeah, we got a lot of.
Look at Merc going for spawns early.
Oh, he was trying to reload.
We'll get there. But getting there.
Big kills out of Mercules.
To putting this map one away, and again with FaZe being Team A.
That's a big kill.
And picking this map one, what a big steal this could be for OpTic Texas if they are able to do it. Over to Shotzi's POV and into the fray. 15 seconds remaining. FaZe have rotation for now, but this is some great time. OpTic Texas are going to pick up, spawning out deep boathouse and trying to transition across.
Mercules is going to get something here.
This actually helps out though, right? So they know there's nobody towards the front, but OpTic are going to have fences spawn, and this has been a key for FaZe. I think they want to have a cleaner P2. They've had a couple of chances. Some
nice.
Chaotic situations that haven't given them their early setups, but this time you have everybody in. Now you have to read the splits. A tough one. Draws are going to spawn all the way out. Are you going to read this? Not going to happen. The split this time going to help out OpTic. You're staying disciplined. It's Mercury.
Nice.
And
that timing on the minimap looked disgusting for whichever number one it was. Right as they peeked rocket, one teammate spawned out boathouse, and right as they gave it,
nice Shotzi.
Came in. We'll see if a team kill maybe costs OpTic Texas. Just under
yep, you got somebody in the back now. It will. Somebody's got to push up. Big kill though.
OpTic Texas getting so close and still winning fights around the point. They'll give it up there at the tail end of it though. And it looks like you'll secure this final 20. So again, going to be what, about 10 to 15 points between the teams?
Yeah, and again, both teams just bestie at P2. I think early for FaZe, and then you've had these later breaks for FaZe to split it right onto the OpTic setups. But it's going to be OpTic again at P3 fences. Hooked, he's already top halls, just finding so much information, dealing with this first push by himself.
Yeah, he knows there's two up there now.
Have, what, 10 seconds off this before the push really mounts.
Big kill out of Mercules. Giant kills. Big kill. Nice, dude. Holy shit. Get on time. They can get close now. Mercules fuck him up. He wanted that rematch. Let's go, kid. Let's go. Let's go. Huge map out of OpTic. Yo, Chad, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Good fucking round.
And now that combo about kind of Team A, Team B. Usually, you know, FaZe a team that'll lose that map one, then they're going to their surge pick, not the end of the world. Now, you lose your
damn.
Pick, you're going,
what I called it though. OpTic's taking map one.
Surge pick. Things become a little bit more interesting than their traditional series layout.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for FaZe is it's protocol on map number 2, right?
Yeah, that's a good one for them.
It's a great one for them. It did go all the way to a round 11, but this is just part of the bigger conversation, right? I mean, FaZe, their map pool has obviously throughout the year gotten sliced and diced, and they just haven't found a hard point where they are winning comfortably.
Yeah, no.
Right? Throughout the year.
Everyone seems stressful, right?
It just goes away, and while OpTic, they take advantage of it. On a Hacienda, 30 from Hook, so many key multi-kills, especially at that P4. That really gave them that nice lead to close out the game. On the side for FaZe, I mean, Simp, the last time these two played at the last major, he has like a 1.3 on this series.
Yeah, no, Friday.
Dominates. Bit of a slow one there.
Shots, he started real slow. What, around 3 and 12 or whatever it was? I forgot that he got.
Yeah, dude, I'm at 6 hours, 37 minutes now.
Bounces back in a big way.
I'm definitely going to be over 7 by the time this is done.
It was the Mercules or Hoop multi-kills at big moments that were so huge for this.
They're selling the Valor, the Scuff Valor Pro for $100.
Highlights throughout this. No real separation for either
shit.
team. And
until OpTic Texas pull away late, but
That's an Xbox One, but if you're playing on an Xbox controller on PC, you're actually tweaking.
Yeah, I use PS5 Scuff. I want to get a Battle Beaver too.
The coaches with the vibe, I think both will go back to the P2s.
Let's watch this gameplay real quick.
A little bit differently. But yeah, I think you felt the nerves. You saw it from the.
I mean, OpTic just like they had a gameplay in there, and you saw they stuck to it. Like watching those stairs off that rotation by Secret was one of it. You saw like 3 of their players watch those stairs, and they were picking up kills there.
He had so many. Hey, Mercules was right there with him for many clutch multi-kills. One here late to help seal it. The trade needs to be there, but Sim can't do it. Lovely out of Mercules.
But the SND is the real test here. The last 3-4 times OpTic has played FaZe, 3 of the times with Mercules, they lost against FaZe in round 11 fashion.
They'll go out in front, and well, listen, we've already got one of our, champs on the year in Thieves sitting in the losers bracket. I mean, FaZe goes down there too, and I don't know what the hell this weekend is, bro. Like, that would be insane.
I mean, this is what can happen with that sort of extended break, right? A team like OpTic, it felt like they were getting better with Mercules last major. They showed us some improvements. That time only helps them. You're hoping they're peaking right now.
I think one of the teams that probably got helped the most for the extra 2 weeks has got to be OpTic.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. Just trying to get in a flow with Mercules, try to work on some small things and really dial it in. And then,
with whatever roster they have.
Yeah, true. But then at least, I mean, even if the scrims have been going well, we've heard like Shotzi comments and they've been going really well, it still has to transition to the actual main stage to land. And so far, so good. But now, yeah, protocol search thoughts though for this.
I mean, I don't know, bread and butter for FaZe, one of their best. But again, last time these two teams played, it was a round 11. Mercules played it extremely well in this search and destroy. He was like the guy that was finding multi-kills down low. But for FaZe, we know what they love to do. They just go down low, dominate the bomb site.
Yep.
Is that strategy going to work again?
And I think we've both been looking for just maybe some tricks. Some new spots, some cheeky little moments we're going to see in Search and Destroy. And listen, it's a Thursday at Champs, so we might not see some stuff pulled out till Saturday.
Maybe.
Last year we saw some of that. Where it's like Saturday stuff gets busted out. I'm talking to you, Joe, to see who's on radio as well. That was unbelievable. But who will have some Shotzi vocal with the boys now. Really started heating up later in that map 1, but this OpTic team guilty of some slow starts in series, whether it's been online or on land. Not going to be the case here as they come out swinging and get that map wins up.
And for Shotzi, you're having a rough start to the map.
Can't you customize your own controller on Battle Beaver?
Right, you can't find your flow. You look at the score.
Oh, don't tell me that, nigga.
No better feeling.
I'll do that shit right now.
We're getting loaded into the map too, though.
Yes.
I can half screen. I can half screen my shit.
Nah, if you're in the lead, it's like whatever. Boys have got me. He's got to help. It's like a trust thing, bro. He's got to help. Well, listen, we showed the Draza stats. That didn't do much for you leading into the map 1. Here, the Simp Search and Destroy stats. He has been terrific in Search on the year. Well,
so this is like one of those things. If they can kill Simp, they can probably win this S&D. They need to They need to call out Simp.
1.4 KD is insane.
Yeah, literally. He's getting a kill or 2 every round, basically.
Now and FaZe kick it off on offense. And what do you know? They will like to send a full-on push towards A. Not liking what they're seeing this time around. Don't have any trophies.
Yeah, round 1, no trophies. Just throwing shoulders.
It's a real dangerous push.
Gaining the info. Does Shotzi maybe over Pete? Kabisi's going to throw that stun out. Now it's just a question of where is he? But just going to be locking this down.
Abisi's going to troll here.
Towards B. Dashy is there, putting some shots in, and that is going to be the key. That first player towards that B bomb.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, the help.
There is the help on Acelium. Now, but can Simp get back, though, right? Because you would love to rotate this, but he's got to get out. He's got to get out. And, well, he's able to find a kill, and then Celium gets another one. So the help is there. And now it's all down to Dashy.
He's not going to read this guy.
But no chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Dashy's like, thank God, man, it's always me.
It is always him.
It's always him.
Yeah, last series, it was, what, him twice?
Yeah.
I told you, dude.
He's probably gonna make him turn up right now.
I bumped into BZ the rest of my last event, and we were laughing about it. And he's like, dude, I don't know, it's like always Dashy. And at the same time, Dashy walks in, he's like, leave me alone, bro. It was so funny. Like, right as we're cracking up about it, he walked in. Oh.
Guy's a freak.
He is. I almost had him, but, well, had the kill.
Yeah,
had
just
the
the
round.
animation doesn't jump through as soon as they, all right, well.
Yeah. I gotta finish this one. But really, yeah, you think maybe they're going to be able to isolate Simp and draws kind of over towards that B bomb. Or make it so they can't wrap out at least. Or come away with numbers, but did not be the case whatsoever. But bully ball right onto the point. Who's the multi? It's
nice.
Simp. Shotzzy will trade it out, so quickly into a 2 versus 2.
Oh, we talked about Sim's multi-kills. He gets another one in this round. Should be the post-plant scenario. Nade, stuns, not going to connect on either side. Mercury's going to hop off the bomb, just take his time, but now the plant going to restart. Well, Shotzzy, what is the time going to be like? Spiral side.
Not going to be great. He still had a Simtex. He held his
nice.
So he's able to get the kill.
Fuck you, draws
Hercules jump 1 versus 2.
Oh, let's fucking go, kid! Holy shit, dude. That, dude. That's like putting 105% into a play. Most people would let Celium get away there and hope he comes back to some shit.
Put some shots in with the
That's crazy.
As well. Hunt Cell down. Doesn't allow
Wow.
him to regen hell, take a different angle. There were still like 30 seconds left on the bomb, so Cell had plenty of time.
Fuck, man. Fucking.
Yeah, I thought maybe with the timing for
No,
shots
just
it was going to be rough, but it doesn't matter. Mercury's has his back.
insane.
That's impacts everything. I mean, is it winnable without it? Sure, but it is way, way hard.
I think they hit A again this time.
He's able to kind of split the players with that, give himself 2 one-on-ones, and does it beautifully.
Bully ball again, this time for FaZe.
They got a trophy, and this time they want to get right on into the mix. This will be an immediate plant in for Simp, and we'll have an immediate first blood as Shotzzy is going to get caught.
Well, another first death for him, right, on defense. Not what you want from Shotzzy. You want him to open things up for you. Instead, he's getting caught this time over to his duo. But Draza with some big gunfight spiral side.
This kid read that? Holy shit. It's all good. It's all good.
I was gonna say that's like that's FaZe in a nutshell.
No, it is.
Yeah.
As soon as they start to get the trophy systems, you just have to know.
Well, there's very few teams have done what's down, right? It's like, do you try to play the retake? Do you try to just meet them with 4?
At least FaZe did that strat early because, yeah, they need to send somebody, like, that's hitting big door at the same time Dashy's jumping down spiral.
So they'll regain the lead now.
Somebody needs to be there so they can't just run at him.
And man, I curse this. We got through 2 series without any kind of like scoreboard, like kill bugs or anything. And
we're good right now.
Yeah, no, we are. I was just thinking that. Like, we're okay right now. I don't know why I opened my mouth. I just want to see 3 number 1s again. Well, Pook is like, okay, well, I don't like what I am seeing. All he saw was bullets, and nearly gets dropped.
And this is a fake, because OpTic, they're not transitioning over towards B. They're staying A side. Be waiting for somebody to overpeak. And then they're going to go back down low, because they know FaZe. They have to reposition. So you're going to re-clear this if you are OpTic, but one player is inside, and that is Simp. He loves to be in this spot.
Shotzzy rips him. Holy shit.
There is a quick trade, but Dashy's going to find Celium.
I mean, how often do we see him get multi-kills from that spot or some spot tucked away?
Did BZ just see him right there?
They read it and they pick him up. But
No, they don't know.
Abe and draws to maybe clutch up in this 2 versus 3. All right, info 1 to 1.
Oh my god, Mercules rips him. Oh my god, this kid is insane, bro. He literally can't believe it. Let's go, kid.
Already got a first blood to his name. Has the 1v2 clutch. Gets the final 2 here. Leading the lobby in damage and kills.
Well,
yeah,
said,
those are
next
neck shots.
So can we? But we're just going to take our time, allow you to sort of, reset the map, back down up towards B.
That was a big round,
just
too.
A guessing game, and that time,
that would have been 3-1 FaZe.
He finds that first blood onto Simp, the lone player inside of that bomb site. So see what adjustments both teams start to make on defense.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be in a similar position again. It's just, do they read the corner right? Where is he?
They're going to hit A again. If someone goes big door, they're kind of screwed this time. But nobody's going.
It can spell disaster like we just saw in our last final. This looks like the date we saw with a BZ earlier. He's just gonna go behind that, but he's just in the corner. It doesn't pick it.
Hook's over
Nice.
3. That's scary, bro.
Let's fucking go, Hook.
And they shut it down. No success for him down today this time.
Well, Simp just doesn't know where Shotzi is, and then Draza, him and Abizi, they line up, right? I mean, you were stuck in the elevator shaft, so Shotzi, he should pretty much get credited for 2 in that round. But yeah, little off angle right there. You don't check the corner. Well, it is just a slaughter for FaZe down towards the A site.
It's actually such a good spot, like that little corner.
Just doesn't peek the corner. This is what it looks like from Shotzi. Just everyone down in front of him. Like you said, might as well credit him with 2. Gets 1 damage into another, leaves it for Hook to finish it, and they'll now take advantage in this map too.
Dude, he's been playing insane this whole tournament so far. Hook.
I mean, the good thing.
Who?
Hook and Mercules.
Oh, yeah,
Mercules for sure.
They like to do there. And so far, whether it's picking Simp out of the corner, setting up in a corner there where they think they won't check.
And not in a bad way at all, but if Dashy is your weakest player, you're in a fucking fantastic spot.
He doesn't try to take the player up top. He just goes right down low. And while they're
He sent. He got it. Oh, he doesn't know.
Maybe the wrong call here for OpTic.
Big.
They're gonna catch Draza. I thought maybe
Like Hook is making so like much less mistakes than he used to. He's so much more calculated.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a.
He knows. They know. He knows. Wait, they don't know.
They're gonna wrap this out.
They're going A with it.
And
Cool.
some key decisions coming in now. Looks like they're just gonna work this down towards A. Try to get the plan in. See what kind of utility maybe FaZe have to work to take this retake.
Well, they still
Where
know
is
this
he?
right?
Top
you still
granny
have
looking
checking
down, I
the
think.
Outbound going down towards A. Cell. He wants to drop from top house, but just going to clear the other angles first. There is one player all the way through. That's going to be Dashy.
Yeah, and Dashy's about to get a mega read.
For both.
He's got a stun. Up over the top, stun's gonna hit.
Nice, man. Oh my gosh. OpTic are playing calculated.
Hold the site and now get up 2 rounds in this search. Closer and closer to a big round 1 upset.
Yeah, well, they're just doing what OpTic or what FaZe do. Just better. Better right now over towards this A site. Finding the early numbers. I mean, Shotzi right from the get-go. That is the plan. He doesn't deal with the player down up top. He goes down low, and as soon as they find Simp, I think the call is A is open. But the problem is, you could see,
really
Bomb
committed.
was over towards B. Draza was about to peek you, but Mercules had that player's back, and then they just have to wrap it on through.
Yeah, if he checks it, he probably gets 1. Or at least gets the player off bomb. Maybe it becomes a lot more winnable. Becomes very interesting, but not gonna be the case.
Is this an OpTic 3-0?
For Hoop. Mercules 3 in a
I ain't
row.
saying nothing yet.
FaZe gonna get right back to the quick plan.
Hercules
Yeah,
must
they
have a
were gonna
streak
go
at
quick
this
this
point.
time.
Oh, Hook does
Last
too.
time did not work out. They do have the car, though.
Damage in, turns it into 1, and able to stay alive for a bit. Might actually lead to a team kill further down. Simp now gonna be the last one up.
They got it! Oh my god, the nade almost killed him though. Holy shit.
Now for OpTic as the chaos ensues on the site.
Let's fucking go.
And that's the fact the shots he gets through, gets 1, then just that little bit staying alive, that extra.
That nade was actually crazy. I don't know who threw that, but that almost got Dashy.
And really what the RC does is it opens up the spiral case drop down, right? That it backs that player up from FaZe.
Yeah.
That is the key. They have to reposition here, and then on the reposition, Shotzi's gonna find one on the cross. Draza slides, but he lands onto a nade. It may have been a team nade, and it's just chaos.
Dude, Mercules is the future, man.
But the RC car, that extra utility, deals with the player
Holy
bottom
shit.
spiral, forces them to back down up, and then when they go to retake it, they don't know Shotzi's already in that spot.
Shotzi's so annoying.
Beautifully done.
Dude, Hook has been so much more calculated though. This whole team, like Dashy is the only. At least he's giving us average for him. You know, that's all we need. If he goes a little bit above, they slam.
You see what Shotzi did though? He killed a BZ in spiral and slid back into the wall and wasted time on that guy for his teammate to come pick that trade up, bro. That shit was nuts.
Hold on, they gotta lock in this round. It is offense though, so it ain't that big of a deal.
FaZe has had somewhat 2-5, 3-5 comebacks. So 1 round.
They're freeing up A. Nope, nope. They're holding it now.
Yeah, find that first blood, slow.
Oh!
Just tries to get aggressive.
Mercules clutches it.
But it's looking like we're going to a round number 9.
We'll see. Mercury's had himself some plays. Maybe another one.
They got him.
Not any playmaking ability there. Dashy tries
Play
to
for the
balance
RC.
the
Play for the
attack, but
RC.
he'll be in the 1 versus 4 now with just over 30 to go. So I'm gonna make you work for it.
Let him just take some time. Maybe just talk
Yeah,
about
that
the
is
next
good
round,
for
what
the
you
ego
wanna
of
do.
it too.
Or just let him go hunt a bit. Let him go hunt, and he's able to find one. He's only got 15 seconds, so not gonna
That's the
find
only
much outside
only
that
motherfucker I
phase.
trust to
Just gonna
clutch a
slide
1v4, bro.
around,
Shits
wasting
on him.
time, but I'll tell you what, that boy is
Yeah,
shooting.
good shit out of him though. That's just for ego.
Didn't really give himself a chance to win a round, but gun a couple of players, maybe build the confidence. But FaZe, round by round, as you said, try to bring this one back. No strangers.
FaZe look nervous.
Work to do it
But they are the team that's notorious to be able to just turn it around at any fucking moment. But OpTic, all they got to do is play trades, and they're up 2-0.
And he's got 2 first bloods to go with that. I mean, this dude, Shotzi's stats right. He's got 4 first bloods and 3 first deaths. I mean, the Zuma stat line.
Yeah. Well, I think FaZe probably just going to go right back to A. I mean, the only difference is that you had the RC card.
They left bomb?
You forgot bomb.
Okay.
So,
okay.
And they got a...
Oh,
yeah.
And Abizi forgot his legs as he has been blown to bits.
and so you switch it up, you get away from the A strat. I mean, you feel like you braced down last round due to the RC card, but doesn't matter. So first blood with a nade onto Abizi.
Dashy, oh my god. Nice.
They retake top mid control, and this one looks to be over early.
Oh!
Yeah, feeling that way. No bomb.
He almost got him. Holy shit.
Nade to silence him, all on Simp.
It's Simp though.
To potentially bring this back. Otherwise, they're looking at an 0-2 hole.
Holy shit.
OpTic looking for their first victory over FaZe this year. They are getting closer and closer.
Well, Dashy's he's helicopter, so thought maybe he was going to spot these players, but FaZe are going hunting. They're just not going to find anything. All of OpTic playing together. As soon as Dashy sees contact, everyone going to zip on up to him. Mercury's going to fly to him. Shotzi's going to start to work the flank. It's all about the numbers now. Well, Mercury's hoping to catch that player on the plant. But this is going to open up the route for who? To
Nice.
First, try to close out the map. Is who?
Nice! Let's fucking go, man. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? This guy's been showing this the entire time he's on camera, every time. The fuck is that?
I mean, you can see the prep has been done. They're looking so strong after the first 2 maps. As you said, that's been a very good one for FaZe, but like, I mean, they were giving a taste.
They beat FaZe in the control last time pretty handedly, so they just need to keep it competitive.
What setups to pick apart?
Mercules is the fucking truth, man.
Yeah, and I mean, on the FaZe side, you got a lot of what you wanted. Right, you had good reads on the map. You got into your A post plans.
Holy shit.
The one time you got retaken was a big round, but then when things slowed down for OpTic, I think the key is like Simp in a lot of those scenarios. The one time he gets flanked by Shotzi, the other one he guesses the right corner. Normally Simp is good for 1.
Yeah.
Most of the time 2 from that spot.
Yeah.
Just never really found anything. That is credit to the OpTic team.
What a performance out of Mercules in this OpTic lineup.
Yeah, man. 8 and 5 out of him, bro. Highest damage in the lobby.
Most upset potential of these round 1s. Just
Bro, he was putting Simp to bed, bro. Simp was like, huh? And I feel like the first 2 map kind of favored FaZe a bit more.
The last series?
Yeah, they played both red card and rewind, which I don't know. Like that's 2 FaZe wanted to play. You completely switch it up here. You have Hasi and Skyline, but before we
This is fucking interesting, man. Far from over.
Where FaZe versus these top teams started to struggle. Like this was their map from the start of the year. But then you lose it in the final, you lose it to OpTic the last event. So
damn, dude.
Susceptible here to a loss.
OpTic up 2-0, dominating, a chance to take this one 3-0, and what a wild day 1 this would be. Des, talk to us about this match.
Looks like the CEO is in a fight with the control board as OpTic is up 2-0, draws an Atlanta FaZe down at halftime. And that's a bit of a shocker for 3 of us on the desk. Chance, did you see OpTic, though, going up 2-0 in this series?
I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. It's a protocol that they lost to round 11 where it was like Abizi just had the nade call for the final. Like, if they beat him with a day 1 strat, it's Champs. We are not day 1. It is at the very end in a hacienda where Atlanta FaZe have looked weak. So, yeah, actually.
Let's take a look here at our highlights from Search and Destroy, because this was a shocker to see Mercury dropping most damage in the lobby. His third LAN in the CDL. He's got what? 2 top 4 placements? 2 top 6?
Bro, this kill is insane. That kill right there is fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, the kid just shoots incredibly straight. He's icy as well. Massive 1v1 victory up against Celium, who we know just wins those every single time, setting the tone for them. And then you can see, like, the confidence that Shotzzy has in Mercury's and the rest of his team. Like, he's just sending it, getting through, flanking through bottom spiral, making massive plays. And then Atlanta's starting to think, like, okay, we got to have some presence towards mid. You saw it at the very end. Like, we're trying to take mid gun. Well, guess what? Nobody's there this round. So constantly keeping Atlanta guessing. It was so tough to play up against.
And also shout out Shotzzy. I mean, 5 first bloods, and he was doing rogue things on the map. Like, rogue things that maybe you would try in rank play. Like, when he got through that spiral staircase flank and gets that first kill, you know the guy sitting in that corner was like, what the hell just happened? So this is when we talk about Shotzzy being like one of the best players in the game, it's when he's able to pull off stuff like this, because there's no other player that can come close to
That was lost, bro.
like that.
Dude, that nade was crispy. You know they were turned match point and he got the nade.
This is where they can out-talent some teams.
And this is a showdown between 2
That
of
is
the most
crazy.
experienced lineups. Mercules is the X factor, though, the one guy who has never been to a Champs. And we talked to Karma, the coach of OpTic Texas, asking him about what it's like to play with Mercules. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say.
Nigga plants it, then just win the round.
Big difference in that major 4 for you and the team. Unbelievable stuff. And of course, a lot of that came down to bringing on Mercules. Slaying was never your problem as a team, but teamwork was. Has teamwork naturally just kind of been implemented, bringing Merc onto the team, or is that something you've had to also coach in and kind of push him through and the rest of the team to work out this new dynamic?
Yeah, so the teamwork did come naturally. I think once we got Mason on the roster and we got some time under our belts, that like made it work itself. But it's not to say we didn't have to put in time. Like this past month has been every day, extra sets. We've been really doing everything to make sure, you know, no matter the situation, we know what's going on as a team. And you know, in matches sometimes, you know, you're going to be in hard situations, and you can't always prepare for that. But just so that, you know, we got all the guys on the same mindset, same idea for pretty much every situation, you know, that could arise. And I mean, we've done everything we can. Now we just have to come out and execute.
The execution has been on point through 2 games. They win by 46 in hardpoint, then a 6-3 beatdown on Protocol over Atlanta FaZe. OpTic is on match point, and we're going to Hacienda Control. What are the odds that OpTic can complete a sweep over FaZe in our opening round?
Actually, fairly high. Yeah, the Hacienda Control is one of their best maps and modes. 8-4 on the season right now. I mean, flip side, Atlanta's 14-6, but they're in a really great.
Bro, I got those cream filled wafers, bro.
Yeah, after seeing those 2
I
matches,
feel
I think it's a
Nutella.
3-0
You
OpTic.
bitches finna hit.
I mean, they played them on this map. Last time they matched up, it was a 3-0 on Hacienda Control. I think OpTic are firing all cylinders.
You're pretty high, bro.
This crowd would be happy to see it end
Pretty
right
high
now.
on what?
A lot of people want to stick around.
OpTic 3-0 these kids, bro.
We are done.
It's far
Bro,
from
Lewis.
over when you're playing FaZe, you know that. So, but yeah, they're like she said. I agree. They're in a good spot right now. So they just need to execute, like Karma said, and they'll be alright.
Bro, I opened this box of the cream filled wafers, bro, and there's only 2 in that motherfucker, bro.
FaZe roster, and they're a map away from closing this out. But you gotta think, all right, so there's been like a lot of VOD prep if you're gonna do like if you're OpTic preparing for this.
I just hit the 7-hour mark, boys. Holy
Oh, hell
shit.
yeah.
You think you're going to play this? You gotta.
I'ma also be live Saturday, so
I mean, yeah, Hacienda Control had to be one.
definitely gonna be some interesting matches on the Saturday.
They just don't play ball. Like they
And then hopefully Sunday.
make their improvements, make some adjustments here.
Saturday's gonna be a good day.
Into this event. And
Yeah.
it's not, you know, obviously don't want to be down 0-2, but even map number 4, Skyline, I mean, they just beat Thieves in the final, right? So still some very strong maps here.
I don't know, bro. I'm kind of scared. Simp looks pissed off.
But the fact is, I mean, yeah, they are just simply being outplayed.
But Hercules, bro.
They certainly are.
That boy Simp is sweating, boy.
Bro, he's better than Ghosty was when Ghosty was coming in. You know what I mean? Like this dude is making every other person on OpTic look weak right now. No, Hercules.
Oh, Murky, yeah.
And Hook is, dude, like I said, Hook is like making more calculated decisions than ever before, and dude is frying too.
This is a map where, yeah, they could absolutely get lost. make some big plays, and just simple. He completely took over the last time these two teams played. He has been shut down here so far.
He absolutely has. We will freeze for a moment. Hopefully it was just
There's just us, yeah. I'm on.
Okay, good. All right, back to the action. And looking good on the feed here for OpTic Texas. They'll continue to find kills. Now be the call for Shotzi to now get forward and try to stagger this offensive push. The stagger not going to come, but maybe set some up now from Hercules. He's been spotted though and backed up, so no freebies for him.
It's a big kill out of Dashy.
A couple of gunfight wins for FaZe, or at least going to get them out, start moving around the map. A little awkward sequence there, I think, for Hook and Sim. And
nice.
Get a little bit of help, but end up
We gotta start playing like some of these ARs, bro.
Already down to what?
I've been noticing that lately they've been like if they chow something and they get a couple shots in it, but the guy runs away, they don't chase.
Yeah, no, you don't always need to chase for sure.
Oh, dude, I'd be hunting motherfuckers. Damn.
A sub should do that though, in more situations.
No map control. OpTic with such a strong defense to start
Big
this
kill.
map. And
Kind of a easy.
yeah, this was one where FaZe so strong throughout the year, but recently.
Oh, Hook is about to get a godlike timing. Yep.
Lurking and waiting will be Hook. He's gonna turn to 2.
He almost got the third, bro.
Great play there from Hook, just to chill.
Nice.
And then shoe players in the back. 10 seconds to go. Up 9.
Those are some crispy ass shots from B.
Shotzi.
Opening defense. Last desperation effort to maybe get a body onto the point. Cell just
And they can't touch it. Good shit out of OpTic. Holy fuck.
Stopped, and that's all OpTic from the get-go.
Yo, Hook is shooting, bro.
No, normally
Drizzly, what did they do our strat? 4 down fences and then turn around for the kills?
Right, that's when they
That'd be. I'd be like, yo, why you copying us, bro?
Oh my god.
They must have seen our challengers gameplay, bro.
They might have. Just saying.
Then they couldn't get out of their base.
Oh no, just being outplayed, outclassed. And listen, when you're prepping for the event, you're scrimming everybody.
All right.
Not on your side of the bracket. These two teams haven't really been grinding against each other the past month. It just seems like FaZe expected one team, and that's not the team they're playing against. This is a refined OpTic Texas.
Okay, I don't mind this play either. This is just as good.
What a start it would be with a win here. You already have Thieves and Losers. You have your two biggest competition already in Losers. How massive that could be. Great break on defense. Looking for a great break here on offense. Not going to be quite as clean, but you'll get Hook out.
Nice.
Oh, he's going to find a kill, so you're going to pause the clock, and now FaZe have to deal with him.
Oh, almost.
At least the nades hit, so Cell has the advantage in that gunfight. But we never really saw FaZe in this scenario last offense. Just getting onto that beat.
Hook's a dirty little boy.
Well, making the defense work. Shotzi, Dashy, all
That's
5.
3.
My God, bro.
The last player is going to be a BZ, but progress being made at B.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I could see Hook somewhere in the middle of this game just going on a fucking like 8-9 streak, bro.
Oh god. Nice, he got it. Maybe it's right here.
Oh my Shotzi, bro.
Oh my
Shotzi
god.
with an AR is just absolute filth, bro. It's literal grime. Ghoul.
Oh, they're ripping them.
His POV has been sensational over the course of this series. Really out the gate of that map 1. Time extension is in. Progress already working today.
I mean, teamwork on point from OpTic. Everybody double challenge. You can see the players are always weak when they're taking.
Bro, Hook, bro.
He got it. He did enough. That's fine.
Hook.
Office finally gets straight out, but I mean, Zip 1 in 10. Just do not.
Big kill out of Dashy.
He's getting smashed by
I feel like I'm watching Prime Scump right now, bro.
Whoa, he knifed him. That was a quick knife. Holy shit.
Hook is melting right now, bro. Like literally.
Maybe the map 1, maybe Sim starts to get going, but obviously a very different mode here in control. But you brought it back a bit in the lives department. You started to find some kills.
The problem is minute 30 still for OpTic. Right? They've been on the objective so much. They can
Big
take
kill
their
out of
time,
Shotzi.
find kills just like that. Dashy was lurking off his side. Draz is going to take him down. They know where Shotzi is, how much pressure they deal with him. On the other side of the map, it is a BZ. Finding the players off a spawn.
Come on.
We'll see what the timing is like.
Hercules got it.
For OpTic Texas. Texas. You let Hercules get 2, and that might just really push. But good finesse there from BC.
Nice.
Help comes in.
It's a big save, honestly.
We still have a minute to go. 12 versus 12.
Shotzi's got to get involved in this somehow, right? I mean, they've just ignored him. They know he's.
I honestly would hate to deal with Shotzi, bro.
On God.
Because it's like he kills one, and then he just disappears, bro. On some bullshit.
Another tick in for free. 10 versus 11, and he's pausing the clock. So FaZe fighting elsewhere, and this guy, he's just hanging out. He is hanging out the objective, and now Shotzi is able to make that play.
They're finally going to deal with it, but things getting a little bit hairy. We'll see if they can clear the objective off the point. Dashy's 2.
Oh, that's a spot right there, dude.
Might set them up to seal it. Nice little double chow, though, to shut that down. This is a must-win round. It feels like for FaZe, and they are in trouble. No
big trades.
Remaining. 4 versus 5. Half a tick needed for OpTic.
It's a big kill. Can they get the trade on that?
Whoa, was that a snake?
Look at the tick as well. I mean, it's halfway filled. So as soon as there's pressure on it, someone from FaZe has to peek. That first player going to be Simp. On the other side, it's to be Draws at top halls.
4 versus 4. A good old-fashioned S&D round. 20
I swear to God, they're hunting this man down.
As he said, half a tick.
You just all jump on this?
Just send it. Get on it. See if you can do it. Simp, though, able to find the first blood in this. Win a big one from the steps.
They all got kind of hoed on their kills. Just play for your streak, dog.
You're thinking through how could they win this?
Damn.
The different options you've got. Just send it onto the point. Maybe just hop on it.
Yo, what's up, Marty? What's up from Scotland? Hell yeah. What's happening, brother?
Touch them off guard.
Oh.
But you had that 2-2 split there from FaZe. I think it was
Damn.
tops or bottom.
That was close as hell, dog. That was a really good round.
And well, it was a 1-10 start for this man, but he picks it up on the second half of this round and ties it up.
I mean, yeah, FaZe have had signs of life in every game mode, but their what was that? Was that the defense for FaZe? It was a lot sloppier than OpTic's. A lot.
The fact is, you got the round victory. Maybe some momentum to ride off of that. But God, that felt like the longest control round of all time. Because you just had early capture. You felt like you had
excuse me.
Damn, bro, that was.
Just on
The game just hold him, bro.
I want to see where Hercules goes off the break here. Bottom connector, that's good.
This time around on offense.
Well, they're not seeing anything top halls or over towards A, so they should know where OpTic is. Going on those flanks maybe or through connector.
Big kill.
Slide on Otto. He's gonna get taken down. That will activate.
Big kills out of Hook and Shotzi.
1 for 1 so far, but this is better than what they showed earlier.
Nice.
But it was the multi-kills, and it's Hook again on Hacienda.
He's had so many. Yeah, at least you're out on the map a bit.
Yeah.
A whole heck of a lot better than last time through. Got to put a toe on it. Pause the clock, trying to maybe cause a rotation in from Texas, but they're standing tall. Dashy, he's won a couple.
He read it, bro. Oh, Shotzi is different, bro. He fucking read that shit.
Hook is on his bullshit today, bro.
Well, he's going to continue to hold this. Shotzi is
letting
nobody through. As again, this defense from
Good job playing his life there.
Giving FaZe absolutely nothing. The wall is strong right now.
Yeah, just like.
Sorry, Chad. I've been up since like 7 a.m.
Always keeping them second guessing.
Big kill out of Merc. Nice. Dude, their defenses, they're just so much cleaner. Yep. And is, yep, they clean it up.
Follow-up is always there for OpTic. 15 seconds now to go. Dashy with the chow. Dashy gets shut down.
Damn.
You got to go, though. About to be sub 10 seconds to go. Cell gets out to it. Now,
like, you don't see Dashy's name in the kill feed that much, bro, but he's beaming, brother.
And again, there's just somebody lurching from the OpTic side. That time it was Hercules, at least able to find one. Celium's position rotates OpTic.
They're just playing for ticks now.
FaZe, they're going to get off and start to work the same point. Cell, a ton of info there and a lot of bullets to the face.
Just going to try reposition and hold. Able to get one at least. Just trying to play his life, play for info. His teammates able to pick up some as well. Last guy they're hunting for right above him in the form of
big kill out of Dashy. Big save. He needs to kill these guys on the point. He's almost there.
Nades over the top. All right, not going to hit. So there's your minute extension, but still, you're down to 13 lives.
Yeah, and OpTic are getting all the trades.
And that's a big clearance from OpTic Texas.
Big kills.
Huge. Another multi for Hoop.
Yeah, now you're going to get all the way pushed up fences if you are Hercules.
This is exactly what we needed out of Dashy.
Said only 11 lives remaining for FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with.
Big kills.
Finally felt like FaZe
coming through, by the way, OpTic.
Starting to play their lives a little bit more. Right from Celium's POV. But OpTic, they deal with them once they capture the point. Right back into a strong position.
30 to go.
I love hearing that shit. Another multi for Hook.
Oh. Trying to sniff them out properly.
But they're gonna get the touch on B.
Able to pause the clock at
Shotzi might get a timing.
Just feels like Cell's the one who's finding openings for FaZe, like winning some of these tough gunfights we normally see from him. But onto this B point, somebody gets through though. It was
That's
Shotzi.
big.
Shotzi got a great timing connector. I think Sim just gave it up. Now
But they're gonna
22
isolate
seconds
this
for Sim.
guy,
He's just
surely.
trying to play his life, focus
Oh,
on
it's
him. On the
Simp.
other
You
side
gotta
of
kill
that,
this
Mercury's
guy.
just getting kills.
Nice.
Simp's gonna get shut down. 15 seconds out to go. Only 5 lives left.
12 plays 5.
Go Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can actually get there. Abizi's
Holy shit, boys. OpTic clutching up in the defense.
OpTic Texas defense simply too strong. This is the
Wow.
teamwork we've been looking for all year. One more round.
Holy shit,
Yeah, he
dude.
had to get reminded he had to win one more round.
Dude, Shotzi's laughing because Dashy thought it was over. You know, he did that at Champs last year, too.
It's all right. They were close. They were close to winning 3-0. But yeah, this is what we saw last major. Like, FaZe, when we watched them on Hacienda, 90% of the year, they were like guaranteed to win an offensive round.
Yeah.
But it feels like that success has just gone away.
Yeah, no, it really has. Just they'd be pulling out 4 subs, keeping teams on their back foot.
Whoever was B was just playing their life, so annoying to deal with.
Yep.
You are seeing none of that.
They're struggling to get to those positions, for God's sake. Maybe the last round.
Yo, I switched my left thumbstick to a dome thumbstick.
Big kill out of
Let me see how
Mark.
that feels.
Open it up. He's on 5 straight. Able to get the first 2, and we're gonna
Do you
be
run
in progress again.
Gulu, do you
Looks like
run
it's
both of
gonna
your
be a long
thumbsticks as
defensive
the flat ones?
FaZe potentially again if they're able to do it.
Yeah. Raised one on the right, though. Oh, wait, no. I do, yeah, both. No, domed, raised on the right, and then left short, regular flat.
I changed my left regular flat one to domed.
Gives them an opening.
FaZe got a good few kills here to get OpTic off. But OpTic are playing right. They're waiting for each other, trying to find a kill, then pushing forward. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly how you do it, bro. Nobody's fucking scamming. Like, that's what's happening.
The help there once again.
Double chows.
Yeah, I would say the solo chow team, those OpTic Texas.
Who the fuck is spawn trapping? Is that Shotzi spawn trapping? Oh,
How many
Jesus.
double chows now are instant trades? What we begged for all year. Hercules just barely staying up.
Oh my gosh, and he's capping the point. Wow.
He just repositions and he gets a kill. He gets a kill as well.
Oh my god, this kid is crazy. What the hell is the polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas?
It is all down to this.
Is that King of the Hill?
2 minutes last time.
I think so.
Can they do it again?
Rip this guy.
Simp just able to get away as Hercules runs out of ammo. Chest bumping low as Shotzi and Abizi.
Nice. Big kill out of Hercules. This kid is frying, dog.
I feel like 3 dead. And OpTic Texas getting a position to maybe put this away.
Hercules is 20 and 13 right now, at least. I'm definitely behind a little bit, but not too far, like 5 seconds, 6.
Kind of being ignored. That was Dashy. You know, last time we watched him on offense, it was Shotzi for majority of the round, but Dashy's gonna try to get involved now.
Oh my god, dude. Merc is diffy.
Dude, I'm telling you, this kid's the fucking truth.
Allows them to start to work A.
I just saw him win, like, just a bullshit-ass gunfight, bro.
That's it.
Because he just didn't move his center dot from the guy's chest, even though he jumped left, right, slid, fucking 360 no-scope cross map.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Hercules with the shots.
This might be it.
Putting the dirt, 1 tick now to go for the 3-0 here in round 1.
No way. OpTic smell blood in the water. OpTic about to hit a 3-0. OpTic 3-0 FaZe. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, chat. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Oh my god. I told you. I told you if they finally win that map too, it's a 3-0. Didn't I? Haven't I been saying that for over a month?
Wow, dude.
Oh my god. Yo, chat, I'll be right back. Trizzly, talk to chat.
Bullshit, though. Nah, I don't. I've never seen Hook in, like, even when he won champs at one time with OpTic, bro. I've never seen Hook in this type of level. You know, making good decisions. Like, you can see him second guessing some of his decisions and like correcting himself. he fixes it, and he's just in the right place at the right time every time, bro. On some bullshit. Oh my God, bro.
I can't say I'm shocked, honestly.
Everybody was shooting.
This tournament has gone so far. It's one thing
I don't think there was a soul that wasn't, bro.
FaZe and Thieves have won all the tournaments on the year.
They better interview Merc, bro. No, actually, Hook. Merc or Hook.
Month-long break.
One of the two.
This championship, we wondered if there would be some surprises as a result, and well, that's a resounding yes, Joe.
And well, maybe some surprises, struggles if you were FaZe, maybe things you were trying to improve on from Major Forward till
wow,
now.
Bro.
You know, then you're losing close hard points.
That's actually insane.
You're losing Hacienda controls. Like, this is just worrisome.
Yeah, you had the same problems you did a month ago.
And then you lost a Surge. The one game
played you kind of in the grand final. If you think about the last major, usually Surge
bro.
rely on. Not going to be the case here.
I just can't believe it, bro. 3-0.
An efficient win there.
I thought FaZe was gonna come in here with some nuts, bro. They were definitely cut off. Mr. CEO.
Dude, FaZe, they just progressively.
Mr. CEO went 15 and 26.
Dude, it's FaZe versus LAT in losers brackets tomorrow. Holy fuck.
That right there, bro.
Well, it's gonna be later on, but it's gonna be Ravens versus FaZe tomorrow, and then Surge versus LAT. It's gonna be a great day of matches. Holy fuck.
With the way FaZe just played, bro, I could see Ravens getting a little close to that.
Bro, that's actually. Go ahead.
Maybe not winning, but like close to winning.
That is actually nuts, bro.
Can you imagine, bro? FaZe gets knocked out like that, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'd tweak. I'd actually tweak the fuck out.
Holy fuck. Haven't Ravens beat FaZe at least once this year?
I think they might have, because I remember a clip of them 80 bombing them, or 80-point clubbing them.
We've got him on stage with Blaze.
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy, he's the most improved player this year. Over Neptune, most improved player over Neptune.
Win?
No,
not win. Hook?
Yeah.
How you feeling about this match? Well, how was you feeling
Shit. That's just inconceivable.
I'm feeling good.
I cannot believe this happened.
Prepared for this match, and it showed.
It definitely did show. Okay, and you know, when we all saw that we were gonna get the classical, you know, Atlanta FaZe versus OpTic, day one at Champs. You know, as fans, we were excited, but as a player, how was you feeling when you saw that on the board? And what was the preparation after that?
Yeah, those
that man is
Yo, we're getting more viewers in here. Yo, Chad, I appreciate you jumping in here.
It's always a challenge.
Yo, did you hear the guy in the back? He said, that man is everything.
Yeah, I was excited to play that.
Definitely was, okay?
He really was, dude. He was just getting major kills in every game mode consistently.
I mean, he was like I was saying before when you went to the bathroom, bro, like you could see himself mid-game correcting himself. Like when he was gonna make a decision, he corrected himself, and he was at the right place at the right time every time.
And dude, he was so annoying in Hacienda control, bro. He was getting so many kills bottom secret. It was just, it made their push so hard.
He was on his simp gameplay type shit.
He really was. He was doing simp better than simp.
Where the wife shifting the glasses? The stuff in the glasses.
Congratulations,
Oh no, I was asking him. That's dirty. I'm trying to clean them.
4 for 4
Before we start playing ranked.
today. He saw the Boston upset. You saw the OpTic upset. What's about these green teams this weekend?
I mean, nothing to do with the green on this one.
No, we appreciate you, Hook.
Had a year where like it's just been very tumultuous. They've had a lot of roster changes. It's been very scattered. Hook deserves a ton of credit because he's been the absolute anchor for the team.
Hold that thought, because he earns your Scuff play of the game. In fact, it comes from all 5 games. Gas him up over the highlights, my guy.
He's godlike, baby. AW Hook. Okay, we don't have to go that far. But again,
all these green teams.
See, right here, this is exactly what I was talking about, right where he was.
Oh god, oh god.
The weirdness that like they've had to deal with. Hook is incredibly professional. Like always there in practice, incredibly just like kind, such a nice guy. It's the first time I've ever heard him cuss. That was a lot of fun. So like he just has to be one of the best teammates in the league, on top of the fact that again, remarkably consistent in game.
And it kind of feels like it's his time, you know? Like, it feels like he's kind of been through the gauntlet.
Look at that shit, bro.
I feel like, for a
Like,
couple
he's
of
just,
years now, and
he was just doing bullshit.
Like, he shows up on championship weekend time and time again, and he does it. LAN online, it doesn't matter. I think Chance said it perfectly. He has, in fact, been the anchor for this team. He's been the most consistent across the board for this team, which comes as a shock.
Yeah, I mean, he was phenomenal in this series. I mean, particularly on the map number 1.
Yo, Chad, if y'all are new here, please hit that like button. Appreciate you guys
Bro,
joining.
I didn't remotely see him pull like shit like this in when they won in MW3
roster all year long. They look like they can win this whole thing.
Wow.
As good as Hook was playing, Mercules in his.
So I'm gonna mute that real quick. We'll go over to the. Let's go over here. Okay, so it's going to be Thieves versus Surge, FaZe versus Ravens, and then actually I want to see the schedule. Let's see the schedule. That'll be better. So yeah, it's Thieves versus Surge at the start of the day, then FaZe versus Ravens, Boston versus Miami in winners round 2, and then Toronto Ultra plays the loser of Boston versus Miami.
Yeah, I'm gonna go start warming up in ranked. For in private match for ranked.
All right. Wow.
So you celebrate a little bit early. I've been there. Well done at OpTic, Texas. They are gonna.
Is Kylo still here? You want to play rank, Kylo?
With the 3-0, the one match we kind of expected to go to a game.
Is Kylo still here?
It's an upset in an
I don't know.
explosive fashion. And who's
Me neither, bro.
How about Mr. Number 1 on the KD leaderboard, Mercules?
Merc has the number 1 KD. Holy shit! Right now.
What did he drop?
1.45.
Keep in mind, he's been running ranks, which I know a
At
lot of people
Champs.
think isn't good
His
practice.
first year. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ!
This
man.
kid is the fucking truth.
Them down. If you can gun those guys, you can gun Zone.
When I watch his stream, I'm like,
Wow, bro, that's a
can't be any
crazy
better
ass
shot.
KD.
He literally guns.
Those are
every
rank numbers,
round.
bro.
He's
That's
ready for
literally
every
him on
round.
rank. Have
In
you
terms
seen his
of raw
rank
talent,
gameplay?
He's up there with Dashy, with Scrap as one of the best shots.
He makes kids look
That
like
is
bots.
big gas on a day
Serious.
one.
Watch his stream. Hercules is unbelievable.
I kind of like the feel
Hercules
of his
got the
dome
job
stick on my
done
left.
tonight, and he wasn't alone. 3 other teams are powering into winners bracket round 2. Let's take a look at the start of the day as we open things up with Miami Heretics, the number 5 seed.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna go like undefeated on rank today.
And well, Vancouver, they started.
Let's go,
off
chat.
on
We are
the
going to be
with all
switching
Heretics
over
games 2, 3, and 4. You are going to
to,
see the Heretics powering
rank play.
to our top 6.
Close this. And actually, I can keep this tab here just in case. It's closer.
What the hell, dog?
Just a second.
Put him on a motherfucking Mac. Oh yeah, I'm warming
We're
up.
gonna
to
be
Miley
playing
Cyrus
some
party in the USA.
some rank play here in just a second, chat.
You raw dogging it, or are you gonna warm up?
I'll warm up with you if you're. That's a crazy way to
Yeah,
phrase that, by the way. But yeah, I'll warm up with you.
My bad, bro. I set it to 150, so I'm only gonna do 50 kills, no aim assist.
I'ma just do me. Feel me?
Heard you, player.
Here, let me.
G song was on, and the Jay-Z song was on, and the Jay-Z song was on.
Dude, I just streamed watch party for 7.5 hours, and now we're moving into rank play. Like, dog. I'm actually not tired yet, though. Fuck it. So.
What?
This is the longest stream I've ever done before. Let's fucking hit 10 hours or some shit.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll be back on Saturday with the same shit. Saturday is gonna be some crazy matches. What the?
Where the controller, aim assist off.
Yo, we got 6 people up in here. Yo, I thank you guys for joining up, man. It was a good day of matches. And I like doing it on YouTube so you guys can, you know, rewind and go back through. So if you guys are new here, can you guys drop a like for me? Drop a sub. Appreciate it. We're going to play some ranked. We're just going to warm up real quick and hop into it.
My aim looks so good without aim assist. It's actually freaking ridiculous.
Free for all. Another day is here.
Oh, when'd you get there? Oh. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Tonight. Bro, Miley is just, she's that queen, bro.
Is that so? Yo, we got 7 people up in here. Yo, I appreciate you guys.
Bro, you're telling me that, like, you don't be jamming out to Miley like that, twin?
Can't say so, sir.
Ah, you're tweaking, bro. Miley Cyrus got absolute bangers and bangers only.
Hell yeah. Oh no.
Why do you think she's so rich, bro? It's definitely not because of Disney. I bet you she could be the #1 Call of Duty player in the world. You have your aim assist on, you fucking...
Yeah, I do.
I had my centering on you for a second, and then just like my aim went to shit. As soon as you slid, bro. Yeah, it's a party in the US. You might actually like that build. I've been using it a lot lately.
Whoa. What the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? We got 10 people up in here. Yo, I appreciate you guys jumping in here. Appreciate you.
It's like that, twin.
Yes, sir. It's a lot easier on shorts, you know, in TikTok to get viewership, like actual just YouTube regular format. 10 people, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, sir. If you guys are new, drop a sub for me, please. And we're going to be watch partying champs on Saturday and hopefully Sunday as well, but not tomorrow. I will be working.
Damn, damn. Bye, 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 bye. I'm gonna practice what I saw, bro. Yo, how many people you think are gonna call me a cheater today, bro? On some bullshit.
3.
I had 6 yesterday.
Boy, you blended in. Damn. Hacking, for sure.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro.
There's one.
There's one.
We're really laying prone? Okay.
Had to, bro. Where the fuck were you at? Yo, no way these bots are double teaming me, bro.
Oh, come on, bro.
Oh, pierces the veil in my headphones? I'm fucking with it, dude. You know, I put your heartbeats before you sleep. I do not know.
Got him.
We were just having too much fun. Oh, yeah, baby. The fuck did I just get shot from? What the f... Bro, this game is tweaking, bro. Oh. Love me, baby, we're just...
Oh, come on. Alright, I'll put this on now.
Bro, watching Shotzi with an AR was actually diffy, bro.
Yeah, dude, he was stomping.
I didn't think Shotzi had it in him with an AR, bro. Not like
oh,
that.
Yeah, dude, he was doing the same thing with MCW last year. What do you mean?
No, but not like that, bro. That nigga, bro, he was hitting
I would say he
bashy-ass
was
game.
better with the freaking MCW, no lie.
Oh, yeah, MCW was pretty OP. The TAC 56 was the gun that made me want to be a main AR in the first place.
Oh, wow.
You're not dead, brother. How many shots was that? 456,066,666.
Yeah. You almost got turned on.
Bro, I have no aim assist.
Oh, so still would got turned on.
Please, move that on me. No way you're sitting on a heady, bro.
I mean, you do the other one.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, wow.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. No way. Got that dog in me, son.
Where? Ooh, there's a bot.
Oh, there's a bot.
How many shots, bro? Fuck me. You're so annoying.
Let's go.
Oh, he's trying to warm up no aim assist. This guy's running around with a knife.
Not bad. I've killed you with it twice.
Not that bad, man. No. One more. And I can just... Oh, snap. A bouncing Betty. Oh, no.
Fucking bot.
That was no aim assist. I look, you kind of snapped on your shit.
I don't believe it.
Fucking obnoxious, bro.
This shit comes out of nowhere, though, huh?
Yo, try this for me. I'm coming to you.
I got my classes down, bruh. We are at watching Cod Champs.
Thanks.
I don't want it.
Damn, you jumped off the fucking map, dude.
I already picked yours up earlier. Mine's better.
It's a different one. What? How many kills am I at? Oh, 3 more. Bro, you remember Shotty that I was that I played COD with, bro?
Yes, Scala, you can play ranked with us. Oh no. Nope.
You think you're so funny? Yeah. No, Jimmy. My name is Yo-Yo Baggins.
Oh, I almost got your ass.
Oh. Yo, you're annoying.
No way, dog.
I'm trying to finish a reload, bro.
I can't. I heard that magazine reload, bro, and I was like, I know that's him.
How are you not dead, bro?
No! You're dumb
Oh, fuck.
bro. Come on, bro.
Oh, fucking bot, bro.
Oh my god, you're lame, bro, there, dog. Wow.
You're on a mean ass heady right now, and I just know it, bro. Oh, fuck. Where's Kylo at?
I don't know. He asked if he could play rank with us later.
Ooh.
Bruh.
Oh, you were almost in the feed, brother. Oh, you're so one-shotted, I know it.
Yeah. Come on, Triz.
These bots are low-key shooting, bro. Or it just feels that way. Something like that.
Come on.
My God, these bots are shooting the piss out of me, dude. Is what I need. Me. But my reaction time's been going up lately too. Like as soon as I see it, I react to it. Yo, this guy's a fucking doo-doo head. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, rank play bot, it's gonna go so crazy, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah. So OpTic don't play until Saturday now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good shit. I'm gonna give you a host. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab me a snacky wacky. You can start it whenever. I forgot we were coming.
I think somebody just launched a firework.
Are you sure about that, bro? It could be the Glicky 10,000. I already know. I already know it was immediately you who banned Protocol, bro.
Yup. Check this out, player. Make it go to vault.
Mmm.
Yes, sir.
Mmm.
Got 5 viewers in the chat. Yo, drop a sub, drop a like. Appreciate you guys hopping in. Says we got 6 watching. I appreciate you guys. Yes, sir.
Living in a dream world.
Alright, let's go.
Control. Use of deadly force has been approved. We're losing Alpha.
I checked 2 in time.
We're contesting Alpha.
He's one column, dead.
Nice front. He has to be close.
Mid doubles, dead.
Nice. Another one. Palms. Mid dubs. Palms. Palms. Outer palms on B.
He's still mid. He's still out of palms. One shot.
Yeah.
He's pushing up B side. Go start.
MTC's nearly dry. Get serious, Crimson.
He's still over there. Still over there.
One shot. Dead on point. Just try to. He's in line, bro. Fuck. Teammate's gonna get him though. Nice. Trade.
I'll be dead.
Switch to an AR for a second.
Wow, that guy wins that, bro. Big tree
Where?
weak. Laying down. That was a crazy win from him, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, he saw me. He's behind me. Bottom art. Bottom art. Bottom art. Yo, bottom art, teammate.
Yeah, he got me, bro.
Holy shit. All good. All good.
He's got a good timing on that fucking chow.
Oh wow. Outer, nice. Top P4, top P4.
Oh yeah, top top
We're
before right
contesting Bravo. We don't have the reserves for this.
Top before still up. He's weak. Hit him with 3.
I'm waiting for him. Just want to help teammate. Top P4.
Where the fuck is this kid at?
There's 2 going P4. Yo, 2 going
Hostile
P4.
reinforcements are low.
Top before weak, bro. One's our mid line.
He's naded on the point. Nice. Another one's P4. We're missing one. That's good.
It's probably top part.
There's 2
Mid
ball
doubles.
door, 2 ball door. 3,
Mid
I
doubles
think.
weak. Mid doubles weak.
Losing Bravo.
Stun on time. He's done mid doubles or ball doors. And one behind big tree on time.
Dude, they're all pushing up B. Holy shit. I didn't realize.
It's 3v10, bro.
Yeah.
We're out of lives. Proceed with caution.
Fuck. Alright, all good.
Take it on the chin.
It's a
Get ready for
defense.
the next round.
This map is offense heavy anyway. Just lock in.
I'm not a big fan of this dome left. It felt alright, but
Control.
oh, that feels a whole lot better.
Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences.
Sheer dog shit, dude.
Securing B.
Yo, P2, outer P2, cool. Nice.
Capturing multiple zones.
Top before, up and down.
Bravo zone
Dead.
secure.
I'm about to get a tick here.
Up art. Outer art right. One's going bottom vault.
Yeah, I'm just pausing time, bro.
I'm getting your box. Steps. Box
Trying to
steps.
set up
Going
this
up top
one
weak.
trap. We're about to get 2 ticks
Hostile
though.
forces are contesting.
Let's try and cap it if we can.
Enemies are contesting A.
He's weak on the point. Nice, teammate.
Securing
Nice.
Alpha.
Just stack, just stack. Close it out.
Hostiles contesting A.
Nice, guys.
The enemy is low on life.
Good shit,
The enemy's
boys.
on their back foot. Don't let up.
4 ticks, bro. I'll take it.
Sir.
Light work.
Papa? Is that you?
Control.
Ain't it fun?
I'm getting like 105 frames. It's weird.
I'm at 160.
All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson.
Which is weird because I'm usually at like 170, 180.
We're losing Alpha.
Yo, behind me at A, columns.
What the fuck?
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
All good.
Two ammo side.
Yeah, lion side close.
We're losing multiple zones.
Dead on time, dead on B.
Balcony, short balc, one shot, dog. What the fuck? Nice.
Damn, bro, I needed help on that column. He went vault.
No, he didn't, bro.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
That's a different guy.
Dude, they are complaining at each other on their team. Lock in.
We've lost Alpha.
Bro, he was one shot mid dubs, bro. I don't know why. Slow one.
Losing B.
We need to push up a little bit.
One push up mid doubles.
Big tree.
I see him. He pushed up mid lobby.
Hostile reinforcements below.
Big tree weak.
Yeah, top ammo and big tree.
Yeah, two of them just went mid lobby. Another one. I think they're just gonna go straight mid lobby for the rest of the game, dude. Holy shit. They're not going anywhere else. Oh, here's one. And I lose it, bro. Insane.
Got him. Yeah. 2 on my X. Yo, he's in our lion right side. Balc.
Dead.
Nice. Just make him come to B now. Please.
One palm trees. Outer palm trees pushing up. Art.
Yeah, I'm watching him.
Forget it. Never mind.
Got him. Nading mid dubs. Oh shit, team.
That kid's ass, dude. Hey, one just went mid probably vault. You hopped off top. Cat. Yeah, our lobby, right side. Yeah, two of them are lion right side. P4 side.
One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme.
Oh my god, he's gonna think I'm hacking. I just read the fuck out of that.
And let's go home.
Shit, Gulu.
Que lo que, papi.
Control.
All right.
Take all enemy
Let's
zones.
go through A and then hit B. Nade the right side.
Down for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Taking Alpha.
I wish I could have, you know.
Taking Bravo underway.
Low key, I'm not in a bad spot over here.
Me and him are stacking here. Teammates should just get close.
I got your mid doubles. Dead.
Teammates should just stack. He's not, bro.
What's on flank? He's deep army tank or army truck. Our spawn.
Shit on.
Taking A.
Dude, I am ripping these guys.
Mid lobby, weak.
Securing zone A.
Oh shit.
Buck dead.
I'm just watching mid dubs.
Enemies contesting Alpha.
I got a Hellstorm.
Good shit, Ancients.
Enemies are contesting A.
Oh,
shit.
one more.
Hellstorm on it.
Damn.
Push out a spawn. Dude, I was fucking him up. Oh my god. They just hand
It ain't
Grim out
easy
to
being
anybody
easy.
nowadays, I guess. I got it again. I think I got it every round. Poop it on.
They're probably like, are you a cave diver, bro? You really love Volt.
Shitting on him.
Ain't it fun living in the real world?
Y'all are burgers on the other team.
Ain't it
Hey,
fun?
GG's Tristan. Or Tristis, whatever.
Your dog.
Tristan.
Yo, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom.
GG's Tristan. Yo, that's actually insane, man. Motherfucker really just called me Tristan. Hi, my name's Tristan. How are you? Oh, man. I want to change the camo on this, bro. Is there a better camo somewhere? Do I have any other? No, actually, I'm kind of fucking with it. I like the Toronto Ultra, like, camo for the gun, bro. Because it's like, it has this shine to it. Like, it's like a little, it's not too bright, but it's like a shine to it. And on top of that, the purple just goes so well with the colors on it. Oh, brother. And it looks so good on the aims. Like, actually ridiculously good on the aims for some reason. It's just like, it's one of those camos that you really like, man. This man Gulu's not going to be back for another 10 years, guaranteed. He's in the top 250 right now. Anyone important? Jocelyn. Not really, but I haven't seen any of like the pros on top 250. And when they are, they haven't been giving them the card on the side that shows like who they are, where they play, yada yada yada. Like, and I feel like that's low-key, like they did that in season 1, 2, 3, season 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and this season, season 4, I haven't seen it once, bro. Because there has been 1 or 2 like pros on top 250. No, I don't think I saw it in season 3 either. They're like, I feel like it's mad disrespectful. Like these guys play for your game, and you don't want to give them the card anymore, bro. Insane, insane, insane. I also like, this is personal opinion. I feel like the older pros should have a card too, bro. It says retired or some shit. Because those guys put their time in the game too, bro. And it's not like they're washed or anything. They're low-key still good. Damn, there are no pros on top 250 right now. 0. I remember when BZ was in top 250 and he was on like, he was literally at 250. And he played a couple games just to stay in 250. That shit was actually hilarious, bro. Play like a couple games a day just to stay at top, or in the top 250.
Why is my screen tweaking?
You said what?
My screen.
Your bean?
Yeah.
Let me flick that.
What the fuck? Oh, but like my screen is flickering. Oh, sweet. It just switched to the second monitor. That's awesome. That's what I wanted.
It is, though.
Right, you're right. Alright, I'll play a few more, then I'm done.
This next one's S&D, bro. This next one's S&D. I'm calling it right now.
Bet. I'll take it.
It's gonna be S&D protocol.
Chat, I'm still here. Give me 1 second, though. Had 5 consistent, like 5 to 10 consistent viewers this whole stream. I really appreciate you guys jumping in. Please hit that bell if you guys like want to watch some CDL content. I'm gonna do a lot of watch parties if they do scrims, EWC. I'll watch party all that. So stick with me. And hit that like button on this stream.
What the fuck did I tell you, bro? Did I not say it was gonna be S&D?
Sure. All right.
Bring you on, bring you on.
There we go. That's cool.
I'm slamming these crackers down the gullet, bro.
All right, let's get it. What are you gonna do?
Yo, man, I'm showing that B truck like a bitch.
Bet.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective.
I thought I switched this thing to a frag, bro.
They're running it down today.
Yeah, I got nothing on B so far. We'll push up on RV.
Oh, of course I lost that 50-50, bro. He's a Jenny. Right down, left side. That's him. Oh, another one.
The spot is so B.
Jenny and laundry.
There's only one
Last one,
traitor
laundry.
left. Eliminate them.
Bomb down today. I'll watch left for you. I'll watch that left side. He's planning A probably now.
The enemy's planted the bomb.
Yeah, you saw him truck. You saw him slip by.
Bomb defusal underway.
Absolute vet. Wow, this kid is bamboozled. Oh my god.
I do this shit, bro. I do this shit, bro.
Good shit, bro. That was a vet. That was a vet defuse.
I knew that guy was gonna go somewhere around the map to be like, oh, I'm gonna flank him. He's gonna get a bomb. I'm gonna flank him. Fucking moron.
Search and destroy.
Alright, let's go towards B.
Shoot to kill. We're not here to negotiate.
Hedge one shot, dog. What the fuck?
Oh.
No time for moping.
I'm shooting the piss out of people, but they're not dying. But whatever.
Yeah, but he went from my twinkle toes, but that shit's not cool, bro.
Search and destroy.
Bet.
Defend the objective.
I got a couple nades and stuns over here on B.
RV stunned. Another one B trash and one on A.
Close it down. You're a kill team.
I got no hit reg. I'm on 250 ping, bro.
Of course. What is the? What are the odds of that timing, dog? Look at that shit. Bro, how did he just know, like, where the fuck I was? I don't know. Well, his teammates saw me still, but I don't know. What the fuck? I literally haven't got a kill. Like, I don't understand. I'm putting hella fucking bullets into people and it's not getting me a kill. Yeah, just run it down to B. Run it down to B.
My ping's starting to stabilize.
Alright, let's go.
Eliminate the objective.
Actually annoying. Bro, run that.
Bro, there's 3 on B. They're right next to the bomb.
Bro, I literally can't get a kill for no reason. It's actually pissing me the fuck off.
Not your best work. Clean it up.
Honestly, like, instead of running at him with a bomb, bro, you should have just shouldered it. If there's someone there, back off.
No, that's like, if you would have actually challenged me, like I said, we both would have killed him and I wouldn't have died.
No,
exactly
there's another one with him.
no.
There was 2. I know, because I chowed it, and then the second one was there with him.
I just can't get a kill. It's my host, bro. I literally do 1,000 damage and I don't get a kill. It's fucking pissing me off.
Protect the objectives.
Bomb down on me. Bomb down on me. Oh my god. Yo, bomb down on my ex.
One's comics, right corner. One's Zig.
NPC's nearly dry. Get serious, Crimson.
Zig right now. I just saw him come out. Right side right here on me. Weak, hit him with 3. He's shouting me. He's close, broken.
Nice. Last one.
Terminate with extreme
What?
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Bro, I just don't know why, like, I don't know. I'm shooting the shit out of people and they're just eating it. Like, look at that! I don't know how he, like, what?
My ping's high. That's all it is.
Dude, like, these kids are actually
Search and destroy.
I got a shit ton of hit markers on that guy, but I knew it wasn't gonna happen when the 4th one connected and the guy was just still fucking just beaming my shit.
Enemy
Jenny.
RCXD detected.
He's still Gen.
And the R60 got me, dog.
We lost the bomb.
Nigga, what?
He can clutch it. Hold on, he has a minute to work. Yeah, he needs to stop joking. They probably know bombs down and they're just watching it, dog. Like, literally, bro, I don't know. I literally, like, don't know.
Damn.
I'm low-key tired, bro. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think I'm done after this.
That's not the blame, brother.
Bro, chill. I'm, like, actually really tired. Appreciate the chat though. Dude, what is teammate doing?
He's just running the clock out.
Y'all are actually fucking.
We have more work to do.
They're actually terrible.
Bro, I'm picking at 150 and I'm still like top of the leaderboard. These kids are probably on like 30.
Search and destroy.
I put 1,000,000 bullets in their face and it doesn't get a kill. It doesn't make any fucking
Defend
sense.
the objective.
He's sick.
Dumpster, mid dumpster, you saw him. Nice.
Eliminate
I
them.
think the other one was close.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
Yep, hedges. Watch out, hedges. You might have gone mid, I don't know.
I hear him. Teammates!
How do you lose that, bro? That shit was free.
How did he know exactly where I was at though? Like, you see how he shouldered in to find me there? Like, he knew exactly where the
I mean,
fuck I was.
I would check it too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That spot is just so fucking. If you don't check it, bro, you're just gonna feel
I
dumb
don't know.
for not
I hit him
checking
with
it.
5 and bro, like literally, it felt like he incinerated me.
Nah, it's not on you, bro. Our teammate was there for the trade and he didn't even get it.
It's fucking terrible. Cause he played scary.
Like, and he was free because he wasn't even looking for him, bro. Guy was turning around.
Sure.
What are you doing? Like, how are you there for the
Alright,
trade?
chat, I really appreciate it today. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be doing another watch party on Saturday and hopefully Sunday as well. Definitely Saturday, so I will catch y'all later. Peace out.